Hello, everybody. How are you all doing today? Welcome to Dice Cream Sandwich One-Shots. I am your host, Dice Cream Sandwich. Thank you guys all so much for showing up today. Holy crap, there is a lot of you.
So many people.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for joining us. For those of you that don't know, I am Dice Cream Sandwich. At Dice Cream Sandwich on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, kind of all over the place. This is my Twitch channel where we play D&D and occasionally get to play D&D with other D&D creators. So for this session is called the Balthazar Job, a Heist One-Shot. And I am here with an amazing group of players, all of which I have never played with before or DM'd with before. So I am very, very excited to get this going. But before we start, I'm going to kind of go around the virtual table here, have them introduce themselves, brief description of who the characters are they are playing, and we'll go from there. Why don't we start with Sid?
Okay. Hi, I'm Sid D&D on TikTok and Instagram and everything. And I am playing Alicia Gold, and she's an Aarakocra cleric.
Oh.
Yeah. Nice. All right. We'll go over to John.
Hey everyone, I am Twitch handle between two, or not Twitch, I should say, TikTok handle between two Johns. I am playing Mr. Fiend, and he is a tiefling sorcerer shadow soul.
Nice, right on. Cool. All right, we'll go over to Ivy.
Hi, I am Gamer the Girl at everything. I am going to be playing a druid tiefling. Which is new. I've never played a tiefling before, or druid before. I've played tiefling, but not druid. So I am playing a Circle of the Moon druid.
Right on. And then we got Ben.
Hi, hello. Ben does D&D on TikTok. It's me. Hello, friends. How are we doing? I am playing also a tiefling. So hey, fellow tiefling friends. I'm playing warlock named Tarek. He's very cool. I'm very excited to be playing him.
All right, and last but not least, Quincy.
Hello, travelers. How are you?
Hello.
I'm so excited for this. Like, you have no idea. I'm truly so excited for this. Hello, everybody. If you don't know me, my name is Quincy LK on TikTok. And I run a small tavern there. But today I will be playing as Quincy. You'll get to see his true half.
Year and a half. This is you're going to be watching a trailer for season 2 of the Dice Cream campaign. We recently just finished our first arc. It was the Curse of Strahd story. It's the arc that started this whole thing for us on Twitch, and we are so excited to bring you our season 2. It's going to be a completely homebrewed story that dives into the backstory of all of our cast characters, DM'd by the great Jordy Rose, and so without further ado, here is the trailer for Chapter 2 of the Dice Cream Sandwich campaign. Enjoy.
Woo!
All right. So that is the trailer for our campaign 2. We play every Tuesday, 7:30 p.m. PST, starting in May. But with all that out of the way, let's start our D&D Heist One-Shot, The Balthazar Job.
Yeah.
There are many reasons why people seek the life of an adventurer. Some do it for the glory of vanquishing an insurmountable foe. Some do it for the never-ending wealth and admiration, while some simply want to get out from under their rich daddy's thumb and make a name for themselves. This is certainly the case for Balthazar Kerm, a 45-year-old human noble. Balthazar is a dilettante, a man who took over his family's merchant business when his father passed, inheriting a net worth of over 100,000 gold. He has a few friends who find him amusing, but dull. Val has used his wealth to purchase the best weapons, armor, and help money can buy, attempting to skip the whole earning a reputation aspect of adventuring, and simply fabricate one. By specializing in exploring tombs and dangerous dungeons, Bal has become known for acquiring very valuable magic items from each of the foes he's defeated. You all know this to be a lie. With each relic Bal acquires, these powerful items are passed to his employees, who are the ones that actually obtain his treasures. And tonight, he will be celebrating his 100th successful dungeon crawl, as he plans to bring home one of the most powerful and rare items ever to grace his collection. The Endless Night, a perfectly cut, perfectly balanced obsidian cube, plucked from the bowels of a long-forgotten temple to Asmodeus in the gray jungles of Faerun. As such, Bal has invited every adventurer, socialite, and person of importance to this event. And it is here that we will make our move. With Bal's mansion full of drinks and revelry, your plan is to use the disguise self scrolls given to you and gather intel inside. Then, finding your moment, you will make your way past the main vault, into the lift, gaining access to the storage of truly rare items. From there, simply steal the cube and bring it back to me, nice and easy. Bal has an airship resting on top of his house that he uses for travel, and our spies have hotwired the engine, so once you have the object, you can make your way up and make a break for it. Here are your marks. And the five of you find yourself sitting in a casual lounge room in a hotel called the Dark Delight, and you are sitting across from this large mahogany table. And sitting in that table is a very, very fine, well-dressed half-elf, fair skin, long, dark dreadlocks going down to the back of his head, going past his butt. You see him wearing a fine suit, white suit with thin black pinstripes all around it, with a vest and a red cravat caressing his neck. And as he's talking and speaking this plan to you, you notice a very sharp red scar all along his neck that's causing him to speak in such a hushed and quiet manner. Wearing fingerless leather gloves on each side of his hands, black leather boots on his feet, you are standing across from Zafe, the leader of the Ruine Saints Crime Syndicate, and somebody who's very well known for doing jobs like these. On either side of him stands two hulking half-orcs as his bodyguards. And as he motions, "Here are the marks," the half-orc puts down some parchment and lays out the people inside the party that are going to be of particular interest to you. Balthazar Kerm, primary target. Human male, 45, noble is a dilettante who inherited his family's merchant business. His net worth up to 100,000 gold. He has few friends who find him amusing but dull. He has never married and has no lovers, but occasionally disguises himself to visit one of the city's main brothels. He has no vices and seems to be a rather boring person. In reality, he craves power and has a bloodlust that he is rarely able to contain. On some of his brothel trips, he has let his murderous rage overtake him and has killed some of the patrons there that serviced him. These murders have been quietly covered up by the Balthazar himself, who has paid hefty bribes to a man named Simon French, a mid-level guild rogue under the protection of the 29th Jump Street, a moderately powerful rogues guild. He holds the second key to his vault, one of which has been provided to you. He also keeps a journal with passcodes and history of his finds. Geush Gizek, head of security for Balthazar's estate, is dwarven, male, 261 years old, and an ex-soldier. Only drinks on his nights off and occasionally gambles to excess at a local tavern. He suffers fools lightly and would not normally work for a man like Balthazar, but the nobleman pays him triple a normal wage, which has highly raised his suspicions about him. And Geush needs the money for his retirement, which is rapidly approaching. On cold nights, he limps. He can get very competitive, and once he's drinking, he can let his inner loathing of Balthazar get the better of him. He's also built all of Bal's vaults and security measures, and from what we hear, he loves infusing his proud dwarven heritage into his designs. Hector Eucult, watchman of Balthazar's estate. Human male, 31, another ex-soldier. Hector does not drink and does not gamble. Hector has a large family that he does not talk to anymore. He has the watchful presence of a hawk and will no doubtedly be on the lookout for trouble. Be sure to keep an eye out for him, this one, if you're in the middle of any dark dealings. And finally, Yuli Minch, one of Balthazar's friends, a wealthy half-elf and close friend of Balthazar. She shares Balthazar's interest in opera, and the two are often seen together at the theater. Yuli puts up with dull Balthazar because she secretly wants to marry him so she can poison him, as she's done with her 3 former husbands, and inherit his wealth.
Wow.
As a gesture of their friendship, Balthazar gave Yuli a piece of jewelry, a big red ruby pinky ring, with some of his blood magically infused into the stone to signify their trust and good faith in their future business ventures. This allows her to move freely around the grounds without sounding any alarms. And as you're looking over all these scrolls and pieces of information, I'm going to have you all describe your characters. So Sid, would you like to go first?
Sure. So Alicia, she's a Aarakocra, so bird person, of course. She's pretty young. I don't really know how the ages work, but like equivalent in human years, maybe like early 20s. I don't know. She was an acolyte, so and she's a Tempest cleric, so I guess she's dressed in like some robes, nothing too fancy, not ragged though. And I don't know, she has a very stern complexion, or I wouldn't say stern, but just like blank. She's not particularly pleasant, but she doesn't look super intimidating either.
All right, and John.
So, Mr. Fiend, he is a tiefling male, approximately in his 30s. He wears a very fine suit, nobleman's wear. He's background criminal. He's been doing the criminal thing his entire life. His mother and father only met once and money exchanged hands, you know what I mean. So he has been on his own his whole life, and he found out he had this magic within him and decided to use that for thievery.
All right, and we'll go down to Ivy.
Okay, so I chose the background, this haunted one. So she is 5'6", 5'7", blue skin with silver hair. she's super friendly. She's super nice. Like she'll talk to anybody, kind of thing. She loves her animals. She kind of was guarding some forests by herself when the nearby forest was being overrun and taken over. So she's kind of on her own as a nomad type now. Overall, she's pretty friendly. She holds no ill will against anybody for encroaching on her territory.
Right on. All right, up next, Ben.
Me, hello. Okay. I am Tarek. I am a tiefling warlock. I'm a bounty hunter / mercenary. Basically, if you have money, you can hire me to do whatever you might need. I don't have a problem getting my hands dirty. Don't really do friends, but we can work together on this. If there's money involved, I don't really care.
Right on. And finally, Quincy.
Quincy is a half-elf bard. He looks to be about 25. He really won't get into his age. He's got long black hair, low ponytail, wears a red scarf, has a very special bracelet he wears from someone from his long past, gauntlets, and he's always super inquisitive. He runs a small tavern, but sometimes he goes out and does a couple of adventures on the side that he writes down in his journals. And so he's there, very inquisitive and listening intently.
All right. So with that, Zafe then snaps another finger, and the orc takes back the scrolls from you of the profiles and all the people that you may or may not gather intel from. And Zafe, leaning back on his chair, feet now up on the mahogany desk, puts his hand out, half orc, puts a giant stogie in his hand, puts it up. Other orc comes over, lights it with magical fire. Smoke coming out the side of his mouth, little tiny puffs of smoke coming out of the scar, out of his neck. Kind of starts to ash it on the table. You all got the disguise self scrolls that we gave you?
We did.
She's just gonna nod and be like, yeah, we did.
Yes.
Beauty. We also gave you a bunch of forged invitations to this party that you'll be attending.
Mm-hmm.
Balthazar has invited so many goddamn people to this thing that he's not gonna notice who's coming and what's going. But I do have to ask, I'm a little curious as to what you came up with for your disguises. Care to share? And it is at this point that I'm gonna have you, on the spot, come up with your disguise.
No.
You can be whoever you want. You can look like whoever you want. Old, small, race, type of clothes. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna start with Ben.
Oh, come on.
Thank God.
As Zafe
okay.
is in his chair with his cigar, looking at you intently, expecting an answer right away.
Okay, so obviously this is me struggling with this, not Tarek. Tarek would be on the ball. This is, as you can tell, I am not like Tarek at all as an actual person. Okay, what would he go for? Okay, so yeah. Okay, so I think what he would go for, just purely because he'd want to go unnoticed and just seem like he's not, someone that would be approachable. He's probably going to disguise himself as a so it's a party of like all different types of people, isn't it? So it's like not.
Yeah, he's got people coming from. It's basically like a celebration of everyone he's met throughout all of his time adventuring, all of his business contacts, all the adventures he's made. It's going to be a very big hodgepodge of important people.
Okay, I think. I'm trying to think. You've really put me on the spot here. Okay, I think what he's going to go for is he's going to go for a young, a young male, kind of new human male. Kind of looks like looks like he hasn't really been on much of an adventure before. Kind of looks a bit not like a high-leveled adventurer. You know, maybe someone who's quite new to the whole adventuring thing.
Very green looking.
Feels like yeah, exactly. Yeah, so he doesn't look
bright-eyed
like,
young guy.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the kind of person that would have too many stories to tell, so people won't be tempted to approach him and engage him in long conversations.
All right.
Things. He wants to stay focused on the task at hand.
Okay. Up next, John. What is your disguise?
Obviously, I'll be using one of my former handles from my thieving days back on the Western Fronts. I'll be going as Mans, and he is a tiefling with different horns than mine and different skin complexion. You know, the type that go back, not the type that go forward.
Okay. Do you have a skin color?
Yeah, it's grayish. It's grayish. As you can see, I'm purplish. I turn into a grayish color. You see, long black ponytail instead of short spiky black hair.
Also, Ben, what is the name for your disguise?
Better
think quick, or it's gonna be John.
Tim.
I wanted
Tim the
Scott
adventurer.
So bad.
Perfect. Tim, the young, bright-eyed newbie greenback. Up next, Ivy.
Tim.
What is your disguise?
Sorry, am I lagging a little bit? I feel like I am. Do I sound robotic at all, real quick?
Not really.
No, you're okay. Just like
Okay,
a tiny bit.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I was like, something sounded really robotic. I wanted to make sure I was good. Okay, so Sarah's going to immediately pop up and be like, actually, I'm going to put this on, and I'm going to disguise myself as like an elven dignitary. Like, the elves have set me to participate in the party. So I'm gonna go by Ivy. Oh no.
Oh, there we go. Sorry. So Ivy, Elvin.
Yeah, she was gonna be like, the half elves have set me to be there on their parts. They're sending me to participate in the party as a guest. She's gonna try to play it off like she's friends with the half elves.
Okay, so you're gonna be kind of like a highborn half elf that's rich and comes from wealth and schmoozing over. Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna look like a tiefling-ish.
All right, and then Sid.
Okay, I think that Alicia is gonna disguise herself as a high elf woman, because from what she knows about like Balthazar, at least, is that like, I don't know, maybe like women is kind of like a spot for him, and so she's gonna be very dainty and very like, I don't know, for like high elf, the aesthetic, the like, you know, and I think she'll go by Lady Jane.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know, just sound like official.
So high elf woman, kind of fair, Lady Jane, very like, oh hello, like very,
yes.
almost very. Yeah, okay, I got you. Okay. Kind of another debutante kind of situation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and finally Quincy.
All right, Quincy is like, I've prepared for this my entire life, and pulls out a giant scroll and shows a picture of who he will turn into. And he's like, this is Killian Gup Gup. Mr. Killian Gup Gup, mind you. And
Eric's just going to facepalm.
is a half elf, because half elves are great at diplomacy and talking to people, and he wants to be kind of mingling about. He is on the older side, kind of has a little bit of a beard, all black kind of same hair, and he wears a giant monocle, kind of also eccentric, just like Balthazar. He's going to play off himself as like he's one of his old adventuring buddies that Balthazar forgot about, but it's okay because we're still besties. But yes, Killian Gup Gup the First.
Killian Gup Gup the First. Brilliant.
Wow.
I'm really surprised nobody went for the old lady routine, but that's always my go. All right. So you have your disguises set. Zafe kind of looking at you as you're describing all these disguises, just kind of as you explain them, looks a little puzzled. Like, did you hire the right person for this job?
Yeah.
Looks over at the hulking half-orc beside him.
Listen, Tim the Adventurer has never failed me before. I've done this so many times. Don't worry about it. No one
I'm gonna
questions.
look skeptical. I'm gonna look very skeptical.
Well, I'm sold. He's gonna kind of look at the half-orc, be like, give him the half of the payment. And the other half-orc on his side comes over with pouches, gives you your money that was agreed upon before during your last meeting with Zafe. Half. Remember, half now, half when you complete the job.
There's
And-
more.
Once again,
That's it.
Tarek is gonna look at him and just be like, "What? Is this seriously your first job? You kidding me?" I imagine he just makes those noises and that's just it. Doesn't even give a response, just
Yep.
So you open the pouches and you have all received 2,500 gold.
wow.
Oh, damn.
There's a lot more in there. Turns to Mr. Fiend and like, we're going to need a bigger boat.
The Mr. Fiend, who's never really cracked a smile, cracks a wicked one in the corner of his mouth. I can't believe I finally have money again.
Now
I'm gonna
remember,
look at him. You're right. I'm just gonna look at him a little concerned and be like, you don't have any other money?
Rip.
Criminals don't often work with adventurers, the likes of you. He scurries off into the corner to count his gold.
Okay. I'm just gonna nod a little. Okay, all right.
now remember, half now, half when you return. And if you're in the vaults, seeing some extra coin, take a little for yourself, but not too many. Remember, we don't want to leave too much of a trail behind from this heist, you hear me?
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Z.
Roger that.
Got it.
All right. Carry on then. The wagon's waiting for you outside to take you to the party.
As soon as he says that, I'm just gonna stand up and just not even look at anyone else and just walk straight over to it. Just like, God, what have I got myself into? Should have done this on my own.
Right behind Torque, and I'm kind of mimicking him as he like saunters out.
Would I notice that though?
Roll perception.
Oh, here we go. First roll, boys.
Yay!
First roll, guys.
And then Quincy, roll stealth.
All right. Come on, Reggie, don't fool me. Nat one.
Oh,
okay.
We had to break the seal somehow.
That's right.
Then
2. I only just noticed.
it was very, very quick, very, very subtle, but you did manage to just at the corner of your eye see it.
Oh dear. I love how those are the first 2 rolls of the stream. Nat 1 and a 2.
Get him out of the way now, guys. Get him out of the way now.
By
It's
end of the
only up
stream,
from
we're
here.
rolling nothing but 20s.
For sure.
All right, so you make your way down from the meeting room that was on the second floor of the Dark Delight. Going down the steps, you're hearing the roar of a busy tavern down below with music playing, people drinking. You make your way out through the front door. Again, two more half-orcs standing there on guard of the front door. You leave. There is a very lavish wagon, black velvet draping it all over, gold trim. A driver, a A gnome driver dressed to the nines in a very nice suit, top hat, has 4 horses at the start. Hello there, good evening, come in. Your ride's waiting inside there, ready to get ready for the big party.
Damn it, that would have been a great disguise.
Yeah, it would have been.
Are you all set? Get right in, there's plenty of room for you down there.
All right.
Sweet.
Hop in.
Gonna get him.
Hop in.
Yep, hop in.
Yeah, I also give in.
All right, all in the wagon. Hip, hip. Sets the horses off. And it is here, during this travel time to the party, that you are free to converse with one another, should you choose to. You could just decide to stay quiet. You could inquire each other about backstory, where you guys came from, or not at all. Up to you.
So I look at Torek, and I take a seat right next to Torek, and I kind of look at him, and I'm just like, what's your name? Where are you from? What's your favorite color?
None of your business.
Like,
I just like when he gave me the first question with the name, I was like, okay, maybe I'll give him that. And he starts just asking me everything, and I'm like, this guy wants to know my entire life story. I'm not about that. I'm gonna like try and just like ignore him for now, just like pretend he's not there. Even though he's sat like right next to me, I'm just gonna look just like dead forward at whoever's just in front of me. I'm just gonna look them just dead in the eyes, just like pretending this isn't happening.
Oh, you made a mistake. That's me, homie. Meet your gaze. Tarek, you know, the person sitting next to you, have you ever been to his tavern before?
No.
Now, the stories that come out of there, I heard once that Quincy had defeated a dragon with one hand tied behind his back.
I did. That's how I lost this thumb.
Tarek's not even gonna look. He's aware that the lack of thumb is just right there next to him. He's just not gonna look. He's just.
Now,
You have mother issues, don't you?
He's now gonna just look at him and just like.
I knew it. I knew it. That's all I need. That's all I need, my man. That's all I need. I respect. My mama gave me that too.
Tarek is clearly giving off every single vibe he ever has to just push people away and just like be like, don't speak to me. And Quincy's clearly ignoring all of these, and this is the first time, because normally he's pretty intimidating, but Quincy doesn't seem to care. So he's just like,
I'm just saying, if we're working
how do I get rid of
together,
him?
make
Help. Someone help me.
Well, especially right now when you look like your greeneyed newbie Tim body. Not looking.
Oh yeah, we got this
right now.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna like lean forward and look at the rest of the party and be like, I really like you guys.
Aw, you're adorable.
yes, I really like me too.
All right. And with
Just whisper under my breath, damn, he really beat me to that. I was gonna say that.
And with that, through the rumbling of the ground underneath the wagon, wheels turning, you start to briefly hear the faint sound of commotion and a gathering further up the street. And as you kind of peek your heads out of the wagon to kind of see what's going on, you see this very long pathway going up to a big, huge castle wall gate with big iron gates in the front and a couple of guards standing there. And as just rows and rows of wagons are kind of leading up to this house, one after the other, your wagon slowly approaches the front gate as the guards look up to the gnome driver and go, invitations? Oh, yes, sir. I got five with me in the back here. I've got all the invitations right here for you. There you go. And puts them down. Guards all looking at the names of the forged invitations that Zafe was able to acquire for you that has the sigil of Balthazar ingrained with a candle wax. And on in it, he pulls out the name Tim.
That's me. Hi. Hello.
Do you...
Tarek just completely just changes personality entirely. The whole like stern, dark character is just gone. He's so happy about everything right now.
Do you have a second name, Tim, or is it just Tim?
Oh, I just go by Tim the Adventurer. Yeah,
His last name
parent
is
issue. You know
Sunshine.
how it is with adventurers, you know. I just try and just like look like I don't want to talk about it. Like it's not a good time.
He just looks to his guard friends like, he looks too green to have any weapons on him. I think he's fine. And he's going to roll perception. Ben, would you like to roll a deception check for me?
All right.
Come on.
Yes, I would, absolutely. That is an 18 plus 9.
Ooh.
The guard buys it completely. You're putting on this air of just somebody who was literally born yesterday, and you're just so wide-eyed, like this is the first party you've ever been to. Maybe it's the first time you've ever been let out of your parents' house. You're just so happy to be here. Like, man, it's just
I wasn't let out, they died.
Oh,
They ran away. You know how it is with adventurers, you know. Never happy parents.
that's a sad story. Okay, and he just goes for the next invitation, looks up at it. Mance?
Yeah, what's up?
It's a strange accent you have on there. Where are you from?
West.
Where west?
Wagons West.
Wagons West? I've never heard of that. Is that a town? Is that a...
It's a community. Community.
Roll deception check, please.
Deception's my middle name.
Community. Wagons West.
Community.
Well, I rolled a 3. I have a plus 9 in deception, so that would be a 12.
Ooh.
12. He's gonna kind of look at you, kind of giving you that stern look as your voice kind of reverberated there a little bit. A little unsure of yourself as you said that. And he's just kind of give you a 1 silver. You just see him whisper something to the other guard. He looks back at you. All right. Back in your seat, sir. Pulls out another invitation. Ivy. Is there an Ivy in there?
I wave a little.
Wow, you really dressed to the nines there, didn't you?
I did like a little hair flip. I'm like, yeah, you know, this is the cheap stuff.
Cheap stuff? What do you normally wear?
A little fancier than this, but I decided to tone it down a little bit.
Wow. I see you wearing a very nice tiara there. How much is that worth?
Oh, this was given to me by a nobleman, so I cannot put a price on it.
Probably friends with Yuli inside, are you?
You know, I try not to talk about my friends.
All right, roll deception check there.
Okay. All right. That is a 12.
12 squad.
Okay. Again, kind of looking at you, looking at what you're wearing. You seem fairly confident. You're putting on that guise of really like hiding the fact that I don't like to talk about my famous friends, which like comes out very humble, comes out very honest. And the guard just kind of looks at you and is like, all right. It's like, maybe I'll see you in there, honey. Kind of gives you a wink.
I kind of, okay.
Again, puts down the invitation, opens up the next one. Oh, sorry, Sid. I didn't get the name of your disguise.
Oh, Lady Jane.
Lady Jane. Oh, right. Okay. Opens it up. Lady Jane? Is there a Lady Jane there?
She kind of looks up and she goes, "Hello, dear." Wow, that's a terrible accent.
Wonderful.
She'd be doing it. I feel like she would just be bad at it too. So like, this is fine. But she kind of just, "Hello, dear."
Hello there. And you've come to join us this evening?
Yes.
Roll deception.
Oh no. Okay, I'm a spoiler, not her strong suit. That'll be a 12.
Nice.
Yes!
12 squad. Everyone's
Yes.
rolling 12s today. Look at that. Is that 3 12s in a row?
Yeah.
The guard is going to kind of look at you and kind of notice your age and how young looking you are, and is kind of notices that nervous twitch in your voice as you were not the most confident in saying you're describing yourself there, and the other guards can be like, Lady Jane, I see that you have an invitation here, but this party is of a certain age group. Do you have anyone in there as a chaperone or anyone who's going to be looking after you this evening?
She kind of coughs and she goes, sorry, there was something stuck in my throat. I don't need a chaperone. I don't need anyone to watch me. I'm fine on my own. I appreciate you trying to help me. I really do. But, my father taught me to be a strong, independent woman, and that's what I'm going to do tonight. And I'm going to have a great time. So thank you for your kindness, though.
Roll persuasion at advantage.
Ooh.
Nice.
Look at you go.
Damn, you go.
That's
Put that guard in his place.
Okay, 17 plus 5. 22.
So as the guard kind of like second guessed you there for a minute, you start just going, what? I don't need no man to escort me anywhere. And then the guy's just like, oh man, we could get in trouble for this. Oh yeah, no, we totally, here at the Balthazar estate, we totally agree that no woman of any race, shape, or form needs anyone to, and the guy's like, just stop it, be cool.
After she says that, I'm just gonna be like,
And then as they go through the final invitation, Killian Goop? Am I pronouncing that right? Goop?
First, you better say the first. Say it.
Oh, the first.
Good job. You're good.
Do you plan on having more than just the one?
Gosh, man, I'm just trying to get to a party. I didn't know it was gonna get heated up like this so soon.
No need to get heated up, sir. It's just usually first there's more after it. Roll deception.
7 plus 8, that's 15.
Damn, nat one. So you start doing your explanation. The guard's kind of looking at you, and they're gonna look at the driver like, has your man been drinking here? Because people need to be of a certain caliber once they're inside. Oh no, sir, he's fine. Look, it's just he hit his head like a few days ago. He's a little bit on the woo-hoo side, but it'll be okay. Did you say lies?
I said twice.
Oh, lies. I thought you just screamed out lies.
Oh my gosh.
But don't worry about it. He's got his friends in the wagon will take good care of him. I promise you. And then it kind of just looks you all over, looks aside, looks at the driver. All right, we're gonna do a little sweep of the wagon just to make sure everything's nice and kosher for you before we let you inside. That okay with you? Driver goes up and says, yeah, absolutely. I got nothing to hide in here, sir. And the guards go around the wagon.
Tim's just gonna sit there smiling at them, just like uncomfortably wide smile.
They go in and search the wagon for any spells, any tricks, any weapons, any contraband, basically anything that you could possibly smuggle into this party that's been so wildly that has such a big reputation of being awesome for these crazy events that Balthazar puts on. They go around the wagon and they go, all right, you're good. Have a good time. And then one of the guards just kind of looks at Quincy and just like, just gives you a special little eye as you walk through.
I toss 2 coins to the driver. 2 gold coins to the driver.
Oh dear Lord! Thank you so much. That's very much not needed there, sir.
Oh, I'll take it back.
No, you don't have. I appreciate the kindness there, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the drive. It was very bumpy.
All right. So you're going down towards the house. You see just carriage after carriage after carriage. You've gotten through the first gate. We all start lining up, and the gate kind of comes up to the front of the house. You see 2 very, very well-dressed servants kind of open the door for you, taking out each of your hands one by one, helping you out of the carriage. And you are escorted in to Balthazar's mansion. And it is here that we're going to go over to our Roll20 map, as Zafe has ahead of time given you all a map of the sort of blueprints of Balthazar's mansion that he was able to acquire. And where his spies believe that the marks will be sort of hanging out, what rooms are more likely to be hanging out in during this party. And you should all have access to your tokens as well.
Yes.
Oh no.
And just to make things a little bit more organized as well, I'm going to have you guys roll initiative, not for combat, just as more of a, just to keep actions kind of in an order. So for you guys wanting to do things, I want it to be like, people won't be forgotten, that kind of thing. It's just something I find helps. So yeah, roll initiative.
17.
Okay, Ivy 17, or 25 to 20.
21.
Oh.
Okay, 20 to 15. Ivy got 17, okay. 15 to 10.
13.
It's not a 12 though.
It's not a 12.
Okay. 10 to 5.
9.
I also got 9.
Hey!
9 squad.
Okay. 9. Okay, so you guys find yourself in the front entrance of Balthazar's mansion. So, having that map that you acquired earlier through Zafe, you can kind of guesstimate where certain marks are in this room. So starting with Quincy, you're standing in the front foyer of the first floor of the mansion.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of just like a sort of a greeting room. Ahead of you, you see 2 armed guards, a door to your left, a door to your right, 2 double doors in front, and stairs leading up. You can hear kind of a loud commotion, drinks clanking, people crying, laughing, cheering. Off to the left of you, off to the right is a little bit quieter. You just hear kind of the clanking of almost what sounds like pool cues hitting pool balls, kind of like a games room going on in that area. And then through the front of you, the room in front of you, you hear music playing and feet stomping for dancing.
All right. Quincy takes a look to the left, or Killian, he takes a look to the left. He's like, And then takes a look to the right, and then darts into the left room, kind of like, and Killian has kind of like this weird little hobble that he goes, so he kind of like walks with a little bit of a gimp. And so he kind of walks into the left room.
Into the left room, okay. So you've gone into the the bar area of of the mansion. Okay, up next, Ivy.
I want to wander in a little further into the main area there, kind of up the stairs. That way I can kind of go visit with, kind of scout the area of where the stage and stuff is. Right there.
Okay, so the upstairs is a different map.
Oh, okay.
So I can make that available to you in a second.
Okay, you're fine.
But you've chosen to go upstairs. Okay. John.
Mr. Fiend / Mance looks around and says, I've never been invited to a party before. Been to about 10 or so, but never invited. I think I'd like to go over into the game room, if you wouldn't mind.
The game room. Okay, no problem. So you can make your way into there if you like. All right. Up next, Sid. Where would you like to put your character?
Okay, I think, I guess Lady Jane, she's gonna dance, you know? Yeah, she's gonna go wherever you could hear like the feet stomping, the hands clapping. She's gonna go there because that's where the party's at, you know? That's where she wants to be.
You can dance.
Lady Jane wants to get her freak on. Okay.
For sure.
Going into the dance hall.
Yeah.
No problem at all. So you can click the icon and just move it over there. There you go.
Is that there? That's right. Okay.
And then Ben.
Right. Well, what am I gonna do? That's a good question.
So just to reiterate the things that you do know and do not know.
Mhm.
You know that there are 3 or 4 marks inside the mansion. You know that these 3 of the marks have essential information or items that can help you get through the vault rooms a bit easier. You also are not sure where the vault door is.
That's true. That is very true. We do not know what that is. Who would I, from the description we've been given, would I have any idea as to who might know that best?
Given the info you received of the marks, you do know that Balthazar has a journal on him.
Okay.
That he always kind of keeps on him at all times. He's got a lot of in development book deals about his personal life, so he's always writing down notes and sort of takeaways from his past adventures in there. He also, through Zafe's spies, they uncovered that there is a code cipher in that book too for the vault room, and that he also has a key on him, which Zafe gave you guys 1 key, but that's the 2nd key that you will need to access the rare storage room, the rare item storage room. But the head of security, the dwarf, developed all of the vault and all the security systems. So he's probably the person who most would have information on where the vault door. I mean, they all, like him and Balthazar, would both know where the vault door is.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go try and find Balthazar.
Okay.
Because I think my thinking from the disguise I've got, obviously I appear as as Tim the Adventurer, you know, and I think
the BBEG master.
I'll never see it coming.
Get him, Tim.
I'm gonna go find him because I think I might be able to use my disguise to my advantage and basically ask him about a lot of, you know, ask him about a lot of his adventures and, you know, stuff like that. And through that, I might gain some sort of information. So I think I'm going to go and try and find him.
Okay, no problem. So you're able to move your token over to that area.
Okay, it's up here. It's like up here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like
over
up there somewhere.
to the tavern area.
Yeah, I'll just move. I'll move like in here for now, kind of just.
Okay, so you've moved to the dance hall. Okay. So we'll go back to the top of the initiative order. Quincy, so you've entered, you open the door, a raucous crowd just bursts through the doorway. You've got strong smells coming through the tavern, spilt ale, wheat, whiskey, wine, all just permeating into your nostrils. And as you enter, you see people playing card games, people playing drinking games, just having a ball. What are you doing while you're in this room?
All right, I want to look for the dwarf. That's kind of the goal that he wanted to kind of get information that way, and also see if he can kind of pull as much from that. So he's gonna look for the dwarf. Is Geyser in the room? Or
all right, so we'll have you roll a perception check.
all right.
That doesn't sound good.
That is a whole 8.
Oh,
Theme of the day.
yeah, right. So like a day dice.
Okay, so with an 8, you are kind of looking around the room. It's very, very busy in here. Lots of people running to and fro, lots of loud noises. You're kind of like looking around the room, trying to find the dwarf. And you do manage to see, because, you know, you got a pretty good description of him from the scrolls. Right? So if you look at the Roll20 map, there is a table kind of south of you.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to notice that table, there is a very old, scruffy-looking dwarf that resembles the depiction of the portfolios that were given earlier. And he kind of gets up, walks past you to grab 2 giant things of ale, and he starts to walk with a bit of a limp. And he sits back at the table with another younger-looking dwarf who you can probably surmise is someone on a security detail, as they're playing a card game of sorts and just having drinks and having a good time.
Okay, I'm gonna go sit down. I'm gonna sit down right at the table. Just kind of pull it out, plop down, and be like, with the big old monocle, kind of just like look at him, like, guys on. Wait, what's his name? Guys, Isaac, is that you? I thought I saw you with the limp there. Is that you? It's you, isn't it? I knew it's you.
Takes a big swig of his mead. They all just got full pints, and in one go, he's polishing off the entire pint, suds of beer permeating his big, lavish gray and black salt and pepper braided beard, kind of wipes it off and goes, oh, yeah. That's the good stuff. I haven't had a day off in forever. Who the hell are you?
It's Killian Gup Gup, duh.
Kind of washing the suds from his mouth. Loud burp permeates his mouth. Killian Gup Gup.
That was a 3. It was not even wet.
Is that someone I should know?
No?
Yes!
You know me now. I'd like to buy you around. Balthazar,
Around?
what's about you? And I wanted to see the dwarf himself.
Well, I'm never gonna say no to more meat, am I? Bring it on!
Wave over and just order another round for him and the purple guy.
Okay, yeah, so the barmaid comes over 2 or 3 giant glasses of mead, puts them down in front of you, puts hand out for payment.
As I pay her, how much do I pay her? Kind of plop down.
It's like, the drinks in here aren't like expensive as a party, but they're trying to kind of like, Balthazar's a cheap son of a bitch, so it's just gonna be like 50 silver.
50 silver. Oh, okay. Well, I gave her 2 gold, and I'm like, keep them coming. Just keep them coming. Just don't stop.
I will do exactly that, sir. Thank you so very much. She takes your gold, runs off to keep up with the busy patrons inside.
You know, it's funny what people do with gold. They just they do things for you. You know, it's really interesting. You should try it sometime, Geyser.
I'm very well paid myself, mister, so I definitely see the value in a lot of gold on your person.
Oh, Balthazar has told me all about what you've done. You are a man, a dwarf. You are a dwarf of great standing in him. And what's your name? You look over to the other person who's sitting there.
My name's Karnak.
Got something in your throat, Karnak.
No, that's just me voice.
I apologize. You might want some tea. I kind of take his tankard away from him. This is not good for the throat. And I just chug it.
You
set it down. I paid for it. I paid.
Now look here, boy. I don't know who
Mr.
you are.
Gideon Gupgup the First. Remind you to respect the manners. I am Balthazar's greatest friend. Even though he has no idea who I am and probably forgets me, but I saved his life. Probably, if I did not get in the way of that cart that came down the hill, I would probably have saved his life. But things may be as they are. But he remembers me. He just doesn't know it yet.
All right, roll deception at advantage. That was a good little explanation.
With advantage. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Deception. That is a 25.
Not gonna
A
do.
25. Okay, so as you've kind of stolen the mead from this dwarf, who as soon as you did that looked like he was about to rip your head off, you give your explanation that you're flashing gold around. You say Balthazar, that your old friends doesn't remember you. Gizak, who knows a lot about Balthazar, knows that he's invited so many goddamn people to this party. People he's met maybe once in his life and then never talked to again, is just kind of look at you, and it looks like you're being very stern and honest. And honestly, no one would probably steal mead from a dwarf unless they had some reason to back it up, especially someone of your stature. So he's kind of likes the cut of your jib. And as you say that, he's just going to kind of go, oh, God, that's hilarious. He took your mead right from you. Oh, God. You know what? Leave. You're not worthy of my company right now. That is pitiful. Come sit down, sir. Come have a drink with me. That is
I'll plop down and wait for some more mead to come over.
All right. And as we complete that action, we'll move down the list to Ivy.
Okay, I went upstairs.
That is right. So if you kind of zoom out of the map a little bit and go drag it over to the right.
Yep. Let's see.
There you go.
Yep.
So now you are upstairs. It's fairly empty in here. A lot of the party is downstairs. But you have, there could be people in the rooms. There could be guards held up somewhere in here. Right now it's pretty quiet, but it looks like the hallways are empty at this point.
Okay. I just want to look around, see if I can find anything useful that would help me in our mission. So I guess I kind of want to investigate to see if there's anybody in the rooms closest to me. So I guess to this one right here.
The 12th room?
Yes.
Okay, so you kind of listen up to the door. Roll perception for me.
That is a 5.
A 5.
Oh dear.
Oh, well, actually, hold on. 5. 12.
12. Okay.
All 12.
So you put your ear up to the door, not really hearing any commotion, no footsteps. Seems empty.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of do the same thing down the hallways, kind of stop listening in the middle of the hallways, until I'm satisfied. Let's see. So I guess I'll kind of walk down the office down that hallway, so diagonal to it. Kind Can I just stand there and listen for a second?
To room 10, 11?
Yes.
All right, so you're actually, this is the back of those rooms. The doors would be on the other side.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I'm going to walk around to the front then. And just kind of stand in the hallway between 11 and 15 and 16 and just kind of stand in the hallway and listen to see if I can hear anything suspicious or talking or going on.
So roll another perception check for me.
Yep. Oh, Jesus. There we go. No, that's another 12.
Another 12. Okay, so you listen in this room. You put your ear up to the door, and you hear laughter, giggling, kissing sounds coming through this room. You probably surmise there's probably 4, maybe 5 people in there.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn and walk away. I'm just gonna walk down back to the party. That's enough for me. I'm like, nope, I'm good. Yeah, at that point she's noped out. She's like, you know what? I'm good. Yeah, nope.
Oh,
I'm gonna go further to investigate. She is out. She is not about that. So she's gonna go back to the stairs. So she's gonna go join the party, kind of blushing a little bit of, oh god.
That is so funny. Okay, so that'll be. Let's say that'll be your action right there.
Yep.
Going upstairs. Yep. Okay, so up next is John.
Hello. So is Uli, right? Is she in the game room?
She is. So you can see that she is playing a game of pool with 2 other high elf noblemen, people of very high stature.
Mance is not familiar with this game. He's going to try to wing it. Is there any waitress or waiter that's got free drinks walking around, or just a drink tray?
Yeah, they have their own private server, so you can kind of surmise with Yuli's reputation and what she's known, what she's all about. She kind of she doesn't mind crowds, but kind of likes to have her alone time as well. So she's kind of asked Balthazar to kind of quarantine this room off just for her and her friends, just to have some quiet downtime. But you see a female human come in with a tray of drinks with just some whiskeys and hard bar.
Awesome. What kind of men are keeping her company, or what are their characteristics?
So you see 2 noblemen. One is again, they're both half elf. Sorry, they're both half elf. Wearing very dapper clothing. One is wearing. Let me just bring this up here. One is wearing an all purple suit with lots of lush cravats, satin silks. The other one is wearing their suits all red. Again, they both have this similar look of just satin, nice material, big floppy hats, huge feathers on the side, they're going to the derby race, that kind of look. And they've been drinking for a while, and they're pretty inebriated. You can kind of surmise that maybe they came to the party a little early. And they're trying to shoot pool, and their Lady Yuli kind of lining up her shots, and she's just nailing them one after the other, getting them in flawlessly. She misses out of every 4 shots, maybe she misses 1, and the other 2 are trying to keep up with her. They're just 2 versus 1 kind of deal going on, and they're trying to make their shots, but they're pretty drunk, and they're ugh, kind of missing a little bit. The one in the red outfit has a big bushy beard that's also kind of got a ginger red tinge to it, and the other one is finely shaved on all sides except for a very thin Pepe Le Pew mustache.
Got it. So as Mance approaches the pool table, he gives a little 360 dapper spin and casts first level disguise self on himself, changing his disguise to have these rich satin lovely clothes with frills coming out of the sleeves and a big bushy blue ascot that shines like the night sky, a massive hat with even larger feathers than the one and a pin on his lapel that says Wagons Community. So
Brilliant.
and yeah, he approaches the table and it's like, "Ah, yes, I don't believe I am familiar with such an Eastern game."
And it's just kind of gonna look over at you, look you up and down. And who might you be, darling?
I am the Count of Wagons Community.
The Count? Wagons Community? I don't know if I've ever heard of that.
Yes, we pay a great deal for people to not hear of us. We are a private community in the West. And we don't want anybody troubling our nobles.
Roll deception check.
Alrighty. Fine, I made it. Nat 20! What's up?
There it is. Straight. Let's go.
What's
So
up?
the other two drunken noblemen who are kind of trying to line up their shots as you approach Lady Uli kind of look up and go, you say Westwood Community?
Wagons Community. Good sir.
Wagons Yeah, I think I've heard of this. I swear, I think I got a brother who has his ex-wife, I think, was from there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I recall hearing something about that. What was your
You nailed it.
you have like a main export or something, don't you?
Absolutely.
Something that your town is
Whatever you're
known
saying.
for?
Yep.
What was that export? I can't. I just. It's on the tip of my tongue.
Wagons.
Wagons, of course.
Hell do you
How
think we're
could-
called Wagons Community for?
How could I even forget? Yeah, of course, wagons. They make wagons. They sell wagons. They're known for selling all the wagons and I think I might even have a wagon myself. I think I came in one of their wagons actually earlier today. And they're just like sloppy talking, like they're trying to be involved in the conversation because you look so elegant and you look like you come from money that they're just like, even though they're not even sure what they're talking about, they're like trying to schmooze up to you.
Lady Uli, they are absolutely correct. If you own a wagon, you own one of my wagons.
And she just kind of look at you up and down. Is like, is that so?
That is
Well, how would you like to have a little wager with me there, Mr. Man from the wagon community?
a wager? Yes.
Well, I don't
would
know
love
if
that very
you're familiar with the game of pool.
No, I
But-
said that when I walked up.
Fair enough. I mean, I can teach it to you pretty easily, but how about we play a little game of skill? A little bit of trick shot 5. We each have 5 balls to sink in to the corner pocket, bouncing the ball off of 3 walls of the table. If you are successful in bouncing the ball off the 3 walls and get into a pocket, best of 3 wins. If I win, I get one of your wagons delivered to me for free.
Ooh. May I name my own price?
Could name it interesting if you like.
I have never seen a ring of that caliber on anyone's pinky.
Oh.
This ring?
The very same.
This is a very special ring to me, my friend. You're gonna have to up that ante pretty hard if you want to bet with this thing.
I tell you what. How about the hand of my son in marriage? Inheritance, my entire wagon line.
Marriage?
Net 150,000 gold.
How about roll deception check right quick?
Shit.
Oh no.
Not rolling dice unless it falls off the table. That is an 18 plus 9, a 27, good sir.
Oh.
She considers this, looking at her ring, as you guys are aware of through the reconnaissance. You know that she hates Balthazar, really hates his guts, kind of has this ring, this gift from him as just like something she has to wear to keep face.
Yeah.
But you're playing your part so incredibly well. A wealthy person of power who she has never met, and you're at this party there's just all this opportunity for business at this event, kind of looking at you and goes, how about this? I will trade you the ring if you give me the deed to the wagon business. I want to own it all. All of it is mine.
Interesting offer. This is for, of course, the game that we're about to play. Because I don't know about the ring on your finger, but 150,000 gold does not buy that ring. It buys 10 of them, at least.
Well, there's only one of these, honey, and it's a lot more valuable than I think you even imagine.
I tell you what, I agreed to your terms, but let me talk it over with my, how do you say in this community, manservant. I believe he's in the other room. I'll be back.
Fair enough. And then you wander off to go talk to your manservant.
Yeah, where the hell is Tim?
Really?
God.
All right, and
Avoiding you as much as possible. That's where he is.
as you leave the room, we're gonna cut to Sid.
Okay. So Lady Jane came to dance. She came to party because, like, usually, like, Alicia, she's pretty intimidating, but like in this form, yes, she's gonna boogie. And so I think she's gonna just like kind of like bounce around, bop to the music, and see like who's in there, who she thinks she could potentially like talk to, try to figure out. Like, we haven't seen Balthazar yet, have we?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
So let's get you to roll a perception check to see what you
Okay.
are able to see through the crowd.
Okay, 16 plus 5, 21.
21, okay. So you're surveying the room, tons of people dancing. There's a band on, you see a grand stage in front of you, a makeshift bar to the left. Tons of people sitting down at tables, dancing, drinking, having a good time. You see a very colorful jester juggling balls and different pins all around the stage. The band behind just raucously playing a good beat with mandolins and drums and all assortment of instruments. You see to the sort of far corner to the right of the stage, in a guard outfit with a red cape and bald head, brown gloves, you make out Hector, the kind of the first in command soldier, the security detail, kind of underneath our dwarf, who's keeping a watchful eye on everything that's going on in this party. And then as you're kind of joining the crowd, kind of doing that thing where like you're dancing, but you're also kind of looking around, trying to survey your surroundings, the music suddenly ends. And everyone goes, "Yay, woo-hoo!" And the jester kind of stops his juggling, catches the last ball, like, and now, a word from your party host, Balthazar Kerm. And everyone's like, "Ah!" And everyone's clapping and cheering. And you see this man come to the stage as it gets right to the front. Guards on him to the back, a couple of guards off to the left and the right. And he is wearing the most lavish outfit you can think of. You thought that John's outfit was like high and mighty. He has that on steroids. Like he looks like a peacock with the designs that he has. Just intricate, sort of Technicolor dream coat robe that just has like all of these crazy colors swirling to and fro, actual like peacock feathers embroidered in this outfit. again, wearing this ginormous hat that kind of flops to the side and has like peacock feathers coming out of the back. And he is just having the time of his life. And he's brandishing a big, a really nice rapier on his side that's covered in gold. And he just kind of gestures to the crowd. Hello there, friends, everyone I've met over the years. Welcome to my celebration of my 100th crawl through the caves and tombs of which we will not speak of at this moment. But I thank you all for coming. Enjoy yourselves. Thank you all for all the contributions and all the friendships I've made. I could not have got here without you. Also, I will say, look out for my book coming out soon, The Lifetime Adventures of Balthazar Kerm, hitting the shelves in 2 months, thanks to my good friend Yuli. And he kind of like points like this, and doesn't see Yuli anywhere. He's not even in the same room. Everyone's just like... yes. So enjoy yourselves, drink, be merry, and let the band continue on. And he kind of just gestures over to the band, and they all start playing on their instruments. Jester just starts juggling again. Another jester comes out from the side, starts big huge brandish of flames comes out as he's spitting alcohol into a lit torch, and you're gonna see Balthazar kind of get off from the stage and start to mingle with some of the crowd as he kind of makes his way right beside Ben here.
Okay, so Lady Jane's defo gonna kind of like make her way over towards Balthazar, trying to like kind of do it naturally, like, you know, that little bop step 2 that you do when you're dancing, and just kind of slowly get closer and closer. Kind of pull one of them, you know, try to get him to come over, you know, but I don't know how much success she's gonna have with that.
Okay, so you're kind of moving your way. I'm just gonna move your character a bit closer. So kind of like getting an eye view of him.
Yeah.
Kind of doing that, like, what's up, bro? How you doing?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have you roll a performance check for me. See how well your seductive dance is going.
Roll to seduce Balthazar.
Do it.
Do
That's a 1. No.
So,
Big oof.
you see Balthazar, the host. You're kind of looking over, and you start to kind of bop your head and kind of like try to dance your way very subtly, so that he doesn't kind of see it coming. And as you're about to kind of approach a bit closer, your foot snags the end of your gown, and you just boom, really hard on your face. The band's kind of still playing, but everyone around you is just like, huh? And just kind of looks down at you, and you have different people like coming up to you, being like, "Oh my God, are you okay? Are you all right?"
Oh yeah, she's definitely like so embarrassed and so just horrified. She kind of like army crawls it kind of away from whoever to get up kind of towards the side. I think she's gonna try to get her bearings, kind of there if she can. Okay, no. Oof.
Okay.
This one's on you, man.
So we're gonna go from there to Ben. So all of this is kind of happening simultaneously. All of you are kind of doing these events one at the same time.
Okay, so
this will be just before John comes and finds you.
Yeah, as soon as I see him, I'm like, right. Soon as he gets off stage, I'm gonna approach him. But then he approaches me, so that's great. So I'm just gonna see him approach me, and I'm just gonna be like, okay, channel my inner really annoying adventure green character. It's gonna be fine. Okay. And I'm gonna approach him.
See him talking to his party
I'm basically
members.
gonna go full fanboy. and be like, oh my God, you're Balthazar. You're the great adventurer. Oh my God, I'm so inspired by all of your amazing work. My name is Tim. I want to be an adventurer like you. I haven't really been on any adventures yet, but I'd like to, and I'm very inspired by all of your amazing adventures. You've slain all sorts of beasts and gained all sorts of treasures. It's amazing. I love all of your work. And just be like proper fanboy, like proper just, all the works, everything.
Roll deception at advantage, because that was a beautiful description there. That alone, doing this gives you advantage every time.
Beautiful. Whoops, that rolled. There's a 15 plus 9.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Maths.
All right.
24 maths, correct?
You notice how no D&D player's good at basic math?
Yeah, right?
For a game all about math.
But yeah, that's more than enough. You come up to him just gushing all his admiration. He's like, oh, stop there, young man. That's not needed. Well, you say your name was Tim? Oh, Tim.
Yes, Tim. Tim the adventurer.
Very nice to meet you, young man. How did you, have we met before? Are you the son of someone I know? Or?
No, but I was invited by one of my good friends that I'm with, and I imagine in that moment, and I'm like, I was invited by my good friend Lady Jane. She's right over. As she falls over.
Yeah.
Oh. And he's gonna kind of look at Lady Jane and just kind of like, is your friend okay there? It looks like she took a nasty fall.
Oh, she's been drinking. She likes to do that. Yeah, no, she'll be fine.
Maybe I should have one of my guards keep an eye on her.
No, that won't be necessary. I'll look after her. Don't worry. It's fine. The two of us.
Sure? No trouble at all.
No, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. She'll be fine.
All right. Okay, Tim. I see. Well, what can I do for you, Tim? Thank you for coming to my party. Did you want an autograph or sign
I would love one. Honestly, that would be amazing. I would love that. That would be perfect.
All right, no problem, my friend. You, Greg, come over here. And he just signals one of his friends to come over, and he just comes over and bends his back over slightly so he has a legible surface to write on. And he takes a piece of parchment out of his coat, kind of wraps it down, takes a quill out of his pocket and starts, to my number one fan, Tim.
I'm just gonna, as I see Lady Jane just crawling along the floor, I'm just gonna turn to him and be like, you hear that? He says I'm his number one fan.
She gives him a thumbs up from on the ground. He's crawling.
I would like it to be known that inside the disguise, Tarek is internally cringing so hard. He is dying inside. He's like, I hate this. This is awful.
And then I'll have you, Ben, just roll a quick perception check for me.
Perfect. Whoops, they're all at the table. That's, perception, that's an 8.
An 8, okay, that's okay. So as he's kind of putting out the parchment and the pen, his cloak kind of, waves around a little bit, and you could just kind of slightly see that in his left side pocket, you see a book kind of in there. And as the cloak kind of waves past his waistline, you see a key that's fashioned onto a loop off of his belt.
Interesting. Okay.
So he's writing down the autograph. Reach for the stars, never give up. Always do your best in everything you do. Love your friend, Balthazar Kerm. Smiley face, hearts.
XOXO.
XOXO. Hands it over to you. There you go, young man. No trouble at all.
Thank you so much. I'd be very interested to get my hands on your book as soon as it comes out. And I mean, are you going to talk about all the adventures you've been on in there?
Oh, yes, I think around about like 3 or maybe 2 hours time, we're going to have a little bit of a roundabout fireside chat, a little bit of a Q&A for anyone who wants to know anything about my previous adventures, all those things. Yeah, so we'll be convening here later in the night, so you'll get your earful, son, I swear.
Will you be showing off some of the amazing treasures that you've got?
I have those safely secured somewhere. Don't feel very comfortable getting those out in the open, you never know.
Oh, yes, of course.
So it's good to be on the safe side, Tim. You'll learn
Of course, yes, no, I
could your own adventuring trail.
Somewhere safe, I imagine, somewhere no one would find. Of course, absolutely, definitely. That makes a lot of sense. Trying to think what he would say. What would he say? Okay, so I think again, like playing up to the whole like act, like doing this, and like just playing it up as much as he can. You're like, I know there might be some awful people that might try to steal such relics. So I imagine that's absolutely, I totally understand why you would keep them hidden. Is there any chance possibly I could see some? Maybe. Of course, if that's too much, I totally understand. But I'd love to see some of them.
I don't know, Tim. That's asking a lot. I'll have you roll persuasion at disadvantage.
Oh,
because that is a hefty ask.
2 20s, man.
Come on.
Please. Oh yeah, no, yeah. It's just, right, okay. That's a 7 and a 2.
Oh.
The one time I needed good rolls, man.
Yeah, unfortunately, that glint in your eye and that boyish charm does not melt the heart of Balthazar Kerm, and he's like, I'm sorry, son, it's not gonna happen today, unfortunately, but keep up your adventuring skills, get big and strong, drink your milk, eat your vegetables, and I'm sure one day you will be just as big and as adventurer as I am.
I would
have your own safe and vaults of magical things that you can house as well.
Yes, absolutely.
Don't forget to pre-order my book. It becomes available in a month. We're having actually a contest. The more pre-sales that you buy, you'll be able to receive a special insignian coin of Balthazar Kerm.
Really? I would love that.
With my sigil on it. The very rare souvenir that every fan is going to want to have. So make sure you donate that money.
Absolutely. I will do that 100%. I'll speak to Lady Jane about it. I'm sure she will love to pre-order it as well. Thank you so much for your time.
All right, no problem, my friend.
To speak to just green adventurer like myself, it means a lot. Thank you.
Reach for the stars, Timmy. Reach for the stars.
Timmy.
And then he just kind of like starts to motion away from you and back to his conversation.
Just get under my breath. I'm just in my regular voice. I'm just going, fuck.
All right.
Just gonna turn to Elisa and be like, "You really didn't help there. What were you doing?"
I was dancing.
Dancing? Falling.
I'm not a great dancer. I've never danced before.
Evidently.
I thought I would try it. I don't know.
You are a cocra. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that loudly. Just to myself.
So up the top, we'll go back to Quincy having his conversation with the dwarf of security.
How much time has passed between everything? How much would you say?
Not much. Like, you guys all pretty much entered. You all went and did your own thing. This is all taking place simultaneously, so like 5 minutes has passed. Like, these are all happening one after the other.
Okay. Quincy cannot take his alcohol. He is plastered.
Okay.
It's only been like, what, maybe 2 drinks? It's just...
Yeah. They're big glasses of mead, though. Like, these are like dwarven sized, just like the one in your hand. Yeah, there's huge cups of mead.
He takes it and just swallows it, and kind of like it's kind of dribbling out his mouth. He's like, I like you guys. I like dwarves who can handle their mead. You are a dwarf that can handle your mead. Yeah.
That's right, my friend. We love our mead. You're kind of looking a little worse for wear, though, I must say.
No. This happens all the time. I've actually been drinking all day. I was getting ready for this. I wanted to just say hello to the great dwarven master artisan who I hear made everything that makes Balthazar the man he is. Like, you are the real reason he is.
Well, you know, I don't like to brag or anything, but yeah, I am.
I knew it when I saw you here. I just said to myself, I said, Killian Gup Gup the First. You must remember the first. That is a dwarf who can handle his mead.
Yeah, well, that Ponzi son of a bitch were any better at fighting than he is at getting everyone else to do his dirty work. He frickin'
I'm not gonna talk bad about Balthazar, but he's a poop on toast, a real lima bean if you ask me. I don't like lima beans, so I call people lima beans if they're a lima bean.
I mean, the stupid Ponzi had to write him a goddamn cipher for his own vaults. You believe that?
You did what now? No, he did not.
Can't remember a goddamn thing. That guy's dumber than a bag of bricks, I swear to God. He only remembers appearances and when the day his book's coming out. And that's about it. I have to do everything for the little baby.
I believe it. I bet you even have to hold, like, I don't know, like his weapons or his key to the vault. I'm just like, I don't know.
Well, I mean, roll deception check. Or persuasion, sorry.
Come on.
Come on, Reggie!
Come on.
Do it, Reggie.
That is 26. That's an 18.
Hey!
Beautiful. So as you're having this conversation, you've had a few drinks, you guys are getting nice and drunk now. He's kind of taking a liking to you, kind of leans over and is like, that idiot. He thinks that I gave him one of the keys to the vault. But it's not real. It's a fake. That idiot, I wouldn't trust him as far as I can throw him. And actually, it's pretty far because he's a little lightweight, but you get the picture. I have
beautiful.
I have the real key on me at all times. And he kind of brings it out of his chain of keys and is just waving it in front of you. You need this sucker and its brother to open up the lift and a few of the vaults downstairs. But I wouldn't trust him with it with my life. This one's on me at all.
You see the way he flaunts. It's embarrassing.
His obsession with peacocks is ridiculous. You seen that outfit? It is stupid.
Oh my goodness. I think he's compensating, but that's just between you and me.
He's just joyously laughing, ripping this guy to shreds.
So, Killian or Quincy is very trying to focus to stay on task, but he's like watching that key, and he waves another round as best as he can for another thing of mead, throws 2 more gold to the waitress, and continues trying to get Gizek to more of a point where he wants to kind of get him to. How do I do this? When I say this, I was like, you know what, Isaac? I like you. You're a real friend. You're a real friend. You're
not so bad yourself there, Guppy.
Gup first.
Gup, top the 9th. Gum, crack. Gum.
Close enough. Now, I was here. The real reason, I'll let you in because we're friends now. The reason I'm here to play a prank on Balthazar.
Mm-hmm.
With you. That's the reason for the prank. He's all high and mighty on his peacock stuff. So you know what I wanted to do? This is what I wanted to do. Let me tell you what I wanted to do. I want to go in to the vault and paint peacocks on everything. Completely ruin everything. I have no use for whatever's in the vault. I have money. It's not about stuff. It's not about pride. Well, it is a little bit. But I just want to play a little prank on him. And I was wondering if you know if someone I could trust to help me.
You want to paint cocks all over his vault room?
I want to paint peacocks. But that works too. That works too. I wasn't thinking that would be real. That's just nasty.
Roll persuasion. One more time.
That is 16 total. 8 plus 8.
16?
Yes.
All right, he's gonna kind of look at you. Pretty drunk right now. Pretty open to suggestion right now. He's gonna be like, he's looking around, leans in. How about this? I will lend you the key. But you have to take this with you. And he pulls out this translucent crystal orb. I give my men this when they're going and spelunking down dangerous caverns. I have the other one on me at all times. This will summon you to me right when I need you.
So, like, if you need the key back or anything, I just do that.
Pretty much. If you're willing to go down there, somewhat of a security measure. If you go down the vault and promise to paint all the cocks around the vault room, I will give you that access, but only if you have this on you at all times. But once I activate it, the 2 gems will glow blue. But if you try any funny stuff, you throw it away, or if it leaves your person, it'll glow red. And I know that you weren't painting any cocks at all.
Guyzek. Do I look like a man who would lie?
Roll a deception, big.
So many rolls. This is great.
Well, that went off the table. Deception. That is a 27. 19 plus 8.
Dang.
Damn.
Okay. Looking at you, that sort of self-loathing that loathing of Balthazar starting to really rise up and bubble through the facade of him just trying to keep down a high-paying job. You know, he's been drinking, he's drunk, not thinking clearly. You're offering to just defame all of his vaults, which he's going to get a big kick out of. He's looking to Stone. He goes,
I take it and put it in my pocket. And I don't have the key yet, do I?
No, you just have the stone right now.
It's pretty. It's a pretty stone. Greystone.
Pulls out the key, kind of looking around so no one's looking at him. Shuffles it over on the table and says, "You've got 10 minutes."
Well, clearly I'm not in the state to go as is right now. So can you point me in a general direction?
And he kind of gestures over to the hallway that you came through. And he's gonna say, "You saw the hallway you came in through? There were 2 guards.
Yeah.
One guarding the dance hall and one up against the wall.
It looked gay.
The one up against the wall, that's where the vault door is."
But that was your idea.
You know, it was my idea.
God damn
It was. No one ever gives me appreciation for my ideas. But I can tell that you're a man who very much appreciates good craftsmanship, my friend.
Cast prestidigitation and kind of set off some little fireworks around, kind of like in the celebratory. It's like,
oh, look at them. Whoa, look at this going on here. I don't know. What is this stuff? And he's just like waving it around, just really getting really wasted now. He's just like having fun with all the pretty lights in front of him. Okay, so with that, we'll go to the next person. You have your key, you have a magical stone, and you've got 10 minutes, and you know where the vault door is now. We'll go back to Ivy here.
Okay. I don't know how I can follow that up, but all right. All right. So Balthazar is back down, walking around the floor, correct?
So right now you're back into the main hallway there. You haven't really seen like where anyone is just yet. You'd have to go into the rooms and kind of suss it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go onto the dance floor, kind of this direction, kind of looking around the main floor here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of look around, specifically looking for Balthazar.
Okay. So as you go in there, you roll a perception check for me.
Okay. That is a, hold on, I gotta move over here for 20, unnatural.
Nice. So yeah, you go into the room, and right when you enter those double doors, you see Lady Jane faceplant onto the ground. You see young Timmy, full of youth and vigor, just gushing to Balthazar about all his amazing adventures, and you're kind of seeing these interactions going on.
Okay.
And you notice Hector, the top security guard, off to the right-hand side of the stage, purveying everything that's going on in this room.
Okay. So I'm going to kind of like square my shoulders, and I'm going to very confidently walk up to Hector and be like, well, hello there.
Okay. Hector has his hands behind his back, perfectly still, looking just at the crowd. You coming to him, he doesn't even register you with his eyes. And it just says, "Hello, man."
I kind of shrug and I'm like, not interested, or am I just not your type, or what can I do to get a gentleman such as yourself, looking my direction?
My life is my job, ma'am. That's what
well then. I'm gonna kind of reach out and like touch his chest, like just poke him, be like, "Oh, I'm just not your type at all, huh?"
Kind of go over to him.
Oh.
Is there something I can help you with, ma'am?
Okay. I might kind of shrug and be like, I was just impressed by how well you were watching over everything. You seem very attentive.
That I am. He's just kind of like talking to you and just continuing to kind of look around.
Oh my god. As Lady Jane in the background just she's gonna kind of shrug and be like, do you like this job? Is this something you always pictured yourself doing?
Well, working under Gizek, famed dwarven architect, it does the reputation good.
Oh, so you were looking for a reputation?
Well, as far as guard duty goes, you always want to protect those of high power, high stature. Leads to more work, more jobs.
So if you were to go up from where you are now, say if I myself was looking to employ a man such as yourself, what kind of position would you be looking for?
And I'm gonna have you roll persuasion.
Okay. All right, let me look here. That is an 11. Not great.
11, so he kind of is just like looking around, kind of takes notice of you as you say that. And it's like, kind of gives you a little eyebrow, and it's like, you would have to up the ante pretty high to grab my interest here, honey. And just kind of goes back to looking around.
Okay. I'm gonna smile very sweetly and be like, well, you see, money is of no issue. Title could also be arranged depending on what you were looking for. I was just looking for you to name your price.
Name a price, eh? You just kind of think on it for a minute. Seeing as what Balthazar and Gizek are paying me, it'd have to be somewhere north of 10,000 gold.
She's gonna have a little smile. She's like, and if I could pay that, what would you say?
If you could pay that, well, that would depend on when the job is starting, signing the proper documents, making sure all parties involved know about the right stature and change of job title. We'd have to go through several sort of stages of recognition within the hierarchy of the House Balthazar. And after that payment and processing is done, you could probably see a job change within 2 to 3 months, give or take, but...
She's gonna smile and she's gonna kind of like poke him gently in the chest and kind of leave her finger there. She's like, I think I can arrange something for you if you're ever interested in coming my direction.
I'll take that under advisement, my dear.
I got my dear. Progress.
Going up in the world.
Yes. Okay.
This whole time, just carrying this stone cold facade.
Yeah.
Barely any emotion.
Okay.
Doing everything by the book.
Yeah, right. Damn it. Okay, she's gonna say, I'll look into it. But I think my offer is very well, and it will stand, and I will treat you almost as if a royal yourself. I don't know how you're treated here, but I could definitely use a man of your talents on my staff.
And as soon as you say the mention of a title, of a role, he kind of like perks his ears up a little. Roll persuasion at advantage.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That is a 17.
Okay, so he looks at you and says, what kind of role are we talking about here?
Well, do you have a title that you've always lusted after?
I don't know. I've just always been a soldier or a guard. I never really thought I'd ever get past that, quite honestly.
Oh no. A man of your talents could be so much more.
Well, what are you proposing?
Tell you what, you can be equivalent to my right hand. I'll even give you a title of maybe something similar to a lordship, whatever I can arrange of a similar stature to myself, maybe slightly below. But I would very much like to have a man of your expertise on my staff.
So what would the title be exactly?
How does Duke sound? You would be overhead of all of my estates. You would have your own guard. You would have whatever your heart desires to come along with this title.
Roll deception at advantage again.
Okay.
Get it.
That's an 18.
So you're offering all of these titles, these roles. He's never even thought of a life being outside of a guard. His whole thing was just like be the best guard he could possibly be, and then that'll be his legacy. You're offering him all these paths to like great wealth and land and responsibility, and to get out of kind of to set his goals higher. And he's like really intently listening to you. And he kind of looks up. And okay. How would this work then?
Well,
Have any proof that any titleship papers, any deeds, any proof that what you say is true?
well, tell you what, I will pay you 100 gold now, and in addition, I will offer you my priceless tiara that I am wearing as a sign of my trustworthiness.
So to be clear, that tiara appeared when you did disguise self.
Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna say,
give it to
right.
him.
I can't. So I'm going to shrug and be like, tell you what, I will offer you 150 gold as a sign of my sovereignty, as my seriousness, and then on top of that, I will send someone to fetch you tomorrow to begin filling out the paperwork. But as you can see, this is a party, and so I did not bring any of the paperwork. I did not expect to meet a man such as your stature in a place such as this.
All right. If we give you the 100 gold, we'll meet tomorrow. We can talk.
Sounds perfect. And I hand him over the gold.
And then he kind of like puts his hand down very slyly, takes the pouch of gold, puts it in his pocket.
Very nice.
Enjoy your evening.
You as well. And with that, I'm going to turn back to the dance floor where the rest of my party, or some of my party, is still.
Okay.
Yeah, one is fanboying and the other is army crawling.
Yeah.
So you have successfully gotten the number one guard kind of in your pocket a little bit. And we'll go to John, who is feverishly running to the dance
Man slides onto the dance floor past Alicia. Says, hell yeah, you're doing the dance move I taught you from the West. It's great. It's the worm. Do it. He runs up to Tim, grabs Tim, and goes, manservant. I mean, Tim. So, here's the thing. Now, I have Uli in the other room, and she is willing to give me her ring, which is going to allow us to get past any of these alarms here, as you well know. Now, here's the problem. She wants a deed to my wagon company. I don't think that's
Wagon
fair.
company?
Right, from
What
a wagon
wagon company?
Well, it's part of my... I suppose there really isn't any wagon company, but...
So what are you offering then? What? I don't...
Do you have the spell illusionary script?
No, I do not.
Are you good at handwriting?
No, I am not.
Well, shit.
Why
You're
do you think that I would be good at any of that?
You're an absolutely terrible manservant.
How dare you? I am not your manservant. We're not even friends. How dare you?
You're not friends with
You're
Mr.
such
Fiend.
disrespect.
However, Tim is, of course, Mance's manservant, in my mind. And my mind is best.
Tim is not your manservant.
Fair. Who could be my manservant then?
I don't know. Go find Quincy.
I'm already out of breath. Mance begins to run towards where Quincy's at.
Okay. So you go past those main double doors, and you'll meet Quincy kind of in the main hallway area as he's exited because he's got his items. He's leaving.
Fantastic. Quincy, it's great to see you. Need your help. You're my answer.
I was like, what's my name?
Damn it. Gup the first.
That's right. I'll give you it because you said the first. Yes, what's up, mister?
As you shouted out Quincy, the two guards in the main hallway just kind of look over.
Stare daggers at the guards and go, have you never heard of a godforsaken nickname? Jesus Christ. Anyways.
What he said.
Asmodeus Christ. Anyways. my good friend, Gup the first. Now, I have been given an opportunity to get said ring, in which we, and but I have to sign over my wagon community. I don't want to. Right, I don't want to do that. I've grown rather attached to the wagon.
I'm sure you have.
Mm-hmm. And but I would be willing to do so for a group of friends, and I just need somebody with like an illusionary script or good handwriting, or for Christ's sake, just something that could write out like this is what I'm worth. This is the sign which you sign on. Could you do that for me?
Oh, absolutely. And you just and quit, and like there's just like a bell just kind of glowing up because he's still like drunk. He's like, I can do that for you right now. Let's go. Come on.
Fantastic.
Come on.
All right then. Go ahead and here I'm gonna lend you my back. Go ahead and write down all the information that a business would need. You own a business, so I imagine you already know how to do this, right?
Yeah. Obviously. I get
Quincy, can you roll a Constitution check for me?
Absolutely.
Oh, you're gonna throw a ball at me.
Okay. What do I add anything to it, or just my Constitution modifier?
Yeah.
Okay. 8.
Oh.
8.
The whole 8.
So as you go on his back and start writing this deed of transferring the business, it is sloppy. Some of it doesn't really make a lot of sense. But like the main kind of components of a business, handing over a business deed are there. The gist of like, I hereby will hand over my company to Uli in the event of losing this game, blah, 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 blah.
Like Uli, how do you spell it? Is that with 1 O or 2?
It's with a U.
Oh.
Weird.
And then I kind of just like kind of dot it and kind of in the back.
Ow!
Oh. Sorry.
Acceptable.
Yes.
Acceptable.
Yes.
What was the accent that I needed again? All right, yeah, it's this one. All right, so I take the scroll and I run back to Uli, thinking to myself, "Shit, I'm gonna have to banish this woman." I roll up the scroll and just kind of tie it up and go, "My lady, I have in which the parchment you required. My manservants, plural, have apparently told me that this is a ring."
All right, may I see this deed then?
Only if I can appraise the ring first, as I hold the deed in my hand.
Roll persuasion check.
Nine plus 2. likely. It is going to be a 9 plus a 5. No, that's not that bad. 14.
Okay, so as you've entered this room, you notice that the other two men who were there are also gone. So it is just you and her in this room now.
Fantastic.
So you go in, you are like, you know, kind of like, I'll let you do the deed. You let me see that ring. And at the sound of good face, she's like, all right, fair enough. Starts slipping off the ring, hands it to you. She goes and looks at the deed, starts unraveling it.
Vanish. Charisma
All right.
saving throw DC 18.
All right. Gonna roll the big one for this.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Ooh.
What was it?
DC 18.
That's a 5.
Oh!
So you go, she hands over the ring, she starts to unscroll this parchment, and it just looks like a 5-year-old scratch writing, just scribbling and everything on it. She's like, wait a minute, this isn't... She is gone.
She's gone.
I'm going to concentrate for a minute. So I'll walk the ring over back to not...
Oh, no, John,
Going.
you got it. You got it.
Come on, buddy.
You can do it. You can do it, John. I believe in
Pull
you.
through. Come on, guy.
He accidentally banished himself.
Yeah, I know. You got a protection spell on it. Backfired. He is now petrified.
Oh, wait, there he
Oh,
is.
there he is.
Oh, there he is. Nope.
Yay.
Yep. Yay.
Okay, John. So you've got the ring. You are now going towards go meet up with Quincy, but you do remember for the banishment spell, it only lasts for a minute, and then she pops back.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, run, boy.
So I would say at this point, you've got a key, you've got a ring. Also, the dwarves told Quincy he had 10 minutes,
10
to go
minutes.
do it, to go paint his cocks on the wall. And now you've got a minute until she gets popped back. So I would probably suggest that now's the time to try to get your way in there.
Let's go.
All right. So you've gone and met up with Quincy. What are you saying to Quincy?
Gup the first.
Yes.
I have the ring. You
Oh,
have
good. I have everything else.
Fantastic. Let's get the hell out of here. We
Let's
got 6 minutes.
go.
Whoa!
You know where we're going?
Oh no, I thought you did.
Okay, so it's the door behind that guard there.
The guard.
That one right there. The one that looks like it's about to pee.
Is he about to pee himself? Because we could use that.
I cast prestidigitation and make him soil his pants.
Fantastic.
The guard sitting at the vault.
Yeah, the guard's standing in front of the vault.
Okay, so he's just standing there, minding his own business. Then you just see this streak of liquid start to permeate his pant leg, and it just starts going down and down. And you just see like dribble, like a little pool coming out from the left side of his ankle. You're just like, what? And the other guard's like, dude, what are you? Like the guard just like knows, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop that! He's like, I don't know. What?
I looked to Manson and was like, have you ever seen such just absolute horrible guards? I'm just like, I mean, my guards would never do such a thing. Would yours, Mans?
My guards would absolutely never do such a thing. I think these two should be absolutely ashamed of themselves. Would you please, sir, help your friend with fresh trousers?
No, sorry. Listen. Don't tell Balthazar. I am so sorry about this. Get your stuff together. What are you doing? He's like, I don't know. I don't feel it coming out. This is really weird. It just won't stop. And then he's going to just start to drag his friend upstairs out of the room there to go up to the bathroom to to figure out their accident that the guard just happened to have. So they've gone upstairs. You've got your friends in the dance hall right now, who are all doing their own thing.
Okay. So, do we go get them or do we go downstairs?
We should. We need to get him, right? So,
I run into the dance hall.
Okay. You see the band playing, people dancing.
Kick through the door. I was like, "Has anyone seen my manservant? He's like this tall.
Oh God.
Goes by."
Tim is not a manservant.
Oh my god.
Hashtag justice for Tim.
Write down in the chat, everyone. Hashtag justice
for Tim.
Oh, everyone's been doing was doing
Hail
something.
Oh, Tim.
People are loving Tim. Right.
Oh, I know.
I did acknowledge that chat. Don't worry. I did acknowledge that.
All right, so Quincy busted the door and says, "Anyone seen my manservant?" How do you respond?
Wait,
Ben?
who's this? Me?
He's gesturing to you.
Oh God.
Timmy the manservant.
I'm gonna internally just cringe and be like, for God's sake, can't believe I'm in with these folks.
And as Quincy yells that, kind of gaining a bit of attention from the party, you, Quincy, and the rest of you, kind of taken aback from the sudden burst as you kind of had your own little works going on, sort of stand aback because he's making yourselves very much known. And Ivy, you go look at Hector in the corner, who's standing there very upright, regal. And one of the guards on the stage starts walking towards them.
Oh.
And Hector puts up his hand and just says, "Okay."
Oh.
Yes.
It's kind of letting this one slide for the moment.
All right. I guess upon that, I'll just be like, can't believe I'm just to myself. Be like, can't believe I'm dealing with this. I'm not a manservant. Not even Tim is a manservant. It's supposed to be an adventurer. Oh well. And I'll just go with that. Be like, oh yes, I'm over here, Mr. Gup Gup. Hello. And I'll just kind of gesture to Lady Jane and be like, I think he's found something. We should get over there.
Yeah, she scrambles.
I'll just pick her up off the floor. Because I imagine she's still just lying there, just like, I think I'm here.
Yeah.
So I'll just offer you a hand, be like, get up, come on.
Yeah.
All right, so are you all kind of just leaving at the same time, or are you kind of coming through the door one at a time to kind of not make it look like you're all sort of when he says manservant, and then three of you just get up and walk out as well?
I mean, obviously, I'll walk over, and
Okay.
I'm clearly with Lady Jane because we're together, and I've already said to Balthazar that we came together, so
Yeah.
Right.
I guess at least the two of us will be fine to go over there, not
Okay.
suspicious.
I'm gonna wait until they're all over there, and then I'm kind of gonna wave a hand at Hector, like a little thank you kind of thing, and then walk over there. But a decent amount of time afterwards.
Okay, no problem. So you kind of stagger yourselves, kind of leaving the main room.
Yeah.
You find yourselves all in the hallway area now. And just set you all down there. And you see you're standing in front of what looks like just a normal sort of wooden wall. Nothing strange about it whatsoever. How would you want to proceed?
Supposedly there's supposed to be a door, right here. Right there.
Okay, that doesn't answer my question.
About him, I'm sorry.
Well, as long as they're dealt with and they're not coming back anytime soon, we should be fine.
33 seconds.
Oh dear.
Oh.
33 seconds until what? What have you guys done?
Well, for
What did you do?
We got less than 30 seconds and we got less than 9 minutes before we gotta get this stuff before they're gonna come for us.
30 seconds.
Tell me what the time limit.
Open the door.
gonna-
I'll tell you.
Just before they do that, because I'm like, right, we're on a time limit now. There's no one around. I'm gonna go up to where this door is supposed to be, and I'm just gonna, what am I gonna do? I'm going, right, okay. So there is definitely no one around. I'm going to summon my glaive out of the air. And I am going to just at where this door is supposed to be, in the general where they pointed to, just at that wall. Just gonna try and cut at like an angle.
So you're just gonna like slash at the wall then?
Yeah, it's got it. Yeah, I gotta try. We got on a time limit.
All right, roll to hit.
Look
Okay.
at Max and go like, Tim's moody.
I'm gonna whisper and be like, I think it's because he calls him manservant.
That's 15.
15. Okay, roll damage. It's just
right.
a wall.
I hit the wall. I didn't miss. Yes.
That would have been bad.
Let me get the right one. That's a 7 plus 6.
15.
15. That's the one.
Okay, so you go and just like, we don't have time, you go to like make a big gash with your glaive at the wall, and you just carve like this big, huge mark into it. And you'll notice that it's indented the wall now. Like he has a big slash on it with a bit of a crippling kind of crater in the middle from your hit. And you'll notice that you can start to see like little indents of a door kind of starting to surround that. The flat image is now like going inward a little bit, if that makes any sense.
Okay. Yeah, no. Can I try and like get my fingers around it and try and like pull it open?
Sure, yeah, make a strength check.
Oh, God. Right. Say 15 plus 2, 17.
17, okay. So you go and start to open the door, and you just kind of find what you see what those grooves are inside, and this has been cast with like a minor image just to like keep the door kind of hidden.
Okay.
And then you go and you pull this big, thick, you try to pull this big, thick door open, but it's not moving at all.
Little help here.
Don't we have a key?
Key to the vault. Yeah.
Oh.
Secret door.
Does it work to the door though?
I don't know. I never asked. I have a key.
I'd like to remind you all that Tarek is not very smart.
I guess I'd like to inspect the door to see if I can use this key, if it would work the same way.
You want to inspect the key or use it?
I want to use the key to see if it works in this door, or if there's a way to use it into the door.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, no problem at all. You kind of go to pull the key out and just kind of tap it on the wall, and then this sort of light neon blue outline of a keyhole just goes and sort of makes a sign on the wall, and then the door goes and opens up slightly.
I look to Tarek and I'm just like, what did we learn today? And just dart in.
And as
like,
you guys,
you didn't tell me you had a key.
As that door clicks, that sound of that boom of that hit on the wall, you start to hear those guards that were upstairs from you making them think they pitted themselves shout down, "Is everything all right down there? What was that noise?"
I don't know.
The lady tried another Western dance move. It's called the worm. She hit the floor really well this time, though.
Everybody do the flop.
All right, so you guys are walking in.
Yes.
Yep.
Sprinting.
Yeah, it's running in.
All right, everyone's now made their way past the secret door into the beginning of the vault room. You have your key. You have two keys, actually. You have your the pink ruby ring with Balthazar's blood inside. So when you entered that front door, no alarms went off. Everything seems to be right as rain. And it's here that we're going to take a small break. so everyone can refill their drink, get some more snacks. Thank you guys all so much in the chat for sticking around with us. We started
it's
with like
Yeah.
300 plus viewers and are still holding at 170 viewers right now. So all of you in the chat, thank you so much. I hope you guys are having a great time so far. This is hilarious for me.
All the Tim love. Can I just say all the people being like hashtag hail Tim and hashtag justice for Tim. I didn't want to acknowledge it because I was focusing on the game, but I saw all of you. Thank you. So that was hilarious. I saw someone saying they wanted to draw fan art of him, and I was like,
please, let me do it.
I saw hashtag wagon community and about
that too.
Awesome. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break. Stick around. We will be right back. Do not go anywhere as the party traverses through the vault.
Ta-da.
Hello, everybody. Thank you all for sticking around while we refilled our drinks and got some more snacks. So, here we go. Part 2 of the Balthazar job. So, the party successfully infiltrated Balthazar's mansion, got to schmoozing with some of the key people inside, acquired a second key to the vault, very creatively got the pinky ring that had some of Balthazar's blood magically infused in it.
How many seconds do we have left?
20, 22.
There's game time and there's real time. So a minute in D&D, well, 5 minutes in D&D is 50 rounds of combat.
Yes.
A minute is actually
10 rounds, I believe.
Yeah. So you've got some time. So they acquired the key, made a little bit of an awkward show of themselves in the dance hall there in front of Balthazar. But you managed to get some key items. You found out where the vault door was. You were able to use prestidigitation to make convince the guard that he was uncontrollably pissing himself and had to leave to fix the problem. You then found out where the door was, and now you're on your way into the first part of the underground vault. So if you look at your Roll20 screens,
All right.
Yeah.
you go down a long flight of stairs. You are going down just like deep underground in this stone hallway, stone steps with just torches lit on the wall. You go down into the depths under this house. And then you come to a big, very intricately dwarven designed brass door that, again, you wave your key on it, it clicks, and you open up these two big ass doors, and you look upon this giant, huge room. Like, imagine just stepping in front of like a massive shopping mall. Like, there's just this big open area in front of you, but it is not lit all the way. There's a few torches that get lit once you enter the room, kind of in your general vicinity, but you're not able to see inside the entire room just yet. It's pretty dark in there so far. So you're standing at the edge. You can see a few feet in front of you, but it's up to you how you'd like to proceed.
Everyone, I'd like to point out.
You'd like to point out something?
Yes, it's a very large item. It's a horn, even. It's called the Horn of Alarm.
Okay.
Okay.
So, if somebody would like to watch to make sure nobody follows us down, they can blow the horn, and one person within 600 feet of it, and only that person, can hear the horn's call.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not waiting. I'm already like focused on trying to find the entrance to where the actual item is.
Incredibly impatient, yes, myself as
Yes.
well.
I'm very aware of the time scale we're on. I'm very aware that pretty much any second people are gonna be looking for us.
Right. Then why don't we continue down the corridor?
We shall. Probably a good idea. Just gonna.
Is everyone just going ahead, following suit?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm out front. I'm going. I'm going for it.
Okay, so let's take this step by step. So
Okay.
you step. That's your first step there.
Yeah. Well, I won't step in front of him. I'll just step forward.
Okay, so you step forward. Everything seems okay, and then we'll go. Oh yeah.
Can I, as a action, I have. Let me double check what it's called. I go to my spells. It is called. Let me double check features and traits. I have. What's it called? Eyes? No, it's not eyes. I have I have Eldritch Sight, which allows me to cast detect magic at will. Can I do that?
Yeah, you sure can.
Cool. I will detect magic around the whole room, and I will just keep that going as long as I can. It's a concentration, so I'll just keep that going just constantly, pretty much.
Okay, so you cast detect magic,
Mm-hmm.
and you see. Let me just get my little paintbrush here. I think.
Took a step forward, and I instantly thought, it's probably a good idea. It's probably traps. Probably traps.
Thinking levitate this whole time, man.
Yeah, for real.
Whoa. Whoa.
Holy crap.
I'm glad I didn't step right.
Yeah, wow.
Uh-oh. That would have been bad.
Probably.
Maybe that is the path to follow. Who knows? Maybe I've made a mistake already.
Oh God.
Or
Hopefully
maybe
not.
Before I stepped forward, that was my bad. I'm in a rush. I'll let
that
it
was
go.
the right path to take, maybe. Who knows?
Who knows? We'll find out in a second.
Just lucky, maybe.
Next time on Dragon Ball
There's
Z.
a lot of little cycles.
Oh, that's on everyone.
It's a lot of
Oh,
little
God.
circles.
So that's what you see right now.
Okay. So I see, so I see like the circles like in that space, like all around me. So I'm instantly going to stop and be like, whoa, okay, there's something here. Can I, like, is there any way would I know what it is? Like what these circles are? I'm guessing they're like on the floor, right?
Yeah, they're all on the floor. As soon as you kind of cast your spell and use detect magic, you kind of use your incantation. Some magical dust comes from your hand that you pull out of your pouch, and the floor just starts to glow this very dull, pinkish, purplish color from the tiles that are in front of you, all over in front of you.
Ooh.
Okay.
And the ones that you notice that aren't glowing are the tables to your right. That one table to your right doesn't seem to have anything glowing off of it.
Also,
but
like to my left, right? Like along the wall? Or is that supposed to be?
Sorry, no, there's supposed to be some stuff there too.
Yeah, fair enough. Is there a circle on where I've stepped onto? Because I noticed there is not something where I've stepped forward onto. If I look down, there isn't one below me, is there?
No, I'm gonna let that one slide because, yeah, I'm gonna let that one.
I was perfectly willing to take it just purely because we were in a rush, and he would kind of just remember to, oh yeah, it's time magic, should probably do that. But yeah, no.
Well, it's a little bit like I should have established first, like who's gonna be doing movement and stuff like that.
Right. So immediately, as soon as I like see that, I'm gonna be like, that's very convenient that the one step forward I took wasn't whatever one of these circles are. I'm gonna instantly like tell everyone, I'm like, wait, the circles.
Those are stones.
Magical circles.
So wait, I was gonna get back to your
magical incantation or some defense system in this room.
I was gonna have you said you were gonna try to figure out what type of magic it is. So roll Arcana check.
Ooh, Arcana. Hey, I'm good at that. Right? I think. Maybe.
We hope.
It's 16. So yeah, 14 plus 2.
A 16. Okay, so you are kind of looking at these glyphs, and you see kind of like as you sort of spread that dust all over the floor, these little like faint circles sort of appear, and you see very faint designs encased into the tiles, and you can suspect that these are glyphs of warding of some kind.
Okay.
That's a lot of glyphs of warding.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I just want to turn around and be like, does anyone here know Dispel Magic? I should probably know that one, but I don't.
Oh, dude.
Well, I looked at Manson, I'm like, you got the ring thingy, step on one.
Oh. Yeah, that's true.
I suppose I could do that. pinky toe on top of the thing in front of me.
Oh Lord.
Let's do this. All in. Brandishing my one knuckle pinky ring clearly because you know what? Screw it. I have very feminine fingers.
Be gone, magical
my-
spell. Just doing this.
John, did you step forward?
I did step forward.
Okay.
Right on top of a glyph of warding, one might add.
Oh God.
Why do I get the feeling this is gonna end really badly?
I'd like to point out I did this for Tim.
Oh.
Wait, what do you mean you did this for Tim?
My
Tim was
manservant.
Oh,
Sorry, I'm just bringing up the...
The damage
Yeah,
chart.
so I'm going to have you make a dexterity saving throw.
Well,
oh dear.
I'll be frank with you, it's not great. So let's try.
He's gone.
Well,
Well-
goodbye, get the ring.
Well, lovely. Well, lovely. It is a 10. It's a flat 10.
10. So you see all these glyphs of warding in front of you. Your man Tim steps forward and is like, whoa, 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 whoa. I think there's something fishy going on here. You seeing the ring on your finger, like, this has got to be some sort of security measure, right? This will be fine. You go to step forward and you take...
Oh boy!
Uh-oh.
Rip. Rip.
Help!
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh.
that's bad. Don't say that.
I'm a glass cannon. Just
I got you. I can heal you.
You take 30 points of lightning damage.
That's a lot of
Step
damage.
forward.
it couldn't have been
So
fire!
half your HP.
This-
Let's
This
go.
electricity just erupts from the glyph of warding, tasering and shocking your whole being as you just...
Oh no.
Your body starts smoking, your clothes start to become white hot, and you're just stuck there fidgeting and jittering, and you can't stop, and you're just stuck there in place, unable to move.
You hear Mance go,
Well, that's a very convenient time for him to lag out.
Yeah.
That's what we hear. Just.
And he is vanished. No, I'm kidding. All right, well,
Well, that didn't work.
and
Bye.
he's currently stuck there in place.
Tarek is going to be very happy that the tile he stepped onto seems to have magically malfunctioned. He's very glad about that.
Yeah.
The one tile in the room that is, yeah, all worked. Yikes.
Faulty tile.
Faulty tile, pretty much.
To be fair, that I did place. To be fair, I did place. I was gonna have one that wasn't triggered, so that when you step forward, be like, "Oh, it's fine," and then you would keep going forward.
So,
Fucking
like,
thanks.
Bruh. Okay.
Did Tarek tell us that the table's okay?
He did not mention that in your conversation, but when little Timmy here, I'm just calling you Timmy from now on. I'm sorry, but
I am not Tim. I am Tarek the Tiefling.
when Tarek,
I am big and scary and vicious, and I will kill you if I have to.
Aw.
Timmy
Well,
is just a character.
when he did that detect magic spell, the area around you lit up, but the tables didn't seem to glow at all. So you can probably surmise that the tables seem to be free of the glyphs.
Gonna try to jump on the table.
Yep.
Okay, make an acrobatics check.
14.
14. Okay, so you go. Where's your character? So you've made your way. Oh shoot! Wrong thing. So your character's kind of come over here, and you can kind of jump over to this area here.
Yeah.
Okay, and yeah, successfully so. You get a running start. Jump over those magical glyphs on the ground, and you've successfully went over to the table.
dear.
They hurt really badly.
I'm imagining that every tile that's not the tables has these glyphs on, right?
Yeah, you can safely surmise
Okay.
that.
Yep.
Just to avoid the whole like detect magic. Is it there? Yeah.
Yeah,
The
just
entire
assume I have constantly got detect magic going unless I literally get stopped by a failed concentration save.
Yeah. So the whole floor is lit up except for these tables here.
Okay.
So we got Quincy who jumped on one table. What's everyone else doing?
I'm gonna tentatively step back. It's like,
Don't
well,
step on the tile.
glad about that. Take a step back. I was very lucky.
All right. Are we all going to try to jump over to the table then?
Yeah,
Yes.
I am at least.
Okay. Yeah. All right. John, roll a strength saving throw for me.
Even better. Strength saving throw. Here it comes. Well, I rolled a 12, and I'm sure that's my dump stat. So, well, what do you know? It is. So it's an 11.
You try to move from the spot you're on, and you cannot. You are stuck.
Oh,
Can
you take
I-
more damage?
Can I determine magically what is keeping me?
Uh-oh.
It has shocked you still. What's keeping you there? Sure, make an Arcana check.
I can do that for you.
This is going so well.
I drop my dice. Because what D&D is capable of. I rolled a natural 1!
Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're not able to figure out how you're stuck here. You're fried a little bit, and your feet are just cemented to the ground.
Yikes.
Okay. I think Lady Jane is gonna walk, like, kind of follow the same path that Quincy did, but like as she passes, shoot, what's your name? Oh no,
The loser on the ground?
Yeah, the man's that just got fried. I think she's gonna cast guidance on so that you can use a D4 and add it to an ability check next time you try to strength save.
Don't worry,
Hell
you'll be fine.
yeah.
I'm not going to
Yeah.
touch you because I don't want to take damage.
I'm not going to touch you because you're gross.
Yeah, let me just.
All right, I'll have the other three of you roll athletics checks to see if you can clear.
One
the
thing I'd like
climb
to point out
into
to Eliza, you're a character, right? Can you fly?
Well, are we still in our disguise forms? Or I guess
It's up to you.
then
could-
we're gonna just whoosh and fly. Take
All right.
off the disguise. And
No problem at all. So you put up your wings, you just kind of say, "See ya, suckers," and float over to the other end of the room.
That's
Wow.
neat.
She's gone.
sorry guys.
Sucks to
Bye.
not have wings.
Bye. Have a beautiful time.
Eh.
Okay. So
She's gone.
Ivy and Ben, what did you roll for athletics?
Oh, wait, what are we rolling? Acrobatics.
Athletics.
Oh, athletics. Athletics. Ooh, yikes.
Oh.
Bad day for Casper.
I'd say it's a 7.
7. Okay. So as you guys sort of see Quincy just stumbly, just nimble quick, just tumble up onto the table like it was nothing at all. Him still very drunk from his session with the dwarf is just like, yes, nothing, guys. Just jump over here. That's cool.
If you can do it, I can do it.
But as you go over to the table, you realize that that's actually like a 10-foot clearing you would have to make in
Oh
order
my
to
god.
And you guys just try your best. Timmy, in his small, weak stature, tries to use his legs
Wow.
to get up, but it's just not enough. And you just almost make it to the edge of the table, but your feet just slide off, and you wind up hitting Ivy behind you on the ground, and the two of you take.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Sucks, doesn't it?
All right, that's not too bad.
So wait, are we here now? Where I just moved to?
You would be. Where are you guys? So you'd be. Sorry, there. So one here and one there.
Oh no!
Like you went to jump.
Oh
dear!
Oh dear!
So
Oh dear!
you both take 20 points of lightning damage.
Oh
As you
no!
fall to the ground.
Be lucky.
Again, feeling that electricity just emanate from your coming through the floor into your body. And then after the shock, a painful, intense, white hot burn leaves your body. You're trying to get up and you're stuck there like flies in a spider web.
Can
Quincy and
I
I were just like.
try and escape?
You can roll a strength saving throw.
Oh god! All right. That's a 15.
15.
Yeah. 13 plus 2.
Not enough.
Not enough.
No.
Oh no!
Well, this is gonna suck.
Rip Tim.
No, Tim. Hashtag rip Tim.
Oh, poor Tim. Yeah. Can I also try?
Oh wait, since I've taken damage, do I need to roll and see if I keep concentration?
Oh, this guy himself? Yeah.
Alright. What am I rolling for concentration? Where is that?
It's a con save, I think.
Oh, just straight con save, right. That's a 13 plus 4.
Yeah, does that...
Oh wait,
does that mean...
that saving? Or is that just con?
This guy himself should have a saving throw.
Yep.
Does it stay?
Wait, what was it? It was 13 plus 4. Wait,
17.
Yeah, it succeeds.
Okay, fair.
So you still got these guys on.
And there's disguise as well.
Ivy, you want to try to work your way out?
Yeah, I do. So strength.
Yeah.
I have a -1 in that, so that's awesome.
This is where we die.
I know.
Then the guards come down the stairs and you're fucked.
Oh no!
But also 7.
No one have the spell magic.
No.
I.
Trying your best, but can't seem to do it. We'll go down to Quincy. You're hopped on one table. You've seen your friends try to follow suit. They've all fallen on the floor, shocked, incredibly painful lightning. You see the cockroach just fly past everyone.
He was like, bye.
Not going to help anybody. Just fly past them.
Bye,
They weren't shocked at that point. I'm a clerical helm.
That's such an excuse. I'm a cleric.
Gotta go.
Did you look at all of them and just like,
You want to hop on the other tables? Do you want to try to help?
I'm gonna hop on the other table and be like, bye.
Right.
Wow.
Roll athletics.
Ew. That is a whole 6.
6.
Yeah, 6.
You try to make a bit of a running start from the edge of the table. You go to run, and your vision just starts to blur a little bit as the alcohol is taking you over, and you just flip, face plant on the edge of the table, and front flip off. And you take.
Oh no.
Go great. This is great.
Bad.
Oof. Big oof. Biggest of oofs.
20 points of lightning damage again as the
Goodness.
singes
It's not that bad. That's the lowest
created
bad.
body.
You guys
And-
have gotten some fucking great lightning damage so far.
As if the Emperor himself is just sending lightning bolts through his
Oh God.
smoking on the ground, writhing. In your drunken state, it doesn't quite, you don't feel the pain as much as the others because you've kind of numbed a bit and you're kind of like, ooh, this kind of feels good. But it's clearly taking a little bit off your soul. All right, we'll go back to Sid. You've flown over, seen your friends all like, you just hear all these lightning damage just being taken from
She's
behind
definitely
you.
like, what the hell is happening? And she's like, I think I'm gonna fly back just like towards one of the tables, and then I'll cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Yes!
Yeah.
Mass Healing Word, I mean. It's not
Okay.
gonna do much, but it'll do something.
Every bit helps.
Oh my gosh, hold on. Dropped it. Okay. Okay, so that's gonna be 7 plus 5, which is 13. 13 back for each of you.
Yeah.
All right. 13 hit points back.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they're all like convulsing. Like, have a little health. That's a treat.
All right. So you fly back to the table and you're just like, oh my God, you idiots. And then you sort of say your incantation, sort of flap your wings towards everyone, and this green mist energy just kind of washes over the floor and hits everyone in your party, healing them up a little bit. But they are still stuck there, not able to move. As the rest of you are kind of just on the floor, just like, what the fuck have we gotten ourselves into?
All right.
And we'll go back down to John.
Down to John. That's absolutely the right way to say this.
Well, up to John. You're the only one standing upright at this point.
Fair enough. See, I have this spell. It's called Levitate.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I also have Dispel Magic as Tim is.
Oh my God.
Okay.
So,
Help.
I'm trying to determine what's more useful.
I think we know what's more useful.
So, is there something in the room that I might be able to even dispel that just gets rid of all of these fucking marks on the floor?
Let's see. Make a perception check.
I can do that for you. Ooh, that's not bad. What is my perception? It's not great. 14 in total.
14. Ben, how wide is that detect magic thing that you have? What's the range on it?
Let me check. Detect magic has a range of detect magic. It is 30 foot radius, I believe.
30 foot. Okay, if you're there. Yeah, so with a 15 perception, right now you're looking around, you don't see any panels, don't see any switches, none of the detect magic in the range that is coming from Ben is kind of making this kind of, it's only detecting a certain amount in a sphere around you guys, so it only has a certain limited range, so can't really see anything beyond what's being lit up on the floor at this point.
Fair enough. I am going to look at Tim and say, well, Tim,
My name is Tarek.
well, Tarek, I think that I'm going to go ahead and move myself a little bit farther to find which the control for the 4 switches might be. So, if you wouldn't mind, I'm going to levitate myself as a X, Y, and Z spell.
Why are you telling me that? That's what I want to know. You're just telling me that to be a dick?
Little bit.
So you're
I'm gonna leave you. Bye.
Bye.
levitate
As
off the ground.
Yep, as a, a second level spell, I'm going to cast Levitate, and I'm going to move over the tops of the sigilled floor.
All right, make a strength saving throw.
Shit.
Oh,
Come
no.
on. Come on.
Don't
Seven.
fail now. You're nowhere near where we can help you.
17.
17. You cast the spell. You try to lift yourself up.
Yeah.
Hey! That was with a -1.
Hey.
Seeming like it was just about to keep you on there, and you just use all the force you can to make yourself go up, and you are now above the ground.
And I move. I move to where I moved on our map.
Okay. Did you move there? How far can you, as your range on that?
Levitate allows me to levitate above the ground, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
Is a movement.
Sweet. So you're just kind of like Magneto floating just above the ground. So your friend has just started to move, levitate, and leave you all there on the ground. So John is sort of making his way towards the other end of the room, and let's go back to Quincy.
All right, I'm gonna look at Tim and give him some bardic inspiration. Be like, I believe in you, Timmy.
You know what? Because I can tell it's that. I'm gonna take it.
Wise words. I believe in you, Timmy.
I believe in you, Timmy.
I'm gonna try to
I believe you will survive.
try and get up and get on the table again.
All right, roll that strength saving throw.
Oh god, 14. No modifiers.
Still stuck on the ground.
Oh no.
Alright, that's all I got.
We'll go back to Ivy.
Alright, I'm gonna try to get out of it again. God. That's 16.
16.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get yourself up. Your shoulder almost gets off the ground and just stuck.
God, this is
Painful.
bad.
This is not good. This is really not good.
Because when we get to the end of the round, we're all taking damage again.
I'm right now.
Someone's got to get away.
I'm like, try to see if
And we'll go back to Ben.
Hi. I call it.
Come on, Ben.
I am going to. I'm gonna try and get up, and I'm gonna. Can I get up first, or do I need to have that as like? Does that count as my action, or is that my movement? Just like half my movement to get up.
Yeah, it would be half your movement to get up.
Okay,
that's
so it
not
doesn't count
your
my
action.
action.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
right.
But you still got to roll that strength save to try to get up from the floor.
Yep. All right. Oh, come on! 5 plus 2, 7.
Oh,
Not able to get up, just stuck to that floor. Just your face just plastered on the floor. Like,
Anyone want deep fried tiefling?
don't believe in yourself, believe in the me that believes in you.
Oh wait, no, I had bardic inspiration, right?
That's
Yeah.
right. But it's
What does that do for me?
it gives you a plus. You get to roll a d4 to
D8.
saving throws. Which
8.
Is it?
But-
Oh, D8.
It's a D8, but you have to do it before you know the outcome.
Yeah.
Aw.
I forgot about that.
You just got it for 10 minutes, so you can cook a little longer.
Let's
Wow.
go back. Let's go back to Sid. You're seeing 3 of your friends stuck to the ground. One managed to levitate and is kind of making his way across the room.
Just levitating. Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna shoot. Okay. So would it be possible to go over to Timmy and try to pick him up and fly him over to one of the tables with my like bird feet, I guess?
Roll a
Okay.
strength saving throw.
Come on.
Safe
Ooh.
to me.
Oh, okay. It's a 15.
Not hard enough. You go down with your talons and you're trying so hard to get up, but it's just not enough. They are stuck. They are
Dang.
stuck hard to that ground.
Bad. This is not good. This is not a good
And
time.
we'll go back to John.
All right. Can I find the device in which that is creating the floor sigils once again?
You can certainly try. Roll perception.
Thank you kindly. Natural crit.
Yeah.
Now hold on, I might have a negative. As far as perception goes, I have a 0, so it is a 20 exactly.
Nice.
Beautiful.
So,
Nat 20.
how far off the ground are you right now?
According to the levitate spell, I am up to 20 feet. So I'm going to go ahead and say 5 feet.
5 feet. Okay. So you're up on this above all the glyphs. You see your friends struggling to get up from the electrified floor. Yakakra healing them to give them some hope. They keep trying to get up. She's trying to use her claws and flap up, trying to pull them up. Nothing's working. You think, okay, there's got to be some sort of switch. There's got to be something around here that can turn this off. And you're looking around very intently, looking around. And you notice with a nat 20, over by the market on here, over by the planter, right over here, you look over there and you see a very faint red glow inside the potted plant.
So
I see.
right where our Aarakocra friend was.
Okay, so I was keeping okay.
So
Uh-oh.
I can
Awkward.
get 5 feet away from it, and I do have the spell, Dispel Magic.
Mhm.
So let me see what the distance on Dispel Magic is. It is within 120 feet of me. Dispel Magic is a 3rd level spell. Is there any way I can discern whether or not I need to expend a higher spell slot than the 3rd level Dispel Magic in order to shut off the room?
Roll Arcana check.
I will do so. That is going to be a 3. Plus
Plus 17.
plus a 5. So 8. It's going to be an 8 in total.
So
Absolutely.
you look over in the general direction of the potted plant. You see this faint red glow in the within the leaves and the grounded dirt. You're trying to assess, like, is this super powerful? Well, the glyphs were they did a lot of damage, and they're holding people there. And you're just like, you're going back. You have no idea. Like, it's a judgment call.
Well, shit. The Mr. Fiend is going to look at this and say, well, of course, a high-tier level adventurer such as Mr. Balthazar would not, of course, left such a weak spell to defend the floors of 4th level Dispel Magic as he taps his staff to attempt to dispel the floor.
Okay.
That is my 2nd out of 3 4th level spell
Oh
slots.
no!
Oh.
So it just happens? Don't roll for anything?
It happens if it's 4th level or under. If it's above the 5th level, or if it's above the 4th level, then it is the DC equals 10 plus the spell's level on a successful check. So is the spell above a 4th level, in which case then I have to roll.
So you go, make your incantation, wave over to the area with a little glow in the pant. Wait a few seconds. A few seconds more.
Oh no.
Ah.
Oh shit!
Hey.
Get over
Oh,
yet.
man.
The floor is now free of
Yay!
the grips of warding. All just start to fade and turn off, and the rest of you are able to like get up from the ground
Beautiful.
and start to stand.
Thank you, manservant, for your wonderful words of wisdom.
Yeah, manservant.
All right. So, free of the ground and of the impending danger around you, where would you guys like to go now?
I'm just gonna move up to. I'm just literally just away from this floor. I'm just gonna go all the way up here next to Mr. Fiend. Just like, yep.
Yeah, same. I'm just
Yep.
gonna go
Yep.
over there.
I'm gonna follow suit. No, Kaylee.
Yeah,
Follow the exact footsteps that Tim did.
fly right over here.
Mr. Fiend is collecting high fives as everyone passes.
I will not give one.
I give one. I give one.
Don't help and give one a miss.
So this is all you can really see at the moment. You would have to kind of go around that corner to see more.
Let's go around the corner.
I'm gonna just step around the corner. I'm just like, if there's something there, I'm stepping around.
All right. Did anyone want to stealth, or are you just stepping over?
Yeah, I will stealth. I will.
Okay.
Does anybody have invisibility?
Do a heckin' stealth? I do.
Maybe.
Do I want to burn it?
I have passed without a trace.
I'm gonna stealth. All right. Stealth. That is a 17 plus 7. Does that pass by any chance?
Ooh.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I am also gonna be stealthy.
I have 2 buff stats: deception and stealth.
Nice.
Those are my 2 buffs.
I'm also gonna try to be stealthy when I come around that corner.
I
So
love how not a single one of us is a rogue.
I know, right?
Rogue.
When I saw you guys submit your characters, I was like, oh my. Because everyone probably was thinking, oh, someone's got to be the rogue.
Be a rogue, of course.
What do we have?
Nope.
3 tieflings?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3.
No
3
rogue
tieflings,
knights.
an Aarakocra.
Nice, single rogue.
So we're all different colors. We're all different colors, siblings. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so your stealth?
I rolled a 9 on my stealth.
Oh.
Okay.
not great.
So open up this area here. So you just see a narrow hallway, stonework, very much representative of the gray stonework that you saw when you entered.
Cool.
A few books and ledgers and things, property deeds and that kind of thing are on that shelving unit that's kind of along the side there.
Yeah.
But you don't see anyone. Don't hear anyone.
I've still got detect magic going, so I'm gonna I'm purposely be looking again with detect magic to see if there's any other runes that might do 30 damage to me if I step on it.
Yeah, right.
Just gonna check just in case.
Same.
You use detect magic and nothing pings. John there effectively turned off all the glyphs with that move.
All right,
So
I'm gonna step in then. I'm gonna step in here.
okay.
Step into this hallway.
I want to step past Tim and look around. I'm gonna move on in.
So I'm just there, just stealthing, making sure there's nothing there, and just straight past it.
So right now, you'd have to move in a bit more to be able to reveal more parts of the room.
Okay. That's fine.
So just put your marker where you're going to be.
I just want to kind of bolt past him. Just be like, oh, we're good.
So you start to reveal this area.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
It's a dir.
It's a dir. There's a dir.
It's a dir.
Giant, and again, you're staring at another giant brass door, intricately designed with dwarven design, all encased throughout these doors.
Big dir. Dwarven dir.
Big dir.
Dwarven dir.
Well, unless someone wants else to do something first, I was gonna just take the key and just kind of touch it again. Seems to work so far.
Yeah.
I mean, by looking at the door with detect magic, I'm guessing it's magical.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
That one does have a little bit of a paying off of it.
Hey guys, the door to the vault is magical. Who knew?
I'm gonna touch it with a key.
All
Hell
right.
yes!
Go with the key. Unlock.
Perfect.
Able to move through it. Open it up. And it reveals this.
Stars.
Staircase.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
A big
Oh,
ass
fancy.
room.
Oh, more stars.
So you see a bunch of stairs descending down to a sort of a flat level, then another set of stairs going down even deeper.
Ooh.
Okay. I'm gonna just, I guess, follow Quincy and just walk down to this flat area and just kind of look over the room and
Okay.
just look
Everyone
and see what I
following
can see.
suit?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Just
All
also,
right.
just I'm keeping detect magic going constantly, so if something comes up, I will see it.
And
Yeah,
levitate is active.
I got that. Got that in mind. So you guys make your way down past this level into the staircase, and I'm just going to switch the map here.
Ooh.
Ooh.
As you are now entering.
Big no-no.
Uh-oh. When the map changes, that's bad.
Auto-saving commencing.
Oh no.
Oh, where did all these
Oh, no.
health potions come from? Uh-oh, attack point? Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh damn.
Well, shit.
What the heck?
So you have entered the lift area. I'll just place you all in here.
Whoa.
Oh,
Okay. Okay.
Spooky.
um,
Oh,
what?
wonderful. Well, I will be staying in the back.
I'm out front. I'm good. I'm ready.
Yes.
So
Yes.
stepping into this room here. Let me just
Why
bring
do
it
I
up.
hear boss music?
Oh no.
Right.
So
Oh
you
no.
you enter a grand marble arch you enter through a pair of grand marble arch bounds, a set of heavy stone and metal doors that lead into the area of the lift. On the inside, the arch is inscribed in Dwarvish, "The eyes of the Manticore be upon you." And then, so this area is as you got detect magic, there's magic all over this room. It's a magically powered apparatus that can be controlled to hold around, as Zafe kind of explained to you guys in your earlier meetings, the lift itself can hold about a half a ton of weight. And it can be raised and lowered to the sort of the more rare vaults down below. It's emblazoned with the seal of House Kondarak, which is an old dwarven house from Eberron.
Wow.
And does anyone, before I go forward, can anyone read Dwarvish?
Quincy can.
I can read all
yeah.
languages. I have Eyes of the Runekeeper.
Yeah, that's what I thought. When I just said, like, you know what it is, I'm like, wait, can they speak Dwarvish? Yeah.
I cannot.
I can't speak. I have Eyes of the Runekeeper though, so I can translate everything.
Yeah, you can read it. So,
This is a fancy dwarvish room.
so within, also, you'll notice that there's 4 pillars sort of surrounding the main lift area. Also, off to the sort of sides of the room here are paintings. And as you kind of are looking at these paintings, on the walls sort of west, north, and east of the lift, the west paintings depict a manticore observing a battle between dwarves and a particular type of orcs on a wintry mountaintop. And at the top of it, it's initialed by a very famous dwarven artist named Deft Otak.
Okay.
The northern paintings shows dragon-marked dwarves forging an alliance with manticores in a vast cavern warded with runes.
Right.
This one is unsigned. And the final painting on the east wall shows crossbow-wielding dwarves flying atop manticores, driving orcs before them and out of the Iron Root Mountains. And this one is initialed by another famous dwarven artist, Welv Naldra.
Okay.
The hexagonal pillars that you've kind of noticed around the room are all constructed out of metal and stone. And on each side of the letters, or on each side are letters in dwarvish script.
Right.
So on the southwest pillar are the letters. Do you guys have writing material, by the way, or do you want me to slow down?
I have. I can write these down.
So on the southwest pillar are the letters H, K, L, D, Z, G. On the northwest,
together or like separate between them?
They're all separate between them.
Okay, and that was on the which one?
The southwest pillar.
Okay.
West. Cool. Yep.
On the Roll20 map too, I believe they are labeled with the letters on them.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. Right. I'll just write those down real quick. Then we'll
I see how
describe
it
it.
is.
Just for reference. So on the northwest pillar are the letters C, E, I, O, Q, R. And on the southeast pillar are the letters V, N, B, T, S, N. And on the northeast pillar are the letters W, X, A, F, J, Y.
Fair enough.
Okay.
So that's all you kind of see in front of you. You see this giant lift with a giant dwarven house sigil on it. You see these hexagonal pillars, which if you kind of look them up and down, you can see that they are able to kind of swivel. They're kind of atop of a thinner pole underneath them. And then you see these paintings in the room. And that's really all there is in here.
Okay. Quick question. Just looking at the map, do we come in from the south actually? Because we're all placed at the north at the moment.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that and we're like, we're stood by that painting, but there's no painting at the south. I'm guessing that's where we came from. So I just double check that.
No, that's my bad. I just placed you guys.
That's all right. That's okay. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so what would you guys like to do?
Go to the southwest pillar and spin it.
Just spin it?
Well, it spins, yeah. Just spin
All right. So you spin it and it just goes.
Oh. Well.
This one says.
Doesn't
That's what it says.
Nice.
Do we know anything? I mean, Quincy, you spoke to that guy who. Actually, no, he wouldn't have told us, would he? Quincy, you know that what's his face was telling you he designed the cipher, right? He didn't tell you anything about it, did he? He just told you he made it.
Yeah, pretty much.
So this is what he was talking about then. He didn't tell you what the code was. Huh.
No. Well,
clearly we need some sort of code.
Did somebody get the journal from Balthazar?
Nope.
Ooh.
God damn it. Oh, damn it.
Two things.
Who didn't do what were they were supposed to do? What?
Time to fess up.
I mean, do we even know that that guy would have given him the real code? You know?
Sorry,
No.
so Quincy received a stone and a key, and I received a ring. And who received what else?
The guard did not say anything.
I was just not going to say anything.
Grievously disappointed.
Actually, yeah, no, that's what he's going to say. Tarek is going to, when it comes around to it, he's going to shift the blame. It's like, well, I was trying to get it from him, but then Eliza decided to cause a scene by falling over.
I didn't choose to fall. I was getting too into it.
Uh-huh. That's the way you want to put it?
Okay.
Anybody's smart enough to figure this out? I spin the pillar again.
All right, you move it from one letter to the next.
So if it started on H, moved it to K, the second time now it's on L.
Yeah, so right now, I'm just getting the thing up. So you wrote from H, you went to L.
Okay.
You moved it to L.
I guess, like, if there's an order to it, like, it goes from H, K, L, D, Z, G. I'm assuming it starts on H. I spun it once, went to K, spun it a second time just now, and it goes to L.
Yep, so you spin it.
Okay.
No, just nothing happens.
I got nothing.
Thanks for trying.
I can do it again.
I mean, that's true.
I mean, we need to spin all of them. I doubt it will notice any difference until we get the right code on all of them.
Yeah.
Perhaps it has something to do with these paintings.
Yeah, maybe the signatures? I
Or the
don't know.
names, perhaps. One of them isn't signed.
Yeah.
Mm.
'Cause, yeah, it's definitely
Okay.
not alphabetical.
And none of them seem to have the same letters.
Mhm.
Like,
Can I,
the same one.
Can I look at all the like names and like signatures on like the paintings and stuff and like try and decipher something like letters or like coding that might line up with
Make
Some of the-
investigation.
investigation? All right. That is it. Oh, natural 20. Let's go. Natural 20 plus investigation to plus 2, so 22.
Okay, so you're looking at these paintings, trying to suss out like what's the key here. What's the key here? You're looking at
Yeah.
these paintings. One's been signed, one hasn't been signed, 2 have been. You're looking at the artist's Deft Otak. And Xalph Naldra. You're seeing the letters on the pillars,
Mm-hmm.
and you're looking at the artist's names, and you think there's something there.
Hang on. So the one. Let me write down these names real quick. So the one on the left is, what was it called, and who was it by?
The one is Deft Otak.
Spelled D-E-F-T, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
O-E-A-K.
Deftotech, and what was it called?
Sorry?
What was the? You said it had a name and it was signed. What was the? Does the painting have a name or is it just
The
signed?
painting doesn't have a name. It's just the artist signed his name.
Okay, left.
And then the second artist was Xalph Naldra. WELV-NALDRA.
Sorry, say that last part a bit slower.
N-A-L-D-R-A.
Yep. Perfect. And those are two. Those separate, yeah. So it's Xalph Naldra. Naldra.
Xalph Naldra, yeah. But rolling that nat 20, you're looking at artist names, you're looking at the letters in the pattern, and you're like, there's something here. There's something.
And then the middle one hasn't. The middle one hasn't got.
The middle one is the lift itself. It's what will take you down.
Okay.
It's not a pillar. So it's
No,
it's just
the one to the north hasn't got a name on it. You said
no.
it's yeah. Okay.
The one to the north is
Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, I'm gonna look at So I'm gonna assume. So from this, I'm gonna assume that like the pillars have something to do with the paintings. And I'm gonna go. What is the top right one currently set to, in terms of letters? What letter is it set to?
the top right. Let's just see. CEIOQR.
Oh, sorry, top right.
Oh, sorry. WX.
Yeah, what's it currently set to? Which letter is it currently on?
Right now it's on W.
Okay. Guys, I think this might have something to do with the paintings and the artist names and lining up. I think that one in the top right, don't touch it, because the artist name starts with a W and it's currently set to that. So my guess is leave that one alone for now.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at the one in the bottom right, and I'm gonna look at the letters. None of them seem to line up though. That's the problem.
The bottom right is the first letter it's starting with right now is V.
V.
I spin my pillar one more time.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna. So the southeast one. I'm gonna spin that once so it goes on to N.
Okay, so we got one to W, one to N. The one on the bottom left that Quincy's in front of
Spun
spins
to
it to D. Okay, so you got D, W, N, and then the one on the top left is just C right now.
Well,
change that to.
Somebody want to spin it?
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
there's 4 sections. Are we sure it's not north, west, east, and south?
Well, there's little numbers on the floor there with the number 1 facing the pillar that I'm sitting at.
I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna change that last one to O.
All right, so the pillars change the letters to D, O, W, N, and as that happens, the runes light up.
Yes.
And the pillar
What?
spin
What the fuck?
and lock in place and sink into the ground. As
I'm
the,
amazing!
Amazing.
I'm the one that worked this out. What do you mean?
I'm amazing!
as the lift starts to raise off the platform a little bit, signaling that it is ready to take some weight.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna pat Tim on the shoulder and be like, "Good job."
I jump on the elevator and cast prestidigitation on all 3 paintings and paint big ol' lima bean cocks on it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Quincy starts flinging his magic all over. You start seeing intricately, beautifully made cocks all over the wall.
Oh,
all
no.
different designs, different colors. It's actually very amazingly accurate. Like, it's like very light.
Warmish ones.
Yeah,
Oh.
all over. As
Jerry,
they
Jerry
all,
wasn't lying.
try not to look.
To be fair, he wasn't lying. Like he kept his word.
Yeah.
Gup. He's
All
so
right.
accurate, I must ask. Was there a reason you've drawn these?
Tavern brawls, they tend to pants people. We see lots of things.
Ah,
Dear.
fair enough.
Yeah.
all right, guys, we're gonna go over to our next map, which is
Oh
the
god.
rare vault floor.
All right.
Excited.
So we
Well
all
done,
sing.
guys.
Woo! Good job, Ben. Good job.
Thank you. I was the last person I expected to work that one out.
I did a good job because I was like, somebody else would say out to do this.
Same. I'm glad I
writing-
got that information. I just looked and I was like, it's got to be something. It's got to be something to do with the paintings. And also with that nat 20, I was like, I guess I could just.
I worked that out, but I was like, I have no idea where to go from there. You got
I
it.
can have a nat 20, but if this brain up here isn't working on nat 20, that 20's going to waste.
Yeah.
We only know so much as I actually can work out.
Well, it's a good job. You got it.
You guys go down and start descending in the lift. And just starts getting deeper and deeper under this house. You're now going down to your 3rd level underneath this crazy, insane mansion that you've been attending this whole time. And you make your way down, and the lift reaches its final destination. And in front of you is there's two very heavy brass doors with intricate dwarven design all over them, signaling 2 hallways that you could go down.
Where you want to go? Flip a coin.
Can we see what's at the end of any of them? Are there like doors? Or...
Right now, they're just the doors are closed.
Okay. I'm still detect magicking. Is there anything down here? any lightning that's gonna just kill us? Please.
Yeah, right.
John, make a perception check for me.
I will do so for you, sir. That is a 10 plus.
It's all good.
That is a 10 in total, my friend.
That's all right. You go. So as you guys are descending down to this final level, that detect magic spell that Tara kind of has on him at all times, the doors are kind of like faintly shimmering at first, and then John, you look down at your ring and you see it start to glow.
Oh.
And then you see the door start to.
Yeah.
Oh.
WAE.
Hello, thine bitches. What's up?
And the traps that were set upon these doors and whatever lies on the other side of the hallway have been seemingly turned off. So you're able to carry on whichever way you like.
The most difficult part of this dungeon was the floor.
Yeah.
I'm sure the woman's but her ring lasts forever.
Oh, dear.
All right, which way do you want to go?
You need to go, guys. You got
Which way
one
do you
going
wanna go?
up to the north here and one to the east.
I'm gonna say we should all go in the same direction and say we should
Yeah.
take these one at a time. Let's try the north first.
You're a team player now.
No.
Team player until we get all out of here and we get paid.
Oh,
An
okay.
additional 2,500. Yes, absolutely. I think we should go with tip.
Okay.
Okay.
Tarek. Just gonna
All
say
right,
if you're
so-
T.
They start with
So-
T's.
You're going to go to the north side?
Yes. I'm gonna
Alrighty.
just step forward and just be like just ahead of everyone, just like I'm going.
All right.
I'm gonna fall behind.
So you go towards this door again, very heavy brass door, intricate dwarven design. Open it up. Above the door, you'll notice carved in dwarvish, the wise tongue of Lord Morakan is the key. And then you open these doors, and before you is a 20-foot long empty hallway that ends at another metal door on the other side. Along the walls are various carved wooden or dwarven faces, mouths agape as if talking. 4 on each side of the hallway, about 5 feet apart from each other. And there is an obvious seam on the ceiling at the midpoint of the corridor. And as you kind of are looking inside these mouths, you'll notice that inside of each of the carvings is a stone button.
Okay.
That's
And
it.
what was the name you said when we went in? The wise words of Lord something.
The wise tongue of Lord Morakan is the key.
Do we know which one of the,
Oregon.
if one
Yeah.
of them is Morrigan?
You're welcome to do a history check if you like.
Yeah. Me?
Yeah.
Oh. No.
No.
It's a 6.
What was that roll, Sid?
6.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
6, yeah. Unfortunately. So far, the Akakra wasn't able to depict who Lord Morakan was, but the rest of you are welcome to try to do history checks to see if you know your
I'd
dwarf.
like
Alright.
to try.
I will try. I will attempt.
That is a, hold on. That's a 17.
I somehow know
Seven.
less than Sid. That's a 5.
Ha! Loser.
So the rest of you trying to figure out like Morakan, where have I heard that before? But Ivy, you're kind of like looking at the paintings and you're remembering kind of some stories that friends have told you about Lord Morakan, who was a famous lineage of dwarves from the Eberron days. And you were kind of, I think I remember hearing that. You remember your friend kind of describing the features of Morakan. And he is... Sorry, I'm just trying to find out where he is. He is the second one on the left.
Okay. So I'm going to kind of tell the party what I've remembered, and I'm going to walk up to the second one on the left.
All right. And press that button down.
Yep.
The door at the other end.
Fucking yeah.
Open up.
Nice.
And Ivy, also, as you kind of press that button, you're kind of looking around at the other buttons, looking up at that seam, and you can kind of, in the middle of the hallway where that indent kind of is, there's another seam along the middle of
Oh.
the roof here. Kind of starting to get that feeling that if you had picked wrong, some mechanism might have been triggered.
Yikes.
Yeah, I'm going to kind of look up and be like, guys, I think that might have been a trap. I'm really glad I picked right.
Well, it's a good
This
thing
whole
I
vault might be a trap, not gonna lie.
Thank Asmodeus Christ.
All right. So, as you leave this hallway, you are now staring at another hallway with four vaults in front of you.
Oh no. Okay.
Step in the room.
Are they locked? I stepped into.
And I will kind of reveal more of this map here.
Is that a pit?
Maybe.
That does look like a Let's do the chorus.
That's where the dead bodies go.
It's the void.
So this is what you're able to see right now. You see four pretty thick vault doors in front of you, and then off to your right, you see this big gaping pit.
I take a key and just touch one, just the one in front. I'm standing in front of to see if it opens.
All right, so you go up to one of the vaults here, and you'll notice as you go up to it, each vault has the sort of that dwarven house sigil on top of it. And each sigil has various sort of color orientation around it. Sort of from right to left, one that's red, orange, green, and blue. And underneath them, written in Dwarvish, are riddles.
Ooh.
Riddles.
You go to touch the key to the vault door, nothing happens. There is a keyhole there that you can do with what you wish, but all you see is this kind of house sigil in different colors. You see riddles and you see keyholes.
Quincy, do you not have the key?
I have the key. I touched it. Nothing happened. I
But the key opened everything.
Well,
Oh,
shit.
Fine. I'll put the key into the hole and try turning it. See what happens.
He's gonna break our key.
Yeah.
Go in, twist the key open. You hear something unlock, but the door still closed.
We'll put the two-parter.
Well, bundle.
I'm gonna look at the riddle above
Yeah, what's the riddle say?
Yeah.
the door.
All right.
Hit
So
us
the
with
riddle
everything.
in front of you, as you're reading the Dwarvish language,
Mhm.
says, I come from a mine and get surrounded by wood always. Everyone uses me. What am I?
I kind of repeat that back to everyone, kind of quietly. I just like say it, and then I'm like,
I come from a mind.
I come from a mine. I'm surrounded by fire, and I'm used by everyone. Coal. And I say that out loud.
Cool. Yeah.
The house sigil just flickers for a minute.
Oh,
Nothing. Still locked.
not cool.
Good answer. Good answer.
Is it surrounded by fire? Or is it surrounded by wood?
The answer?
Like what did the riddle say again? I come
The
from
riddle
a mine.
I come from a mine and
Yeah.
get surrounded by wood always.
Okay.
Everyone uses me. What am I?
I would always.
Oh, man, I thought Cole was a good answer.
Yeah, that's what I
It was a good answer.
Iron?
That's what I was thinking too. Iron or of some sort.
What else comes from mind is always surrounded by wood?
Anytime you try to forge anything, you must use wood to stoke the flame.
Has everyone here seen The Witcher?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a classic. I'm just gonna do a classic Geralt moment and just go, fuck.
Fuck.
Does that open it? Is that the answer?
Not the answer. But you guys, you have other means at your disposal. If you guys want to make intelligent checks just to see if maybe you've heard the riddle before.
Yeah, I'll make an intelligence check. I'll do that.
John, you still got your dispel magic available.
I also have dispel magic, or I have detect magic, not spell. Never mind.
Intelligence. That is a 9. So no.
I will also roll an intelligence check.
Okay.
Let's see here.
If coal and iron is not the answer.
That is a 10.
Unfortunately, nothing seems to be coming to your mind at this moment.
Such as steel. Steel. Surrounded by wood.
Not always, though. It can be used for many.
You also have 3 other vaults on this side as well.
I'll go to the next one and kind of read the riddle. What's
Yeah,
the other
skip
one?
it. Come
All right.
We'll come back to it.
So the second vault with the different colored sigil says, I have cities, but no houses. I have mountains, but no trees.
Take the key and say map.
The sigil glows brighter and brighter, and the second part of the lock, just all of it, the whole lock just goes.
Nice.
Yes, go Quincy!
Quincy!
Yeah, Quincy!
Let's go.
It was a fluke. There's nothing good in that one.
So as you enter this this vault, inside you see. Sorry, just bringing something up really quick. Did anyone want to try to look at the other vault while I just bring this up?
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the third vault says, what is seen in the middle of March and April that can't be seen at the beginning or end of either month?
Rain?
The key in that one and say R.
What's that, Quincy?
The letter R.
That sigil also starts to brighten.
Wow. This guy knows everything.
This man is like the iconic
And
riddle solver.
you hear all the locks just break free, and that door also moves open.
Wow.
Wow.
For Quincy, I get 2 items.
You can have all of my items, Quincy. You are the man.
Um,
What
Not
is
having
the
any of
max?
my items.
You tell me, even.
No more bardic inspiration for Tim.
Has it been
So-
10 minutes yet?
None.
I don't know.
no, not yet.
I still have it.
So, Quincy, you enter your vault, and inside you see 2 items that I'm going to send to you in the Discord chat privately.
Okay.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh, fancy.
And I'll just let you, if you have any questions on how these work, just message me privately in the chat.
So there are currently 2 open, right?
Yeah, I'm getting to the second vault in a second, or you can go over to the other vault and try to see what the.
Can I see what was in the second one that's now open?
Okay, so in that vault, who's going inside? Sorry,
Me, Tarek.
Ben. Okay,
Gimme boy.
so Ben goes inside that vault, and you see. Right, so you see. Sorry, I have these items kind of assigned to each room. I'm just trying to make sure they're the right ones. Okay. Okay, so Ben, I'm going to private message you the items as well. Just bear with me for a moment, people. Did anyone want to try to solve the last vault door there?
Sure, why not?
Yes.
Yeah, it's there. We might as well.
Okay. So the fourth riddle on that side says, what English word has 3 consecutive double letters?
Mississippi?
I was falling asleep. I was confused. I'm glad you thought it. I'm glad that wasn't just me.
Can't possibly be the right answer, but
that was just where my mind went first. I was like, Mississippi.
I feel ashamed for thinking of it.
Me too. I'm just glad I wasn't alone in thinking it.
Remember, you're in the rare vault room, and you do have more to explore. So if these become too hard, or you're like, oh, no, you don't have to spend too much time on it, you could go explore more parts of the vault room here.
All this stuff. Can I take both of these items and take them?
You're in there alone right now.
Can I pocket them?
Bookkeeper.
So one, the spherical one, is like a baseball size. You could pocket that.
Yeah.
And the other item is like about this size. It's a bit small. It's it's the full thing, but it's a bit shrunken right now. So you could pocket that too if you like.
If I could, yeah, let's pocket both of them.
or you could wear it.
Oh. Heck yeah, let's put it on.
Okay.
To the answer, bookkeeper.
The sigil glows bright and unlocks the door.
Oh God! Yes.
Who's going inside the vaults?
I'm right behind John because we both thought Mississippi.
Okay.
Matt told me that place called Mississippi.
So the two of you are going to go in together because there's just so you know, there's 2 items each in these vaults. So the rest of them are getting 2, but you'll get 1 each.
Is the first vault? Wait,
Perfectly
it comes
fine.
from a mine and it's surrounded by. Is it graphite?
Pencil lead.
Oh.
No,
I wouldn't have thought
Yay!
that. I was thinking D&D. I didn't think pencils existed.
It's the same thing. Sorry. I was like,
Sid, that's dope as shit.
Okay, so so for the room that John and Ivy are in, I am going to
This one wasn't it?
send you this one.
Send it to me, Father.
I'm just glad somebody else thought Mississippi because I was like, Jesus, that's not even a place here.
That definitely crossed my mind too.
See, okay, all right.
I think I was just thinking of the word with the most letters that I know.
Right? I was like, You know, it's some nuts coming to place. Let me see here. Oh.
So I've sent you both your items. And then, Sid, I'll be sending yours.
Holy shit.
Bet.
Right?
You guys
That
got
is
some cool items, huh?
Oh, fucking yeah.
Okay. Can I put mine on?
You sure can.
Yes. Okay.
And I will just...
No attunement required?
It does have attunement to put it on.
Fair enough.
Oh, it doesn't require attunement.
Yeah.
I want to give
Oh,
my
wait.
item to Tim.
Oh, wait, no. Sorry, you have the pinky ring. Yeah, no attunement required.
Kind of.
What does
Ah.
attunement mean?
So attunement takes an hour to cast a spell to bond the item to your character.
Okay. Ugh.
Can I put it on anyways?
got
Just
an hour.
Pinky ring, no attunement required. 7th level spell. Fuck yes.
Hey.
Damn.
Well, good for you, John. Mine's cool, so
Yeah,
I'm-
mine are cool as well.
That was pretty cool.
I'm gonna put mine on just to start the attunement, but it
Yeah, I'm
won't
gonna
do
the
anything.
Same with mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna just wear it and come out wearing like my new
All right. I will describe what you're wearing in just a second. So I'm just giving Sid her items that she found. And again, if you guys have any questions about them, just message me in the chat and I can try to answer your questions for
Finger
you.
of death.
No, don't say what it is just yet.
Just yet. Yeah.
Unless you want to tell the party what your item does, you're more than welcome to, or you can keep it secret.
God.
Come
I'm
on.
gonna
You guys want
wait.
to trade? What
I'm
you
gonna
guys-
wait because mine has attunement, so I'm gonna wait to tell the party until I come out of.
So
Well,
as Quincy comes out from his vault, you see him wearing a shining silver, red, and black suit. Parts of it are metal, and parts of it are like I have red and black leather strewn all over it. Like it looks like almost like a spaceman suit, but it's not big and puffy. Like it fits him really well. And then you look at the helmet he's wearing, and it has 2 antennae coming out the top, and these big, huge, kind of like gas mask compartments coming out from around the sides. Sleek black glass-like material coming through his eyes, and he is wearing what to you in the normal world would surmise as Ant-Man's suit.
Woo! Holy
That drip.
Cool. Nimble
That's
one trade.
respect the drip.
The
Karen.
drip Karen.
Respect the drip, Karen.
Did anyone else want to come out and brandish what they have, or show
Yeah.
people?
Yeah, I'm gonna put mine on.
Okay, so Ivy comes out of her vault, and she is wearing a deep black obsidian piece of armor, head to toe, covered. You cannot even see any skin, her face, or anything. A lot of the sort of.
Do we even know that it's her?
Oh, you know it's me because I was like, you guys.
And the armor itself it's like big, sharp, chunky, like imagine what are they called? Knights Templar armor, just like big, chunky,
Oh,
obsidian black metal all around. She's got these she's got a big solid chest piece that kind of has an angular part in the middle. The shoulder blades are these big, sharp rounding curves. So you got like the gauntlet she has these sharp fingers attached to it, big blades that are coming out the sides, big pointed knee guards and boots, but all of it sleek and black. And the top of her head is just all kind of like, how do you call it? Sanded down metal, like it's all like a very smooth surface with these little eye holes coming out here. And at the top, you see little pointed nubs kind of pointing at the top of the helmet. And you see a necklace kind of embroidered into the sharp metal that just look like teeth coming out from each side. Dang. And you notice a big sharp tail, black tail coming out from the other end. And you are basically looking at a medieval version of a Black Panther suit.
That's so damn. So I imagine your AC is a bit higher than 12 now, huh?
But she's really just going like,
guys,
with her sharp little claws.
Mr. Fiend emerges from the tomb, the vault, and he has this massive glaive, if you will, in his hands.
Oh.
And he looks at Tim and he says, "You worthy." He hands it to you.
Oh.
Aww.
Thank you.
Take this and destroy your enemies, my friend.
So you gave him your own?
I'm gonna dispel like my other one that I've got currently. Actually no, hang on. I'm gonna take it. Would I know what damage and stuff it can do now that I've got it? Like, can you send me the specifications?
Yeah, I will send you the link here.
Need to know.
Look at Mr. Fiend like, you got something for me too? Or is that it?
No, but I'm gonna look over at Quincy and be like, "Hey, nice.
I like it.
Nice."
Hang on,
I think he likes it.
Hang on, just looking at my glaive I have in D&D Beyond. Would it basically just be the same stats as that, but better? So like instead of 1d10, it'd be 1d12. But like, would it still be like a +10 to hit? So I currently have. Just kind of insane.
Well, that's so. The thing with items, like having mods to plus on a hit or an attack, it would say on the item. So I don't know what your modifiers are. If your weapon has like +2 to hit or anything, unless that glaive says +2 to hit or anything, it won't have that same bonus.
It doesn't say anything specifically about it. It just says
like, is your +10 to hit all based off of your character's mods itself, or does that glaive?
I believe so. I think it's
glaive have like a plus?
No, it'll be based off. If I just remove these real quick. It's because it's both my pact weapon and my hex weapon. It would be a 6 otherwise. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take it graciously.
I'll take it graciously.
It gives you a spell we are not capable of casting at the moment.
Very cool.
Alicia is
I'll take that.
defo wearing the armor and like holding the thingy when she comes out, and she's like, guys, look, this is awesome.
What is it?
Okay, so Sid her vault, and for the record, you're not. All right, let me just do this again.
I'm not. Oh, attunement. Shoot.
I put mine on just so I can start the attunement.
Okay.
Sorry, Sid.
Yes.
That weapon.
Yes.
It's just the first part of that. That's armor of the Iron King.
Okay.
It doesn't let you find. Sorry. So
Okay.
Sid, and you come out of your vault, and you're carrying a lead box that she opens and kind of reveals this green vial of serum inside and a green crystal next to it. And she's also holding what you guys can surmise as Stormbringer, Thor's hammer
No!
from Endgame.
Let's go. So we're all beefed up to the nines now.
Yeah.
I'm
Ready
ready,
to go.
ready for fight. Let's go.
Now I'm
Do
scared
it.
to fight.
So you went to these little mini vaults. It's not the prize you were looking for,
But we'll take it.
but you see before you this big gaping pit. And then on the other side of that pit, I'll just make this a bit more clear for you. If I can, you see a door, a very not brass like the others, but gold, and this one has the sigil of Balthazar on it.
Before we go any further, can I just ask a quick DM question?
Yes.
So, Finger of Death on this weapon is a 7th level spell. As a warlock, I have 2 packed slots. How does that work? How, like...
The slots thing is just, it doesn't matter. You're able to just cast that however
so I can just, so it counts as
it just comes out of the weapon.
Tim, that's
so
why
it
you
doesn't
had
even
to
count.
have
It
it.
doesn't even count as a,
You have to have it.
fair
Because
enough.
it's
I will
fair
keep
spells.
it. I will, for now, I will put it on, I'll be like, thank you. And I'll put it on my back just so I have it, but I will keep my current glaive out and be like, I'll use it if we need to.
Okay. So you see you got to remember the time is running out as well. I think you're probably about 7 minutes in from your 10 minutes. So you spent a lot of time figuring out that lift room. You've been going through these vaults. Time is getting short.
I'm not hiding what I've got when I come out. So like I've got the ring on. So it is a sling ring, which allows me to create a portal in the air with red hot energy at a point within range. Its pair opens at a point of your choosing that you have set before. Basically, I have a teleportation ring, pretty much. And based
So
on
he
the
has the sling ring from Doctor Strange, so he can make portals that has one end and the other. So
hang on.
he can send people through. He can send like ammunition through it, and it would come out the other end. Like if you punch through one end of the portal, it will come out the other end. If you throw someone through the portal, they'll come out the other end.
You've sent me a list here of like distances I can go with it based on level. What's the highest I could do on there at currently at level 9?
What's the highest level you can do at level 9?
Well, I mean, at level 9, what spell level would I be able to do?
What
5, I believe.
What's your spell level at your current level right now? Like, what's the highest level spell you can do? Like, is it 5th level?
My modifier.
5th level spells.
5th level, yeah, 5th. Okay, so I can go up to 5th, pretty much.
Yeah, so you could do 1 mile range, but you need to know where you're putting it through. So you couldn't just be like down here and be like, all right, you go outside, because you can't see outside at all. It has to be within range of what you can see.
Oh, it has to be in range within what I can see.
Yeah.
So I could only go a mile if I could see a mile. That's interesting. Okay, sure. Fair enough. So yeah, I've got that, and then I've also got I've got a bell, and I'm just gonna be like, don't know what it does. Just bell.
I know a raccoon.
Put it in my pocket.
Bells.
Fuck him up with the bell.
Yeah. If I drop both my glaives, I'll just whack him with it.
Yes.
I'm just gonna pocket it. Not think anything of it.
Sounds good. So you've got the big pit in front of you. Did you guys want to go more closer to it to see the rest of what's going on in here?
Yeah, I do. I'd like to stand like at the edge of it.
Okay. So standing at the, I'll just reveal the rest here.
Okay.
I walk over next to her.
Okay.
Walk close to.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well,
Who's gonna
Four
jump?
more vaults over there. And
can I see what's down these steps just here? Or is there anything? Like, what I see there?
yeah, so you see off to those sides, you'll see two control panels. So that's a control panel, and on the other side is another control panel with two giant keyholes, both engraved on the side there.
Wait, where's the other keyhole?
Right across diagonally from the other one.
Oh, so there's one here, and then there's one there.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
The ring was also a key, correct? To look at Mance. It was like, this is what we were told, right?
Yeah, so these ones are part of the two keys that you were given that you surmise is what you're going to need.
Root. All right. Someone want to throw me over there?
I don't know about that. Would we, just looking at this pit, obviously, like on the map, we can see that the other door leads to that. Would we be able to see that if we went back, the other door would lead us to there, so we don't have to try and jump over this pit?
I
would we
mean,
not see that?
you saw two hallways. You see down that other hallway, you can barely just see a bit of a door on the other side. So you can put two think that if you went down the other hallway, you probably
You got a high enough intelligence.
Instead of trying to throw ourselves across this pit, which is quite deep. How deep does the pit look?
About 40 feet.
Give the key to your our cleric and be like, you want to fly over there and just kind of stick the key in there?
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
I got you.
You got wings.
So as I'm just like, we could go back and go around to this other door. I just fly past me.
Yeah, I'm gonna head
It would help
across.
if we had to spell dimension door.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay. Oh, you have dimension door?
I do.
You can still fly though.
Okay, I'll fly so you don't have to worry about me. Meet all over there.
Do it.
Okay.
I would like to take the 5 of us across the path using the spell dimension door.
I mean, don't we want to try and use the keys first and see if that does anything?
Yeah.
Might be a waste of your dimension door if it just puts
Well,
something over the hole.
Hell
Yeah.
yes, let's use the fucking key first.
Something like this in the tavern. It's very important.
Okay.
You
I
both
use
be
the
fine.
keys.
It's so important that we have a flying character.
Right? I'm so glad we have
Especially
one.
when I remember, I can actually fly.
I'm so glad you're here.
Sid is clearly the MVP of the party.
That's right. Really.
Wow.
All
I
right.
don't know.
So,
I fell in. That's all I really did in the first half. Face planted really hard.
Your comedic relief. It was still fun.
It's all right.
Okay.
Redemption.
Yeah.
so the two of you have given each other the keys. You go over to the control panels. What's next?
Can I put him?
Like, can I do the key thing?
But the keys in at the same time, I would.
Yeah, you're turning them at the same time?
Yeah.
Okay. So count it off.
3, 2, 1. Chink.
And turn those keys. At first, you don't really hear anything. Then you hear the rumbling of the pit. As it starts to rise, and now the floor is level, giving you a clear
I'm
pathway
just gonna.
to the main vault.
I'm just gonna turn to Mr. Fiend and be like,
See, you should really think about these things before you waste your spells.
I'm sorry, things and fiends and spells, and you're pretty.
Sorry, what?
Fantastic.
Fritzy walks to the door.
All
yeah,
right.
I'm
So
just
you go-
gonna follow.
All
Should
right.
we look at the vaults? Or are we just gonna... It's gonna be like...
There's probably Captain America's shield in there. I mean, if you want it, you can go.
If you guys want the ability to turn into the Incredible Hulk at will, go for it.
if you have to.
Got that already.
6th level Tensor's transformation.
I was gonna say which one of these vaults has Iron Man's suit in it. I'm ready.
Yeah.
You'd have to dig out. You have to get in them to find out.
I feel like he's gearing us up to fight something big, though.
All right, you convinced me. Quincy runs down and goes to check out the other vaults.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to see what other riddles you got.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those are fun.
I'm gonna follow.
Sure. As everyone starts going, I'll just follow as well.
Sure, why not?
If I have to.
I have to get some cool magical items.
Yeah.
Darn.
I'm gonna go all the way down to this end one.
All right. So at kind of going from the one closest to the pit down, I'll just assume you all are each at one of the vaults.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I forgot myself there. Yeah.
Okay.
If we're all on the side, I take the key away because I feel like we need the key to open the door.
That's a good idea, actually.
So we're all on the side of the hallway. I take the key on the side that Alicia had because she took the key. Take that. I guess I'm assuming the floor kind of falls down and we have it on our side.
Okay. And then actually, I'll start with Tarek here. So his vault. His vault's riddle. All right, so in the Dwarvish scripture, it says, "You measure my life in hours, and I serve you by expiring. I'm quick when I'm thin, and slow when I'm fat. The wind is my enemy."
A candle.
Sigil glows bright. Doors.
Yes.
Good answer. Good answer.
On it.
I'm
Yes.
just gonna think about it for a split second and then go.
Yes.
Be like, thank you. Just gonna step inside.
All right, I'm just going to go through these one by one just for time. So, Alicia, your riddle. What word in the English language does the following? The first 2 letters signify a male. The first 3 letters signify a female. The first 4 letters signify a great. And while the entire word signifies a great woman, what is the word?
Heroin. Haha, heroin.
Wow.
Yes.
That is awesome.
Nice.
Yes.
The third vault here.
Whilst you're doing this, I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom real quick.
Sure. Vault 7, a box without hinges, key, or lid, yet golden treasure inside is hid.
You can egg.
Glows bright, opens up. And is anyone going into that last vault there?
Where's the last one?
Shit, if nobody else is, obviously Mr. Fiend is gonna.
Yeah.
You were so selfless. You gave your other one away.
Yeah, actually.
All right, so the last vault there. What can travel around the world while staying in a corner?
I nudge to Mr. Fiend and say,
I'm sorry, what was that one more time? Speak a little louder for me.
"It's a stamp."
It's a freaking stamp, according to my.
You're so smart, Mr. Fiend.
Good job!
Sigil glows bright. Door swings open. Okay.
Oh, Mr. Quincy is the most amazing adventurer that I've ever come across in my travels.
Yeah.
His tales that will be told in his tavern afterwards will be legendary.
For sure.
It absolutely would if I was an adventurer, but I am a criminal.
He might let you in just to tell of his greatness.
What is inside this wonderful tomb, my dear DM?
All right, I am just getting, the account that I was getting items from just went down for a second. I'm just getting it back up.
No problem.
We solved well, we didn't solve another one. Quincy solved another one for us.
No, you guys did 2 of them. I was like, I couldn't even think of it. Like Sid was on that. I was like, I have no lesson ideas. Like, boom.
Riddles can
so
be
you're super fast on that.
I'm not great at riddles, so.
Clearly, Sid and Quincy are the MVPs of riddles.
Yeah,
Oh,
pretty much.
definitely.
Tarek is good at stabbing things and being stealthy.
No, you solved the letter one in the
You did.
That's
with the
true.
lip.
Yeah, do you remember that? You can solve
Too
all the
humble.
riddles you want, but I solved the OG. Guys, remember that.
Tarek is fantastic at making you feel like you are less than a man.
Yeah.
All right, so in John's room, he sees his items. He is getting them sent right now.
Well then, if you were to imagine a wonderful suit of armor, and you were to imagine a wonderful magic item, you would imagine what is in my room. The final armor of the Iron King.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, you have it, yes. It is a plate armor. The king improved his armor throughout his life. Different versions of his life still exist around.
Around something.
Did them all.
Sorry, Farrell or Farrell, who's that again?
Yeah, what? That's me. Ivy.
Okay, sorry there. Coming in hot. Coming in hot.
Mr. Fiend, Super Cool 3000.
Absolutely. The armor is fucking ridiculous. Your AC becomes 20. You
Damn.
can don. Yes, right. Your AC becomes 20. This is plate armor, which means it's technically +2 plate armor.
Wow.
You can don or doff
Damn.
the armor as a bonus action, gentlemen
So cool.
and lady.
What?
As a bonus action, you can create 2 weapons or 2 shields.
Ooh.
They can be of any type, and you are
What?
considered to have a proficiency in them. And weapons created this way are +2
That
magic
is
weapons.
insane.
You cannot drop them, but when you create a new weapon, they merge back into the suit. Iron Man, ladies and gentlemen, who wants to be him? Come on!
Ladies and gentlemen, Iron Man.
I did say it.
I did
All right.
say he told it.
Oh, mine's so cute.
All right, the rest of you have your weapons. You're able to tell the party what you have or not. It's up to you.
Yeah, I want to tell the party what I have. What color is it? Would you think?
It's got like dark, deep purple and blacks.
Okay, that's what I would have said. Okay, so coming out of my bolt, I immediately, in an arrow, in a archer's position, holding a bow, just looking down the sight, being like, I'm happy with this. In my hands is the bow of the hawk, which is just purple and a beautiful, obsidian black, as I just stand there very admiringly with a quiver on my back, spun very tightly across with multiple arrows poking out the back.
Super cool.
Yes. And
I'm
then
excited.
Alicia walks out and she's holding a small little hummingbird, little looking thing. And she's like, this thing's super duper a grenade. This is a grenade. Look at it. It's cute though.
Grenade. Super duper grenade.
She's holding
I'm just gonna
a
look at it and just think, what? And then when she mentions grenade, I'm gonna be like, great! And just take it.
So this is a mechanical hummingbird made of like gold, silver, metal. And when she activates it, it'll fly away from her and explode.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, so you plunder down all the mini vaults. You've got one vault left. The reason you're all here.
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh, I didn't tell you guys what I had.
No, tell us. Come on.
Do tell.
Hey,
Do
who
the
had
hype.
Thor's hammer before?
Oh, that was me.
Snap. I now also have one. Is it the same?
Hmm?
Is it the same? Is it the same one?
It's different. So
Oh, we have
Stormbringer,
different ones.
Stormbringer is longer and has kind of like an axe blade to it.
Oh, you've got the axe
You
one.
have
Well,
OG.
I've got actual OG Thor's hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A journal then, yeah.
He has Mjolnir.
I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna look at it and be like, this will do. This will suffice.
As a,
This is
How do I
okay.
know what weapon would that be in D&D Beyond, or would that not be in there?
Probably
Mjolnir?
not.
Where does it say on here anywhere what my hit DC would be?
trash because you're a warlock.
It took long enough for one of those jokes to come up. Thanks, John.
My favorite class. My favorite class.
All right, so guys,
Fair.
doing little vault trips. You've now got 8 minutes past. You got 2 minutes left to get in there, get your item, and get out.
All right.
Let's
Let's
go.
go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Just to check, what would my hit DC be on that? Just so I'm aware. So would that just be the same as a regular hammer?
Like a great axe, great hammer, I think.
Great.
Like whatever the equivalent of like a big hammer would be for
Okay,
a weapon.
I'll have a look. Just so I know whether I want to use it or not.
Okay.
Sick.
My dearest cleric friend, Sid.
Yes.
Alicia, you deserve this armor more than anyone else.
Aww.
No, I can't take that from you. I have like the highest AC. Please, keep it. Literally.
I cannot wear heavy armor. I need someone who is capable of wearing such armor to bring your AC to 20 without a shield. Please.
Okay.
Take the final armor of the Iron Kings.
I mean, you
I'll
guys can
take-
trade stuff too. Like if you have
Yeah.
items, you can trade it over to
I'm
him.
gonna give you the Goliath procedure, so that
Yes.
All right, box.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
you get to be the Hulk if you die.
Get,
Oh, let's go.
as a shadow sorcerer, I am already the Hulk if I die.
Oh.
So this is wonderful.
Yeah, I'll just have to go with the stats for Great Axe, because that's the only one I can
Yeah.
find in here.
That's fine.
Great Axe.
Uh,
So John, you now have the Goliath
6.
procedure. The lead iron box with a green vial of serum, and a green crystal beside it.
oh my god.
Yeah, baby.
All right.
Holy shite.
Okay, so we're going into the main vault now.
Heck yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's time.
Yes, good sir.
I am going to change the map on Roll20, and I don't know about you guys, but I could use probably another 5-minute break.
If you
Okay.
Sure.
Why don't we just take a quick, guys, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break just to go to the bathroom, refresh our drinks, all that stuff. And then we will return to the third part of our one-shot where the party enters vault. Stick around. It's going to be good. They have a bunch of items. Trust me.
Time to be OP.
All right. Thank you guys for letting us take a little quick break there. For all of you still in the chat after all this time, thank you so very much. We all greatly appreciate you sticking around and hanging out with us.
Of you. This is
for,
great.
You guys are awesome.
adventure. You guys have been awesome, active in the chat. You guys are amazing. Thank you so very much. All right. We've made it to the end, guys. The party got through the mansion, doing some lying and cheating and charming. Got the intel that they needed to get into the main vault room. Setting off a few traps, electrocuting themselves on the floor. With John being able to dispel the control panel to let them get through that area. They then figured out the lift, which needed them to go down into the rare vault room. They then went into the rare vault room and were able to figure out the riddles that unlocked many of the little main vaults down there. And they acquired a ton of magical items, all of which you will recognize from some of your favorite movies. And now through all of that, they have made it to the prized vault room to obtain the Endless Night, the Obsidian Cube, where they were hired, the item they were hired to ascertain. So, you are standing inside the prized vault room.
Okay.
The item is there in front of you with this dull, kind of purplish energy around it, and you see a black obsidian cube just standing on top of. The black obsidian
detect magic's still going.
Yeah. So you go in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna into the room. Do I sense anything? Detect magic?
Nothing at all. Seems like it's all smooth sailing.
I'm just gonna keep. So there's nothing, right? I don't detect any magic.
Nope, nothing at all.
Sense anything, Tim?
I'm gonna tentatively step out across the room slowly.
Yeah.
Around.
You hear anything? See anything? Is it good? Is it quiet? What you got?
You're just gonna leave me? You guys not coming?
Okay, I'm gonna dart
lead, but I'm not going by myself.
and go right up to the edge of the sigil.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. So you go to the edge of that sigil, and again, no detect magic is going off. It's more just sort of lighting the path around it.
Yeah.
The writing all around it is just strange, infernal scripture.
Can I read it? Because I was the Runekeeper?
You read it, and it makes another riddle.
I also speak Infernal.
Here we go.
Okay.
Here we go.
And this one is written in Infernal.
Okay.
The other ones were Dwarven, but this one's Infernal. And it says...
Interesting.
Who makes it has no need of it. Who buys it has no use for it. Who uses it can neither see nor feel it. What is it?
Does Tim tell us?
I'm gonna hang on. Read that one back to me.
Let's do that again.
I know the answer, but does Tim read? If Tim doesn't read it, because I can't say it.
Yeah.
Who makes it has no need of it.
Okay.
Who buys it has no use for it. Who uses it can neither see nor feel it. What is it?
Okay, so I also speak Infernal, so I'm gonna read it aloud.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Ready.
Can I make an because I genuinely don't know. Can I make an intelligence?
Wait, doesn't Quincy know?
A coffin.
Yes, he's right.
Fair enough.
As you say that answer,
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
the infernal writing that was glowing purple, each letter fire is erupting from the letters as they start to glow bright red and orange.
Oh dear.
Lights all around the pedestal and the obsidian cube that has just been dark and black from the moment you stepped in. Orange lines are starting to cross it over and over and over. And the the cube starts to lift off of the pedestal and goes.
Uh-oh.
And this big burst of fire comes out of it. The cube is knocked back several feet away from the pedestal as this energy just flinged it off to the
My
side.
God.
And a being starts to emerge from the swirl
Oh,
of fire.
God.
And
Come on,
standing
Toast.
before you on roll 20, you see, if I can get it up, a giant Goristro.
Hey,
A
boy.
minotaur from hell
Oh
with
my
boy.
massive thighs,
Battle
hooves
music,
for
boys.
feet, gold bracers with jewelry adorning its massive hands and sharp talons. Its giant hooves nudging forward with gold jewelry draping off of it with this big, just shit-eating green from ear to ear,
My
eyes
God.
red as blood, staring at all of you.
About time we find someone worthy of our power.
And
Let's
it
do it.
looks at you all and turns around and says, I have been freed. Roll initiative, motherfuckers!
Yeah! I rolled shitty.
I also rolled bad.
I also rolled poorly.
Oh, awesome.
Right, okay. I'm gonna oh no. Okay. Alright.
Ben, I believe in you. You don't believe in
Come on,
yourself?
Ben.
You
Believe
don't
in
believe
the
in
me that
Don't
believes
believe
in
in
you.
me. Don't believe in me because I just rolled a 4.
I rolled
Okay,
a
same. I rolled
Too late.
I rolled a 9.
I
Alright,
also
let's,
rolled a 4.
Alright.
Yes, that's
Using Big Daddy D20 for this big ass monster.
Nat 20.
It's
Waiting
your
for it.
drill that will pierce the heavens.
All right.
So it's
Let's
a
go 25 to 20. What's that, John?
That was a hand movement.
Oh, I thought you were doing a number. So 25 to 21, no one? Okay, 20 to 15.
Well, that's
19.
15.
Sorry, Quincy, what was that?
19.
19 for Quincy. And 15 for John.
Yep, that's right.
Okay, 15 to 10. No one. Wow. End of 5.
7.
9.
I trust.
4.
This is bad.
This is not great, guys.
It was nice adventuring with you guys.
It was really nice getting to know you all.
Got a blast.
All right. Quincy, you're up first.
All right. I'm just like, oh, heck no. And first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on him.
Oh.
He's got to make a dex save, I guess, of 16.
Okay. Fairy Fire. We're just looking up his stats here. Okay, dex save.
Yeah.
The dex saving throw?
Yeah, 16.
That's a 23.
Wow.
Oh, crap. Okay, so
Oh.
I'm going to back up like... Can I back up like 20 feet? Or is each block 5 feet, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay, 5, 10, 15. I'm going to back up like 15 feet. Bonus action, I'm going to just shoot him with... do we have our weapons? Did we have our weapons when we came in?
Yeah, you had your weapons concealed on you as you got inside. You kind of
Wait.
concealed them in your disguised self.
Sweet. I'm going to shoot him with a crossbow bolt.
Okay. So you use your action for fairy fire. Is that a bonus action?
I can bonus action do a two-hand weapon attack.
Okay. So you're gonna use the bow?
Crossbow bolt. A crossbow.
Crossbow bow. Is that a two-handed weapon?
Yeah, a light crossbow is a two-handed weapon.
Okay. Sure, no problem.
All right. That's a 22 to hit.
22 does hit. Roll the damage.
Let's
All
go.
right, 1d8 plus 1 is you. That is a total of 5.
A 5. All right. So you go to rush in to cast Fairy Fire all around him. The beast just stares. Fair fire already around him, not doing anything. You then dash back, get your crossbow belt.
I got him!
Just laughing on
Why do I get the feeling we're gonna die here?
And next up is the Goristro's turn.
Bring it on, bitch.
Who said that? Was that John?
That was Mr. Bean.
Oh no, you're dead.
You have like the least.
All right.
It was nice knowing you.
John, are you Pharaoh? No.
No, that's me.
You are not Tarek. You are Mr. Fiend. Okay. The Goristro is going to charge right after you.
Oh god.
Attacks of opportunity, right?
Technically, yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Fuck them up, my friends.
Oh. Yeah, actually, he ran right by me.
Pharaoh and Tarek get attacks of opportunity.
Oh, right. I'll do that then.
Let me see. Hold on.
As soon as Mr. Fiend went, "Fuck you, motherfucker," he's like, and is just has his head down, horns pointed at you, and is gunning for you.
Yeah, I'm used to it.
Alright. I'll roll this table. Let's see. 14.
To hit?
Yeah.
Misses. Pharaoh?
Can I use my Flame Blade, which is a second level spell, as he runs by?
Sure.
Okay, great. All right. So it is a fiery blade in a free hand, so the hand that does not have my bow in it. He takes. Okay, hold on. Oh no! I just closed that. Okay, hold on. That is a 22 to hit.
22 hits. Roll damage.
Woo! Okay, hold on. Oh no, I closed it. Hold on.
It's okay.
I was like, oh my gosh, why? Oh, I guess there's the dog here. Let's see here. Girl. It's fine. It's fine. I guess 2 DE. Okay. Alright, so it's 3d6 fire damage.
3d6, okay.
Okay. So that is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage.
11 damage, okay.
Yep.
You see this hulking, demonic beast that is like the actual epitome of what you think the scariest demon would be in your entire life, hears John say that, "Fuck you, buddy," and he just sets his red eyes just almost turning into flames, puts his horns down, and just bolts it forward. The two of you trying to make attacks on him to slow him down has just no effect. Even though the sling blade hits him and cuts him a little bit on his hide, the damage is just not enough to even let him notice. And he runs over to John, head down, horns aiming for his midsection, And he is going to roll to hit. Using big boy 20.
Do it.
John, I'm so sorry.
Bring it.
You brought
Let's
this
do
on
this.
yourself.
Come on, bro.
Armor.
Come on.
Give it to me.
That's a 28 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
So because he had 15 feet of movement, he gets to use his charge ability with his gore attack.
What the heck?
Ooh.
So you die in one turn, is what he's saying.
So
Drink the vial, drink the vial.
the force of the head hitting your body, this massive fiend demon head. The first part is the charge damage.
Tell me. It's hard to kill a shadow sorcerer.
Okay.
He's gonna try.
The force from the head hitting you alone does 34 points of piercing damage.
Oh no!
And the gore, the impact, so that's just the head hitting you, and then the horns piercing into your body.
I'm at 11.
Is going to do.
Well, you're at 11 HP before this attack?
11 HP now after said attack.
Oh no. Well,
You take 25 points of piercing damage from the horde goring your body.
Oh!
And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh my god.
No.
John.
Well, I have a singular ability. This ability is called Strength of the Grave. Starting at the first level, you gain the ability to, when you drop to 0 hit points, you may make a charisma saving throw, DC 5 plus the damage taken, to drop to 1 instead of 0.
Okay. What was your... First we'll do the saving throw, and then you can do that after.
Sure. I was at 11 hit points before the attack. The attack was how much damage?
So the one was 55 total.
Oof.
Nat 20. However, I don't believe that's enough. Even at a nat 20, that would be 26 in total. I fall unconscious.
Uh-oh.
Oh
So
dear.
did you, what was your saving throw though? Plus everything?
The saving throw was 5 plus the damage taken. Ergo,
No, sorry, for the saving throw that I asked you to do against the gore attack.
what was the health? Or I mean, what would you like me to save against?
So there's an effect with that charge when he hits you. You have to make a strength saving throw and beat a certain DC.
13.
13. So no. So once he charged you, hit you with his head, gored you with his horns, he then just has you on top of his head and going flings your lifeless body 20 feet over the stairs.
Ugh. Save me, friends.
Oh, one of our
Why
party
didn't
is
you
down.
drink the vial? You should have drunk it. The
You
vial.
even yelled
Thanks right now. It's the
I
cleric.
will
Well,
I will allow someone to pour that vial
Okay.
in him
Okay.
if you can do it within a certain amount of time.
Okay.
I had to save my friends.
So as that happens, the Goristro looks around and says, "Who's next?"
Who is next? That's the question.
Here's the question.
Funny thing, up next was John.
Yes! Wait.
Oh, that's a death saving throw,
Death
friend.
save, baby.
My death saving throw, I rolled a 6. Yes!
No!
Yes!
One down.
Oh.
Great.
I'm gonna make X's for I can
Come
keep
on,
track.
ice cream, bring it on. Come on, Kevin.
Up next is Sid.
Okay, you
Just
know.
saw your companion get gored on a horn. Giant gaping hole in the middle of him and flung over to the stairs.
Okay, I'm gonna get over to him and feed him that potion. For sure.
Okay.
Because I think I was standing like right next to him. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna bink and then
So you leaving, Goristro gets the
shoot.
opportunity of attack on you.
I was about to say that.
yeah, bring it.
Okay.
Oh, this is bad.
Damn reactions.
So he, I'm not sure if I get to use the multi-attack. I think it's just one attack in this instance. So let me see. Okay, single attack. So he's going to attack you with his fist.
Okay.
That's a 24 to hit.
Yes. Of course that freaking hits. Okay, I'm ready. Bitch.
You take 21 points of bludgeoning damage as you try to fly over to your lifeless friend. This massive meat hook of a hand just backhands the side of your head and just sinks you into the ground like a giant stone column just got whacked over your entire side of your body.
That's okay. Okay. I feed him the freaking potion beforehand. Yeah.
Okay.
The vial.
So,
And then I step back.
do you have the crystal near him too?
Didn't I give that to him?
You gave him the box. So you've taken the box and poured the potion in, and you've played the crystal next to him.
Yeah.
Okay. So, John, as your friend has quickly poured this potion into you before all was lost for you. Sorry, just bring the stats. At first, nothing happens. And this is all happening very, very fast, but she pours the potion in, takes a step back, and that crystal that comes next to you just sends this wave of chaotic greenish emerald energy. And luckily, the Akakra was not near it when it went off to do any damage, but your body just kind of gets hit from the wave and kind of rolls over to the side. And your skin starts to almost like bubble, like acid has just hit it. And you are just stuck there as your body kind of flipped over, your arms outstretched, this gaping hole in your chest, wide open. Then all of a sudden, the serum starts to take effect. And the hole in your body starts to fill. But it's not the skin that you're used to. It's not your skin filling the hole. It's this deep, swamp-like green skin color. And as that envelops your middle, it just takes over your entire body. Veins start becoming black, going up to your head. And as the veins kind of reach your eyes, you'll all notice that his eyes go, and he just has this sudden, like almost like a defibrillator moment, and his body writhes around and starts crippling, and his size grows 9 times bigger, almost matching the size of the Goristro, and you are now his armor and his clothing ripped off as massive muscles just ripping out of him. Big, massive, dark beard coming out of his chin, huge, like a wave of black hair coming out from the top of his head. Big, bushy eyebrows coming from his brows. It gets big and almost Neanderthal-like, and you are just looking at like Arnold Schwarzenegger at his peak times a million. He's just this raging steroid freak in front of you, and the Goliath procedure has taken effect. Oh! And
nice.
the tiefling is now, for all intensive purposes, Hulk.
Yeah.
Yay!
So, John, you've read the stats. Do you understand how it works?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, we are going to... Sid, that was your move. We're on to Ben.
Okay, so first thing, obviously I'm gonna look at this and be like, that's a big enemy. Oh dear. Can I see? So you said the when this first happened, the cube like dropped to one side.
Yeah.
Do I still see it?
Yeah. Let me mark it for you here. It flew over here.
Well, all the way over there. Jeez, wow.
The force of the impact just went oof, and flung it
So
over.
I can get to that in one turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to immediately run over to it, pick it up,
Okay.
pick up the cube. I'm just gonna stick it in my pocket.
All right.
So that was 5, 10, 15. That was about 20 feet of my movement. So I got about 10 left.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. I am then going to move back to. Oh no! What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? This is hard because there's me and then there's what Tarek would do.
Fuck it up.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I am going to move back to Feral, and I am going to, I'm going to say to her, I'm like, this is bad. We can't kill this thing.
No.
Just look what it just did. You have to make a choice right now. I can get us out of here, but it's up to you. If you want to stay, you can stay, but I'm going.
You're just gonna dip? Well, what about that? And I point to the now huge party member of ours.
Mr.
I'm going
Fiend,
to-
get us out
I am
of
going
here.
to grip the hammer that I got upstairs, and I'm going to say, trust me, are you coming or not?
Are we just dipping?
I just look at it, and it's pretty obvious. Yeah.
You just want to dip out. You're gonna leave our colleagues behind here.
Mr. Fiend, smash. Mr.
I'm gonna-
Fiend, kill. Mr. Fiend, dimension door after
I'm
everything.
I'm also gonna say, don't you? I thought you wanted paid.
Huh? Wait. We get paid either way. As long as I've got the cube. If we get out of here, we get paid. But if we stay here, we'll die. You coming or not?
My thing cut out. Hold on. There we go. Okay. I think.
Yeah, I'm basically okay. So, yeah, that's basically the offer I give you. It's just the case of, are you coming with me or not?
Mr. Fiend, kill.
Her sound cut out somehow.
Oh, a sound cut out.
Let's just see here. Well, up next was Ivy.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do then, if that's actually gonna go to her turn, is I'm going to hold my action, or I'm going to use the hammer to use its fly ability, the lightning fly ability it has, to fly over to basically offer my hand to Farrell, and if she's going to take it, then I'm going to yeet over to the stairs, basically, and take her with me.
There we go. I got it.
I'm not sure with the specifics of hold action, but can I do it anyway if she chooses not to? So, like, can I, like, if she doesn't take my hand, can I still do it, or do I have to choose one or the other?
So, if it's a situation of like you're forcing her to go with you,
I've given her the choice, and it's like, I'm going to do it. Are you coming or not?
Right. So this is your turn right now. So either your action is to stay put, or your action is to fly and go over towards the stairs.
I'm trying to think as Tarek here. This is hard.
Maybe Tarek's starting to get a heart of gold. Maybe his evil heart is starting to melt a little bit. Who knows?
I'm going. I am okay. So, I mean, during this exchange, are you going to give me an answer or not? I need an answer based on what I'm going to do.
Are you just gonna leave our party members? You're just gonna dip. Like, this is me actually asking you, not in character. Like, you're just gonna leave. This is your plan.
I don't know. I mean, I'm getting out of here. I've got the cube. I mean, the goal was to get the cube and deliver it. Like, we're completing the goal here. Who said we had to fight this thing?
We can't just leave our party. Okay, anyway, Harry, you can't just leave our party member. He's 9 times his normal height in green.
I'm just gonna look at her then, and I'm like, I'll take that as a no, and I'm going.
I guess it is then.
I'm going to use the ability to fly over to the.
So
stairs.
I will give Ivy the chance to snatch the cube from you.
I put it in my pocket before I went over.
Yeah.
It's not in my hand. I put it in my. I specifically put it concealed in my pocket.
Okay. Okay, no problem. It's in your pocket. He's taken off.
Okay, I'm gonna let him.
Well, I am now on the stairs.
So hold on. Let me go over.
Opportunity attack.
Wow.
Just kidding. You just kind of like betrayed us, but it's fine.
So
he passed by me. It looked like he was yeeting.
So you're over by the stairs to the door.
Mm-hmm.
The door is closed.
Well, okay, to be fair to you all right now, the only person who heard that I was saying that I was leaving, I might be moving position for all you guys know.
That's true.
Only Farrell knows that I was planning on dipping.
I mean, that's true.
So it's up to Farrell to decide if they want to say that information out or not on their turn. So Ivy, it is now your turn.
Okay.
You just heard this conversation with Tarek. I can tell, Ben, this is like twisting you up inside.
I feel, just letting you know, out of character, I feel so awful.
Sean in the background.
He wants to Hulk out so bad.
I know he does that face, but okay. So you can't leave though, Tim. You're stuck where you're at, correct? The door is shut. Yes.
The door was shut. He can't open it.
Okay, so now he's stuck in there anyways. He can't leave.
As far as you know, he went up to the doorway, went up the stairs, didn't exactly interact with the door yet.
I am not at the door. I am like 5 feet away from it. I can just see it.
Okay, so I am going to yell to the rest of the party. Tim has the cube. He's trying to leave, and then I'm going to get in a position to attack. So I am. Let's see. Hold on. I'm going to pull the bow. There it is. Okay. So I'm not going to do any damage, but I would like to knock the Tanglefoot arrow, which because the target becomes restrained and prone if hit, but takes no damage, to get him in a position where he is going to be able to, our Hulk is going to be able to hit him. So I'm going to knock that arrow. So let's roll to see if I hit it.
So who are you hitting with the tangle arrow?
I'm hitting our enemy.
The Goristro. Okay.
Yes, the Goristro. I'm going to
Which
try hitting
enemy?
him. Yeah, right?
I was going to say, I thought you were going to go shoot Ben off the top of the stairs. Like,
I thought about it, but then I'm also more concerned about my colleague who's now a giant that's fighting in this thing.
yeah.
After I saw him almost die. So,
Okay. So roll to hit.
Okay. It's got +1 to hit. So
Okay.
that is a unnatural 20.
So that hits. Double the dice on the damage.
It doesn't take. It doesn't get any damage. The target just becomes restrained and prone if hit.
Okay.
Yeah. So that now he's.
He's restrained or prone?
He is restrained. Restrained and prone if hit.
All right. So you see Pharrell line up her shot, fire it, and this arrow's coming at him, and he just thinks it's just another normal arrow like the one that Quincy had shot at him before. Looks over, and the ball on the end of it just explodes with this giant steel net that's just heavier than anything that Gorsters ever felt before. Wraps all around him, and goes, and then it starts to like wrap around his body and his legs. And then once the net has grabbed around him, the net cinches and goes even tighter around him, putting his legs together, and falls over. He was now knocked down and prone.
Nice. Woo. Okay.
Ready for people to wail on him at advantage.
Woo.
With advantage, heck yeah.
Yes, it's the whole point. That's why I was like, I have to use this.
Yeah. Good, smart plan.
Ooh,
all right.
Okay.
So up next is Quincy, back at the top of the round. You just saw this giant Goristro fall to the floor. Your friend turned into a giant green steroid freak.
And I yelled that Tim has the cube.
And you yelled that Tim
That's
has
so
the
cool.
cube. And he's running towards the door.
I see the Hulk. I see him turn to the Hulk. I'm like, that's so cool. I see him run, and I hear Farrell say that he's running. I said, that's not cool. And, and I'm like, that's cool. And then I'll go and eat up to the pillar, and I'm going to take off the gauntlet on my right arm and kind of pull up my sleeve and kind of reveal the bow and arrow tattoo, the arcane tattoo, and I'm going to cast lightning bolt at 4th level straight at the monster.
Oh,
Yeah.
Roll that hit.
Okay, with advantage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's prone.
Okay, 17.
To hit.
Okay, the first one was a 2, so I was like, please advantage.
So,
At 4th level, that is 9d6.
so wait, it was 17 to hit?
Yes, 17 to hit.
Misses.
Damn it. So close.
You go to throw your arcane lightning bolt at the target, but just the sheer confusion of everything that's going around, the fear of this giant animal in front of you, the confusion of your friend running with the cube. He's leaving the cube. My friend's a giant green hulking monster. What the hell's going on? You try to get your aim, and you try to shoot him as soon as the Goristro was falling over with the net wrapped around him, and it just missed him.
Oh, I'm sorry, DM. It's a dex save of 16, if that makes a difference for the hit or anything.
Well, it has to hit him for this spell to have any effect.
So you have to hit. Okay, so I have to hit him, and then he has to make a dex save.
Yeah, so you have to hit him with the spell first, and then once you
Okay.
hit the creature, then the other thing is kind of happening.
Okay,
but if
cool.
you don't hit him, then yeah.
That
Okay, no problem. Sorry about that, bud. Yeah.
Okay. I miss, and I'm like, crap, and then I'll go ahead and back up 5 feet behind the pillar.
Okay. Up next, the Goristro. So he's gonna try to break the net. What's the DC on it?
I'm not sure. It just says.
It just says restrained.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Let me just look up quickly.
Yeah. Let me. It just says yeah. I guess
No,
I should
there's-
look at
There's a DC for restraint. I'm just looking it up right now.
It looks like it's 12. I could be incorrect, but that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it doesn't really say if it has a DC or not.
Let's see. The one that I'm seeing says DC 10 reflex save, DC 12 strength check on break.
I'm gonna say DC. I'll say DC. DC 15, just because it's a magical item. It's a strong net.
Okay.
Let's just go with that.
Okay.
And let's see here. Nat 1. Woo! Yeah. So, still restrained on the ground, unable to move.
Heck yeah.
That's his turn. John, Mr. Hulk.
Yes!
Go, come on, Hulk!
What would you like to do,
Get
my
'em.
friend?
I regain hit points equal to my entire health, plus 10 if I was at 0.
Nice.
Now I'm at 66 health, and my casting portion of my body decides to turn and look at the now downtrodden creature. I cast Synaptic Static at 5th level, which means he has to make an intelligence saving throw, DC 18.
Okay.
I cast it in such a way that it does not hurt my friends. Please, if you would, try to beat my DC.
All right, so what am I trying to beat here?
DC 18 intelligence saving throw for your
Okay.
creature.
It's got a -2, so here we go.
It's gonna win.
That's an 8.
Woo! It doesn't win. So it takes 6 plus 6 plus 6 is 18, plus 4 is 22, plus 6 is 28, plus 3 is 29. 29 psychic damage. And
Look at you go.
every turn it tries to attack, it takes a negative d6 on its attack roll against anyone that I deem a friend.
Oh.
It can
Wow.
remake the intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
Do you consider Tarek a friend?
I consider Hulk my bestest of friends.
Aw.
Oh.
So
Okay.
that is
Nice. So now if he tries to hit, he has a -6 to his attack.
Ooh.
well,
Yeah.
minus d6.
Oh, minus D6. My bad. Sorry.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good turn, my friend. Sid,
Very nice.
Okay.
you've heard all these commotions. He's going for the stairs. I'm a Hulk fiend. Ah, my lightning bolt didn't work. Oh, God.
Okay. I'm gonna try to cast 5th level Shatter.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
What does that do?
Freaking mint.
So I have to roll to hit and then he'll roll to save. That's how we're.
You rolled a hit, yeah, and if it hits, then the effects of the spell take place.
Okay. So that would be a 19.
19
Mm-hmm.
just hits.
Yes! Oh my god. Okay. This is extra perfect because I'm going to use my Channel Divinity Destructive Wrath to deal max thunder damage
Let's go.
without having to roll. So that's going to be 48 damage.
Wow.
Damn, you go, girl.
Yeah.
Keela, by the way.
So what was the move again, sorry?
What?
What was the move again?
Shatter, you have to make, what save is it?
On 16.
Yeah, con save, and my DC is 17, so.
17, okay. Oh, shoot. No, oh no, my luck, my big ass D6, D20 just fell off my bed. Oh well.
It's not D&D unless the dice falls off.
It's true.
That's an unnatural 20 for the con save.
Alright. So instead of 48 damage, you'll take 24. That's
Ooh.
fine.
That's still
Okay.
pretty good.
Still a pretty good hit.
Tis but a scratch, he says.
A
Wait.
flesh.
Oh, and then because I have Divine Strike, once per turn I can deal 1d8 extra thunder damage. Can I use that?
Ooh.
I think that's on a melee attack, though, isn't it?
Okay, probably.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
no,
just
fine.
I have the book.
double check, but I believe that's
Yeah.
on a melee. For,
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Never
okay.
mind.
So you
It was a
see
good try.
this massive beast on the ground, unable to get free from the net. The Akakra bird starts to get up in flight and just put its wings straight up, and somehow it's collecting this kinetic electrical energy and just woof, just with its wings just flap this giant wave of electrical damage right into the side of the Goristros. It's on the ground, rolling around, singeing some of its fur and hair off of its side. Good job. All
That was
right.
impressive. That was super impressive.
And now we're back to Ben.
Okay.
Up the stairs, seemingly trying to
thought-
escape.
I have thought about this action a lot. I had much time to think on this. So, this is what's going to go down. So, Tarek's going to land on the stairs, out of the spell. He's going to, for a moment, he's just going to like look at the door, and then he's just going to slowly turn and just like across the room, just lock eyes with Farrell, see the just look of just pure betrayal, look at the carnage going on. And he's just gonna just take a deep sigh and just go, fuck it. And he is going to cast Hex on the thing.
Hey!
Yeah. Don't believe in yourself. Believe in the me that believes in you.
The chaotic evil character had his heart melted.
Yes. When I
Chaotic
see him
neutral.
cast, I want to give him a thumbs up. Like I'm proud of him.
So I'm going
Chaotic
to cast,
neutral. My bad.
Hex on I'm gonna cast Hex on it, and then
Hashtag hail Tim again.
Hashtag
Hail Tim!
Tim
Redemption.
is back. I imagine, okay, at this point, like just before I cast Hex, I imagine that like I drop the whole facade, and it is just me now. It's just Tiefling Tarek. He is there. He's just like full like fury in his eyes and everything. He's like, I'm ready. I'm doing this. So he is going to so he's going to cast Hex, and then how far away is it? So it's about 50 feet away from me currently. 40, 50.
Yeah.
Yeah, sort of thing.
So where are you up there? 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, roughly like 55 feet.
Okay, so I can't move that far. So I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, no, sorry. It's 25 feet. If you do diagonal, you go 5, 10.
Wait, 5, 10.
Oh, so you got to get past your two friends there as well.
Oh, can I not like...
Unless you like hop off the stairs there, because getting between two people,
Yeah.
I think.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go 1, 2, jump off the stairs, 3.
Okay.
So that's, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'm going to go to there.
Yeah.
About 30 feet?
Attack me.
That's about right.
That's about 10, 15 feet from there. So
Oh, so that's only about half my movement. So
Yeah.
I could go further. Okay, I'm gonna go. No, I'm gonna stay there. I'm gonna stay there for now. So I've cast Hex on it, and then I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast!
Blur.
It's coming out
Because of course you are.
because Warlock. Because Warlock, you know.
Because Warlock.
Oh, that is a 16 plus 9 to hit.
Ooh.
That definitely hits, my man. Go roll damage.
All right. Gotta grab my right dice because I accidentally put them on the pile again. Where is it? Okay, so that's a D10 plus 5. It's 7 damage, but then I also get hex damage on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or is that melee? Is hex melee? Or is that just any? This is
I'm not
when it
sure,
takes
actually.
damage.
Any damage, my friend.
Yeah.
Is it? Okay, so then I get another D6 on it as well. Necrotic damage. That is a 4.
Okay, so 7 plus 4 damage?
Yep.
All right, so 11. All right. Slowly going down the line. So you go Eldritch Blast, put on your hex on the monster. Your sudden change of personality starts to come through. You're like, no, I'm better than this. I can do this. Get off the steps. Eldritch Blast. Whip that hex on him.
Yeah, I imagine once it's done it, I'm just gonna again turn to Farrell and just give her just a nod, yeah.
You're in it now, my friend. You're in it now. The Eldritch Blast hits the shoulder of the Goristro, sort of inflicting upon that wound that the Akakra had put on before with that thunder wave. You singe into that wound that you can see on its shoulder, send an Eldritch Blast, turn it up the heat with hex. You're in it for the end, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Get him, bro.
All right, up next is Ivy.
Okay. I am going to knock another arrow, and I am going to knock an arrow of frost. And see, I can. It's an additional 2d8 cold damage, and they must make a DC 18 Dex saving throw. So if they fail, they're encompassed in ice and are incapacitated and immune to all damage. If the ice takes 20 damage or any fire damage, it shatters, ending both conditions. But for now, so.
Okay, so roll to hit.
Yes. That is a 3, so that does not hit.
Yeah, unfortunately, you go to take your bow. You're kind of surprised by the actions of Tarek as he's starting to go onto your side. And it's just kind of shaking your focus for a minute. You're like, oh my god, he actually turned around, and you get your arrow off, and the bright hit of the Eldritch Blast kind of blinded your vision for just a second, and the arrow just goes wide and is unable to hit the target.
Damn. All right, fair enough.
Is that it for you?
I believe so. Let me see if I've got a bonus action.
Remember, you have special items.
I know. That's why I'm looking at my other thing. So I was like, hold on.
You are currently wearing that Panther armor.
Oh, I know. Let's see. As an action.
And I'm going to say that suit has 5 charges.
Yeah, I saw your note.
Yeah.
I do not. I don't think I have a bonus action. Okay, that's all I can do for now, but I am going to use my suit next time. So we don't get it.
All right, back to Quincy.
All right, I'm going to peek around and pull out of my pocket the Medusa's eye, and I'm going to throw it.
Oh wait, sorry. The chat just reminded me. The monster's prone. You have advantage on your hit, Ivy.
Oh damn! No, look at the chat coming through for me.
Drop bows on him, says DB Plasma.
All right. Yep, still doesn't hit, so it's good. But I appreciate the chat for looking out for me.
No
Real
problem.
ones. Real ones.
All right, back to Quincy.
That's okay.
The Discord.
I want to pull out the Medusa's eye, and I can throw it within 60 feet.
Yep.
I'd like to chuck it at the thingy.
Okay. So roll to hit.
Okay. So do I add anything to it, like a spell attack or anything?
I believe if the item doesn't say so, I think you just add your strength.
Just the strength? That's
Just your strength to throw it.
All right. That's a 12. I got advantage. Oh. Ooh, that's a 12.
A 12, yeah, unfortunately, my friend. You go to throw the Medusa's eye, and again, just in all the confusion, the beast just you go to throw it, and it just hits him or misses him, and just falls on the ground.
Okay. Bonus action. I'm going to knock a crossbow bolt and try to hit him with that.
Okay.
All right. That's good, but what's that? Okay, that is a 24 to hit.
Wow.
Definitely hits. Roll damage.
Right. I guess something in there. All right, 7 plus 1, that's 8 damage.
8 damage, okay. Every little bit helps. Okay. So again, just all the confusion of what's going on. Your Tariq friend leaving, coming back, not really sure what's happening. Just the impending fear that you may not leave this room alive is starting to take hold of you. As you go to chuck that ball, it just hits it wide. And you're like, ugh, God damn it! Pull out your crossbow. Another little just goes over into the side of the hide.
Yeah.
He's still writhing around trying to free himself from the net, but cannot do so. And now it's back to the gory throw. And will he break free of the net? Needs a 15 or higher.
What's up, bro?
This is what happens when I get a 1 with this dice.
That's great.
Well, it's a 1 again, so he does nothing.
He is not leaving that spot.
So sweet, so awesome. All right, John.
Would you like?
man,
Would you like to say
do your
that
thing?
intelligence saving throw?
All right, yeah. So back to a -2.
DC 18.
It's a 3, but it's -2.
Go! It must be
Yes.
a one.
Yes.
Yes. So, with the fact that he is currently struggling with my current spell, it is not a concentration spell, by the way. I decided that I should go through with another concentration spell. This spell is slow.
Okay.
So, if you wouldn't mind, make a wisdom saving throw DC 18.
Okay, so that first throw, what did that do?
So, the first saving throw is an intelligence saving throw that takes a negative D6 to every one of his attacks. Period.
So do I roll that now, or when I
you
attack?
You rolled that at the end of his turn, and you failed.
No, the -6, sorry. Do I find that out now, or when I want to attack?
Every time you want to attack.
Okay, so that's fine. I'll save that there. And now I'm rolling a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, sir. In order to determine whether or not you are slowed.
Before, I'm gonna use cutting words as a reaction when he does this ability check, to be like, "You're dumb."
Love it.
I'm gonna -1 off of whatever you roll.
-1. All right.
Thank you, Quincy, my man.
You
So-
go, Quincy.
His wisdom is +1. He rolled an 18.
Oh.
Would have been a 19, but it went back down to 18, but still was able to meet and beat the slow spell.
Roller wins. Yes, sir.
I'm trying, guys.
It was good, Quincy. It was good.
All right, anything else, John?
No, that is the end of my turn.
All right, back to Sid.
Okay.
You've got your shot. This thing can't get free of the net so far. It's trying its hardest. It's just wailing on this thing. Luck is on your side currently.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of reach into my pocket and pull out my little hummingbird.
Yeah.
And let me just roll a D100.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Okay, that's 47. And that's just for how far it can go, to make sure it doesn't just go like 2 feet.
Sure.
I was gonna say you just up in front of you. Yeah.
It goes. It can go.
What?
Yeah, it goes over to this guy and does. You need to make a DC 16 Dex saving throw. Do I have to roll to hit with the hummingbird?
No, I'll just say it automatically hits. That's fine.
Okay, and
So
so
it flies over in like 100 feet radius and just goes
yeah.
over.
Okay,
Okay, so I gotta make a dex save?
yes, DC 16.
Oh, 2.
Hey, okay.
Wow, I am rolling so bad.
Yes.
I mean, good for us.
I don't want to roll
Right.
this by hand, bruh. Hold on, sorry. Dice. Roll 1 time. Okay, so that's gonna be 23. Yeah, 23 damage plus, because that's just 23 force damage, and then 2d6. I can roll that one. So.
This is just basically single and 1v1ing this thing.
And then 9 fire damage. So 23 plus 9 is 30.
Who needs a 10?
No, it's not. It's 32.
32 damage total.
Yes.
Okay. Woo, you guys. All right. So you see the Akakra kind of reach into its pouch, and all it has left is this metal hummingbird that I've found. It's just like, oh, what else have I got to lose? Starts to wind its feather, its tail feather, and you see it flutter off as it just starts to go. It floats there as she throws it in front of her. The hummingbird just goes like, as its wings are just flapping so incredibly fast, and then you just see it go, just starts flying all around the room as it makes this final dive, going up to the ceiling, and then right on the Ghoster's head, and this massive explosion.
Nice.
It right in the side of the head. You can start to see that its fur is starting to have just scars and gaping wounds all around it, and that massive head kind of broke off a chunk of its horn as it impacted the top of his head. And it's just so incredibly pissed off. Like, you have no idea. Like, you're going into, like, a rattlesnake's nest, and you're just, like, poking it with a stick and just fucking with it. Just so incredibly upset. All right, good job, Sid. Up next, back to Ben.
Oh boy. All right. Oh, okay, I'm trying to decide what weapon to attack with right now.
Get it, bro.
Do it.
I kind of want to use the hammer, you know. I have a +10 to hit on the glaive, but oh man.
Should you be worthy to possess the power of Thor, my friend?
Get it.
Do you strike with the hammer?
I am going to. Okay, so here's what I am going to do. I am going to look at this thing, grit my teeth, fly at it using the hammer ability. So I'm like in its face, and then I'm going to just whack it with the hammer.
So back with hammer. So as you run over to the beast with Thor's hammer.
I'm not running. I'm using the fly ability. So.
So you're like gonna go, like you're throwing it?
No, I'm using. You know, it has the ability where I can wind it up and hold onto the, like I did when I flew to the stairs.
Yeah.
I'm doing that towards it, basically.
But when you're throwing yourself at it, but you'll hit it and then. Right?
Oh, okay, no, fine. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm gonna run up to it then. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like you can either like fly to it, but you can't like fly, hit it, go ping, and then like fly back.
Oh yeah, no, that's not what I was gonna do. I meant as in I was just gonna fly to it, so I'm close to it. So instead of running towards it, I was just gonna fly to it, and then so I was within my
sorry, I get you. Okay. So you go close to it. You hurl the hammer at it.
I imagine because it's quite tall, I managed to just spin the hammer and just fly up towards it, so I'm just like level with its face.
So as you do this, this is an ability of the hammer that I kept secret from you.
Oh God.
In case you had a change of heart. So as you have the hammer, you were about to do a very devious act, but at the last second, you changed your mind. You helped your friends, and as you're walking towards the beast with the hammer, you hear this voice in your head: "Should he be worthy, shall possess the power of Thor." And
Yes!
Your ability mod is the same as your glaive, so it's a +10 to hit now.
What the fuck? Yeah!
You guys ready for this? Are you ready for this?
Yo, I'm ready for this.
Got one.
Fell off the table. Natural 20!
Oh!
Yes!
Let's go.
Get it.
Does dice. Does a 30 hit?
People in the chat, kick his ass, Timmy!
Yeah, Timmy!
Yes!
So
He is worthy.
30 definitely hits. Roll damage. And double the damage dice.
Oh, by the way, I think I'm... Wait, hang on. Oh, I've got a lot of damage to roll right now, because I've got Hex as well. Okay, so...
Fuck yeah.
All right.
Keep going, man. Roll.
Okay. So, melee damage is a 10. It also does 1d12 lightning damage at the same time as well. So that's 10 plus 7. So 17. And then also... oh, wait, can I... I was going to do it with Green Flame Blade. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Or is it too late now? Okay, so I do that with Green Flame Blade as well. So that's an extra d8. So that's a 4. So that's a total of 21 now. And then I also have Hex. So that's another d8.
Wow.
That's a 4. So 25 damage.
Yep.
Thank you very much. I imagine just like as I'm like in its face, just like slow-mo, just like in my tiefling form, just like lightning crackling all around me, like got my horns and stuff, and just right in its head.
Oh,
So-
it doubles, right?
The
wait.
Yeah. So you didn't hit him for 25, you hit him for 50.
Wait, but does that double Hex and Green Flame Blade as well?
It doubles the damage from whatever the full amount of damage is, it's doubled.
All right, that's 50 damage, boys. Let's
Fuck yeah.
Go!
Ben,
Casual
Ben,
50.
absolutely.
Total redemption.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Tim.
So you fly over. You fly over to the giant beast, make your position. You have the hammer, sort of the leather strap at the end of the hammer. You start. You're just like, I don't know why I decided to do this. Like, I think we're all about to go down. Oh well,
Yeah.
like I made my choice.
just like,
And-
yeah, it's like
and
if we're
as
gonna
you're-
die here, I might as well.
And
Die,
as you're
like,
spinning,
you know.
spinning the hammer, all of a sudden, time around you starts to slow down. Everyone's
Oh.
movement just go. The hammer that you're spinning goes. And then you hear that voice in your head. Whosoever holds this hammer, should he be worthy, shall possess the power of Thor. And then you feel this crackling energy come from the hammer up into your arm, up into your bicep, past your shoulder, envelop your whole being. And you two looking over at Tarek as he's swinging this hammer, all of a sudden this electrical energy coming out of the hammer in real time, enveloping his whole body. You see his eyes go white and he's going to this giant
Yes!
electrical boom that comes off of the hammer as he slams it on the side of the Goristro's head. Big indent, big square burning sigil mark of Thor Odinson on the side of his head.
Awesome.
Nicely done.
Ah, that was beautiful.
Yeah.
For a natural 20.
Okay.
Yes.
Up next is Ivy.
Okay.
Just saw your friend
so-
become a thunder god for 1 second.
Yeah, so first off, her jaw's gonna slack a little, be like, well, damn. That was a thing that I just saw. Well, damn. So I guess I have a question about how to spend these charges. So is it one charge for an action? Is that kind of how this armor operates? Okay. So I would like to use one of my charges to cast Thunder Wave, then, because I do not have it. So as a spell. So I would like to cast Thunder Wave.
Alright.
On top of the thunder damage that was just done by my colleague. Let's see here. So, let's see.
Someone just said in the chat, has he got a headache?
He's
That- That's
got
great.
a massive headache.
Better.
The kind of headache that only Thor Odinson could deliver, a beast of his size.
Man's just got
Okay.
Electro
So
shock.
I roll to cast it, correct? And then roll damage after that if I hit.
Yeah,
Okay. And he's still prone or at disadvantage. Yes.
he is still goddamn prone, whether I like it or not.
All right. That is a 15, so I don't think that hits.
Nah, unfortunately not.
Nope.
Still figuring out how the suit works, the charges in it. You kind of feel this, you see the electricity come from your friend's body. You kind of feel this urge to just like, there's got to be more to this suit. And you kind of quiet your mind for a second and just, you just let off this thunder wave, but it's nowhere near the monster. It's just kind of like, the range wasn't big enough to reach it, but you're like, holy shit, this thing has thunder powers too, Jesus Christ.
Banked. All right, I will end my action there then.
Okay, back up to Quincy.
All right, I'm just like, dang, I want to get in this lightning thing, so I'm gonna cast
Yes.
lightning bolt at 5th level.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Let's do it.
Cast it at 5th level. It's like, okay, I gotta hit once. Come on.
you got advantage, you got
Do
advantage.
it. Do
All
it.
right, so that's the first one. That's that one. 17 plus 8 is 25.
That hits, my friend.
That is 10d6.
Jeeba. That's so much.
Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
11 plus 6, that's 17, 18. Plus 18 plus 20 plus 8 plus 2, that's 30 damage total.
30 damage, okay.
Wow, damn.
That was
Seems to be a thunder, lightning kind of themed fighting style so far. You see Tarek
Yeah.
wave down on the hammer. You go and it's like taking suit, put up your hand with a lightning arrow, then just chuck it up. The electrical lightning bolt, just like a cloud, starts to emanate from the ceiling and just strikes down on top of the Goristro. This loud, thunderous boom coming out of nowhere. A big gaping hole in its side where the thunderbolt hit is visible now. The wounds on this beast is just getting shit kicked by all of you, as harsh as you possibly can do. And it is just, at first it was like wildly and emotionally trying to get out. And the more you're bringing on the hurt, you notice that its body is slowly going. It's getting low there, guys. It's starting to go down.
Yeah.
let's do it.
All right, then as a bonus action real quick, I'm gonna look at our Hulk and be like, you can do it! And give him
All right. And now it's going to be the Goristro's turn. Fucking
It is going to run away.
It will if it knows it's best for it.
You see the Goristro hit after hit, getting hit, just tumbling over, wave after wave of impact, burnt singe hair, bloody wounds coming out from all sides, a horn of it cracked, and it looks like it's about to give up, and then
Oh.
one last push. And it breaks open.
Boss battle phase
Then-
2 begins.
Yeah, for real.
And it's gonna spend its movement, half its movement, trying to get up from the prone position. And let's see. It gets up and sees Tarek right in front of him. Gets up on one hoof,
Oh god.
gets up on the other hoof.
Hello.
And it's just staring you eye for eye. Its hulking form towers over you. Starts to lean in closer. Hurts. And he
I
is
hope
going
so.
to use his multi-attack for 3 attacks.
Jeeba.
Oh no.
It was nice.
He looks
Nice
down.
knowing you, man.
Looks down at Tarek.
How was it playing God for a while?
At least I'll die a hero.
So be it.
Raises its hands up and is going to make
It's
two
like-
fist attacks and one hoof attack against you.
All right.
So the first
Hit me with it.
fist,
Quite literally.
28 to hit for the
That hits.
first.
Yep.
Grips.
16.
Mr. Fiend. Mr.
Oh,
Fiend.
just hits.
Wait, sorry, John, what were you saying?
Mr. Fiend grips the Minotaur with his synaptic static that he has yet to succeed saving throw as a -5 on the first attack.
On the first attack. Ah.
So the first attack was a 28, so that would have been 22, I think.
23.
23.
23.
Yeah, it still hits. If you'd done it on the second attack.
Damn, my friend, it's every attack.
Yeah.
Oh, is
so
it?
Yeah. So the second one is a 16.
Second one fails.
Second one is a -6.
Yeah. So yeah, that fails. So
And
second one
then-
misses.
Sorry, John, this effect I roll at the end of my turn to see if it breaks, right?
Yes, you roll at the end of every one of your turns, and if you do not succeed, each turn, for every attack, you get a -d6.
All right, so the first fist hits, the second one doesn't. Going for the hoof. It's an 18 to hit. Minus.
Yep.
Five.
Oh, -5. That does not hit.
Okay, so you just get hit with the first fist. And so this is going to be the first fist you
Thank
take.
you so much, Mr. Fiend. That would have been a lot of damage. Oh god, he's rolling a lot of dice. I'm scared.
The first hit, you take 19 points of bludgeoning damage as this Goristro's huge, meaty fist just hits you right in the gut. Like
19.
Like an asteroid just plummeting
Ow.
your chest.
Thank
You-
Christ I am.
You start to drop for a minute from the sheer force of your diaphragm, and then it goes up to hit you with its second fist, and then you hear
Raise
once
the hammer.
you hear once again that voice in your head: "Should he be worthy, shall possess the power of Thor." And that second fist goes for a hammer down. You take the hammer and
Just like meet the hammer.
block the hammer fist with the hammer, and it hits the hammer instead. And then it's gonna go for its hoof and try to kick
Just
you.
side swipe. Just whack it out the way.
You deflect the hoof with your hammer, seemingly being able to go toe to toe with the Goristro right now.
I'm just gonna
With
yell
help
it and
from
like,
your
hammer!
with help from your former master, the former master of Tim, gives you the save, keeping his manservant in check.
Wow.
All right, and I got to roll intelligence.
Intelligence saving throw DC 18, my good DM.
Ha!
Yeah, fail.
Yes! We
Let's
have another
go!
turn, my comrade.
Ha!
And that one again! Oh.
Are you sure that's cursed?
It is cursed, actually. It is,
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, Chris dice.
but it says
Love
the
it.
F word as a 1. It's so much fun to play with. But I am gonna switch to this one now with all the blood on it.
Yes.
All right. So,
It's fine,
John,
we just have to kill him before it happens.
what would you
Yeah,
like to
right.
do?
Now, there's a fiend. Now, do I know in which this creature's nature is fiendish? Ergo, is this a fiend, a demon? What
It's a
kind of-
demon. A huge fiend demon.
All right, well, fuck fireball.
You will notice that the lightning and other magical damage types that hit it still hit it. lightning damage was done. You can surmise from that happening that maybe there's some sort of defensive mechanism in the cube that allows its resistances to be shut off.
Huh.
Interesting. I would like to cast Fireball against it, avoiding my friends if I could. If I cannot,
you will definitely hit Tarek.
Tarek!
Fireball.
I deserve it.
Tarek, I will spend one of my sorcerer points to allow you to automatically succeed because I have the ability Careful Spell.
Woo!
Oh.
But he still takes damage, just half.
Just half. Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. I deserve it.
DC Dexterity 18 saving throw.
All right.
DC 18. Do I need to try and save against that?
He does.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
you do.
Oh,
but
no, sorry. You automatically succeed.
You automatically succeed.
So you don't got to roll. You just take half damage.
Oh, okay. I was going to say,
however-
can I not roll to, and if I succeed, I take no damage? Or does it not work like that?
So it does a saving throw. If you succeed the saving throw, you take half damage. If you fail, you take all of it. So he's making you succeed the saving throw. So you're going to take half damage automatically.
Okay, fair enough.
But I, however, got to roll to see if I take full damage or half.
Please do.
What? Whoa! Oh, son of a bitch. Okay.
18.
Yeah, that's a 5.
Ooh! Yeah.
That's a 5.
Fantastic. So, with that being said, it's going to be 42 fire damage.
Jesus.
Woo!
to
And half
anybody
for
that's
Tara.
Oh. So half of 42, that's 21.
Yes.
Mark, how you doing on
As a bonus action,
Timmy is in pain.
I will use 3 of my remaining 6 sorcery points to summon a Hound of Ill Omen.
Oh.
This gets summoned behind our fiendish friend. Any spell in which I cast, he has disadvantage on if he remains 5 feet from my hound. My hound will continue to follow him until he dies or until my hound dies. He has the same benefits of a dire wolf with half of my sorcerer level in the temporary hit points. So if he were to turn invisible or if he were to hide, my hound will follow him until the end of existence. Good luck.
All right. So from your position, you go and make the casting for Fireball. Kind of looking over, you give one look at Tarek and kind of give him like you're getting the Fireball ready. You can see the spell coming. And Tarek just kind of looks at you and was like, gives you a nod of like, do what you gotta do. Huge Fireball come to Goristro. He stands up knowing like lightning damage was hitting him, but it's fire. He's from hell. This should have no effect on him whatsoever.
Oh, wait, hang on. Just completely thought. I have resistance against fire. Does that make any difference?
It does.
You take half damage from the half damage you took.
Okay, so I take
Quarter.
10 or 11 damage.
Good, sir. You round down.
So I take 10 damage. Cool.
So the fire starts to come at the Goristro, just puffs his chest out, his cracked horn staring at you. Fire? Really? This fireball, whirled by a massive Hulk figure, throws it like a giant, enormous beach volleyball, and it comes at his face and hits him square in the head. Taken back, Tarek makes a leap to get out of the way from the flames hitting off the side of the Goristro's head and just singes his his skin a little bit, but he comes out unscathed. The Goristro's half of its face becomes charred and burned as this fireball doesn't just hit him and dissipate. It hits him and stays solid and is burning into the side of its head as its resistances aren't seemingly doing anything.
Run, bitch, run!
Yeah.
And it hits the fireball off of its face as it falls to the ground and dissipates once it hits. You just see this charred, blackened, almost piece of skull off the side of its face, like a Goristro 2 face. And it's looking heavy breathing. Staggering.
Run, you fool.
Blending over here.
Neat trick.
And that's all he can do. Up next is Sid.
Okay.
Come on, Sid. Come on.
I know. Okay, I'm gonna.
I'm in pain.
Okay, listen. Can you survive one more round, or do you want me to heal you?
I'm okay. I'm all right.
Wow, that was.
I'm gonna save a 4th level spell for you, so I can heal you next time if the thing survives that long. But I'm gonna try to do guiding bolt.
I also, just so you know, if you don't want to waste that after the battle, I do have Mass Cure Wounds at the 5th level.
Oh,
Fair enough.
okay.
Throwing that out there.
So you guys know.
Yeah. Okay, one hit.
Oh no.
What did you do?
I got a 1.
No. What was the attack?
I was trying to hit him with guiding bolt.
You hit Tarek instead.
No.
Yeah, unfortunately, you go to make your incantation. Another shocking streak of energy flies towards the Goristro. But again, that big, huge fireball that's in its head, it looked like he was stuck there for a while, just putting his own force against the force of the blast. And you go to use that as your opportunity to hit him with a strike. And as he smacks the fireball down, he just kind of bends his head down as he does so, and the streak goes woof, just barely just wide. Ben, you're standing in front of this Goristro. Half of its face has now been burned and singed off.
Looks weak, huh? All right.
It's looking pretty low there.
Okay. So I still hear the voice in my head, right? Do I know who it is? Is it Odin speaking to me?
Nothing is speaking to you right now, unfortunately.
Nothing is speaking to me right now. Okay. All right, fine. I'm just gonna stand there, just recovering from just the fire and just having resistance to fire. Like some of my obviously I'm not affected, but some of my clothes are singed and still bits of it are burning. I'm just gonna stand there, just recovering, just heavy breathing. Just gonna go. Just gonna look down at the hammer in my hand and just think about what I'm doing and going completely against everything, but at the same time kind of wanting it, because my goal was to get in here, get the cube, get out, no matter what. But now I'm helping these people who are supposed to mean nothing to me, and I'm so conflicted, and I just don't know what to think or what to do. So I grip the hammer and I say, Odin, guide me. Just fucking eat him with the hammer again.
All right, roll to hit.
Come on.
All right.
Go.
Get him,
That is
Tim.
18 plus 10.
Yeah.
That hits, my friend.
28.
Roll damage.
Okay, so that's a 6 for the bludgeoning damage. That is a 12 on the dice for the lightning damage. So that's 18. I then have Hex. Sorry, I keep forgetting about Hexblade Curse. Sorry about Green Flame Blade, but that again. So I keep forgetting to do that. Sorry, I keep getting carried away. My bad. That's a D8. Where's my D8? I've lost it. No!
No.
No. That was Tim. That was Timmy coming through.
Where's my D8? Where is it gone? I have 2 of them. How have I lost both of them right now? What's going on? That's a D10.
Chat, going for Tim. Tim got me in my feels.
Tim got me in my
Tim
feels.
is love. Tim is life.
All right, I got my D8.
Onions.
All right, so
Tim is
D8.
best.
All my Discord chat has been is hashtag justice for Tim. Like,
That's
I've
the
seen
green
it pop up
flame
a couple
blade.
times.
That's 1. To be fair, that's only a 1 on that. But then I also have the necrotic damage. That is a 3. So that's another.
Oh.
So that's 4 on top of the. What was it? I already had 18.
That was in 19. That's 3. 19, 20, 22.
22. Was that right? I thought it was 18.
You said +1 for your blade, right? So it's a +1.
Wait, plus I don't know where that +1's coming from. It was. I
okay.
had a.
All right.
I had
Okay,
a
21
so the
then.
necrotic damage and the fire damage together.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I got you.
4. So that was just 4 on top of what I had already rolled. So that
Oh,
was.
yeah.
That was
I got you. Okay.
18. No. Yeah, it was 18 total, right? Yeah, because I rolled
Okay.
a 12 and a 6.
Okay, so 21 then.
Yes. Yeah. It was 21.
So-
Sorry, maths people. My bad.
21 altogether. Okay.
21.
So you go up.
Lightning crackling around me again and just.
Lightning crack
Whack.
again. Boom. But once again, you go down and say, Odin, guide me. And as that Brokari Stro just has its cracked of its half its face.
Yeah, I'm going right into the skull, right?
You just
like,
you
right
jump
in its
out of the
face.
way, and you have this bravery that you've never felt before. You feel like if you die here, so be it. You have no fear. Walk up to the Goristro. Crack! And you smack it against the face that's exposed. Boom! Giant crack of thunder hits. As you hit it across its face, you see from that dent that you cracked its cheekbone that's exposed from the thin skin on the side of the Goristro. It's just
It's still standing?
still,
I know, right?
still standing. All right, up next, Ivy.
Okay.
Wait, hang
Go
on.
ahead.
Before we do that, the bell I have, right? Actually, no, never mind. I'm not going to use that. Never mind. Carry on.
Oh, okay.
I was going to wonder if that would be a bonus action or an action to use.
That's an action.
Okay, never mind. Probably there's no point using it now.
So I am going to point my finger at the enemy and cast Hellish Rebuke at a 2nd level.
Okay.
Roll a he has to make a dexterity saving throw of 13.
Okay. Can you pass me the D20? Sorry, my girlfriend just came in. It fell beneath the bed. So got it back.
Fair
Oh.
enough.
I'm so happy. This thing was my savior.
Okay.
So what do we got to roll?
Okay, so you have to roll a dexterity saving throw, but I rolled a nat 20.
Yikes.
Oops.
Okay, dex save is 12. Yeah.
Okay, so I rolled a nat 20, so he's going to take 2d10 fire damage.
Okay.
That is a 9 and a 3, so 9, 12 fire damage. Oh, and only would be double because I rolled a nat 20. So 18 fire damage.
Sorry, what was that? You're breaking up a little bit there.
Oh, hold on. Let me catch up here.
You're good. What did you say at the
Is that
end?
better?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's extra double because I got 12. Oh, hold on.
Sorry, it's just a little bit laggy. The voice is just hard to hear. I got the
12.
first initial damage.
I think she's saying it was a crit.
12 times 2. Okay, yeah. It was a nat 20, so she doubled the damage. So it's 24 points of damage.
Woo!
Nice.
Is it dead yet?
As Hellish Rebuke is cast, another fiery flame spell erupts from Kurlik, and it hits the other side of the Goristro. It has now burned the other side of his face, exposing his front of his skull. You can see the muscles inside of its mouth, and in its face. I shall not be defeated. Still standing ever so slightly. And now we get to a very quiet bard, Quincy, as your friends have just been wailing this thing left, right, and center. What would you like to do?
All right, we're gonna just keep on keeping on. We're gonna try our best. Let's see. Let's do. Actually, hang on. Let me run over. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
I want to run over to Tarek. And I'd like to cast Enhance Ability on him.
What's that?
Okay.
Basically, I'm going to give you the bull's strength. So you have advantage on strength checks.
I have advantage on strength checks.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
You just have it now. I'm gonna run up and pat him on the shoulder and be like, "Good job!" And then just run back to my let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So I got 1, 2, 3. Probably get back down to get touchdown. Cast that spell, back up, and then I'm also gonna use the bonus action. I'm gonna use that's the second level, and then I'm gonna use another first level spell and cast Healing Word on Tarek again.
Okay, so you cast one spell?
Yes, I cast Enhance Ability. I touch him with Enhance Ability,
Okay.
and then I'll back up and as a bonus action cast Healing Word.
Okay. Roll for that.
It's not a lot, but it's something.
I'll take it.
We're going to do. Oh, that's good. You get 7.
7 HP. I will take that. Thank you.
And that's it. That's my turn.
Perfect.
Yes.
Okay. Now, the Goristro's turn. As all of you have been just wailing on this thing, hit after hit after hit, restraining it with a metal net. Bam, bam, bam. A giant change in the battle as Tarek just redeemed himself and did a noble action, being possessed by Odin's son himself and the power of Thor to strike true. Hit after hit, flesh being torn from its face, gaping wounds all around him, cuts, horn broken. It's still not being able to fully go down yet. And as it looks all around, it looks at all of you, this skull head now just looking at you. I have to go down. You're going down with me. And it runs over towards Hulk. Oh no, sorry. It stands back a bit, and then
if it does that, would I get if it moved out my attack range? Yep, it would. Yeah. Attack of opportunity, boys. Let's go. That's a 14.
Hold on, I'm deciding if I'm gonna do that or not. Forgot about the opportunity attack.
I mean, you can do it.
Actually, no. I said I'd do it, so fuck it. I'm not gonna.
I missed anyway because 14. So.
Oh really? Oh okay. Yeah, I was like, I do that to other people. I'm not gonna go back on my word. So yeah. So you missed.
Bring
I missed
on,
it, 14.
bitch.
14. Yeah. I'm guessing that misses.
So it wildly just takes a step back, runs in their direction. You try to hit it with the hammer, but you just swing wide as it just very fast was able to just move out of the way, and it looks down at Tarek and puts its hooves down.
Oh, no.
Oh,
You're coming with me back to hell. And makes it.
Bring it, bitch!
So the charge.
Famous last words.
Yes. Love it.
So first it'll attack. It needs to attack with the gore.
-5.
-5. That's a -5.
Yes, sir.
So 26 to hit.
Oh, shit.
Bruh.
Next to hit.
Oh.
You know, surprisingly, that doesn't hit. No, it does. It does.
So first, we're gonna do the damage.
My DC randomly changed to 27. Who knew?
Oh,
Weird.
it's looking out for you. All right. So this is going to be the attack from the horns, gorging into your body.
Dice being
A
shoved.
lot of dice.
Ooh.
-6.
The damage?
Oh, sorry.
The hit was.
My apologies.
Got a little eager.
The fact that he had to pull out the calculator worries me.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
So, hold on. I'm going to tell you it all collectively because that's way more fun.
Oh.
So I just
Oh,
rolled for the
no.
gore damage, and then you're going to get damage from the charge from the impact of the head hitting your body.
Oh.
Well, I've done my redemption, guys.
It was beautiful.
It's been a wild ride. Someone had to die on this quest.
Tim.
You're not. You won't be dead.
If you die, I think the chat will riot.
R.I.P. Tim. Hashtag
If
save
the
Tim.
chat will riot.
I'll bring you back to life. Don't worry.
After we loot your body.
Wow.
Oh, that's good.
You became a better person. We all became worse people.
Tarek,
Yeah.
you take
Hit me with it.
95
Oh, shit.
Wait.
What? Death?
damage.
Dang!
Hang on.
That half of
Wait.
it. Oh.
Wait, hang on. It has to for the damage it has to be it has to take what I have and then also half what I already have, right?
For the what, sorry?
If it's an instant kill, if it's literally going to kill me instantly, it
Yeah.
has to do the damage of the health I have remaining plus half of my full max HP, right?
Yeah, for an instant kill.
Let me just calculate this real quick.
The chat's gonna riot.
I'm gonna riot.
I mean, right,
Okay.
same, but like, damn. Think of the fans.
Wait.
Brings you to your total negative HP, not half. It has to be your whole HP negative for insta-kill.
So it has to be, yeah, my whole HP has to go into the negative.
Yeah, so,
Half,
so say if your full HP
So
was 90,
how much was it?
95 points of piercing damage.
95.
For insta-kill, it has to hit, you hit 0, and then if your full HP was 90 and it went minus 90, then it's an insta-kill. But
Guys,
You
my
fucking got this.
remaining HP is 55.
Yes!
My max HP is 84, meaning it does 40 damage over. 4 HP off instant death.
No!
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
No, I live. I live by 4 HP.
yeah.
Man.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
That is
4 HP.
minus 40.
also,
yeah.
44 would have been instant kill.
so then roll
So
a strength,
four more damage.
roll a strength saving throw.
With
Strength.
advantage?
Yeah, with advantage. Let's give you advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Yippee.
Yeah. All right, that's 17. That's 19 for my first one. That's not high enough. So 19.
You see Tarek's body just get impaled with these two horns, like right through the gut. One pierces him straight through, the other jagged, broken horn stuck into his other body. The other horn piercing him through the belly, out through his back. The Goristro stands tall with Tark lifeless on the Goristra's head. He stands up tall, takes Tarek's body, lifts him over his horns, his blood and his organs falling to the side as he pulls him up over his head.
Some god you turned out to be.
Tosses you 20 feet.
Oh!
Oh!
So where am I now? Where am I on the board? Am I?
So where are you now? Where's your corpse now?
Over
oh, geez.
there.
Oh my.
In the corner. Do
Your
I
body
take
hit
full damage?
You don't take any fall damage from this. You're just like...
So I don't take 2 instant fails. Good, thank you.
Ragdoll.
That would suck.
That would suck. God, alright.
If you had hit the wall, you would have taken some damage, but you just...
I was 5 feet away from 2 instant fails. Let's go. Timmy's holding on clutch right now.
That's you.
All right. Did you roll your death save, or...
Oh, I need to... Wait, it's not my turn.
Oh, no, it's on your next one.
It's not
Sorry.
my turn.
That's right.
I just like to say someone in chat just said, send him to Valhalla.
All right.
Get close.
Mr. Hulk, president of the Wagon Company Incorporated.
Wagon Community.
My bad. What would you like to do?
Kill it! Freaking
This thing is like on its last legs.
Please kill it. Do it.
I see you of a circular disposition. Take my chromatic orb and die, fool. He casts a 3rd level chromatic orb.
Okay.
It is lightning damage as he chooses it to be. Please roll. Jesus Christ, I believe this is actually an attack spell.
It is. You have to roll to hit.
I will roll the hit. I have +6. 15 plus 6 is 21. Does that hit?
That does indeed hit. Roll damage.
Oh, please,
Let's go.
please kill it.
3rd
Murder it,
level
please.
is 5d8 lightning
Okay.
damage. So let's see what that comes out to be, my friend. 2, 4. What is it? 6, 10, 15, 22. That is 22 lightning damage.
Ooh.
As you go and see your friend's lifeless body fall to the ground, gored, you see the skeleton head looking at you. Like it's breathing hard. It's on its last legs. You take your chromatic orb, Kamehameha style. From this huge, hulking, meaty green hands, this huge, thick beam of lightning just hits him right in the face.
Yes!
And he's trying to put his face towards it, and the force of the lightning damage, he can't hold it anymore. It just goes, falls to the ground, lays there for 1 second, 5 seconds,
Please.
20 seconds.
Don't you get it, you lava beam!
Yes!
Yes!
Talk it up.
You see a hand.
Oh, come
Phase 2
on!
begins, boys.
God damn it.
I will not be defeated!
And his head is now just a skeleton Goristro head.
Second health bar
All
appears.
the lightning damage just pulls away all of the skin off its head, and all it has is 2 broken horns and an exposed Goristro skull. It's
Kill it!
just barely getting up, but it is still alive. And Sid, it is your turn.
Come on, Sid.
Oh.
Come on.
No.
Come on, girl.
Only you can kill it, Sid.
I need to give this to Lil Timmy Tim. I need to heal him so he can
No,
take
save
away.
the others.
I mean, you can't talk, but like. Fine, okay.
Learn from my mistakes.
I hear this voice in my head. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's 11 plus 9. That's an unnatural 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Come on, Sid.
What are you hitting it with?
Inflict wounds at 4th level for
Yeah!
60-10.
Fuck yeah!
Like, do you have to go up and touch him?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Fuck him up! Punch him!
Make a melee spell attack against. Yeah, just.
So you walk.
Yeah,
So-
one touch.
I am already. I mean, he was down. Mr. Fiend, you got him down literally to 1 hit point. So, Sid,
Kill him! Kill him!
how
Come on.
do you want to do this?
Get it?
Yes!
Okay, I see my fallen comrade, Lil Timmy, on the floor. I look, I take a giant deep breath, start to like fly up, zoom as fast as I possibly can to this bitch, slap him, and freaking cut his entire fucking head off. That's how I want to kill him.
Let's go.
Fuck yes!
Yes!
Do it! Do it!
Justice for Tim.
So you cut.
Justice for
you're
Tim.
using your inflict wounds to cut his head off.
Yes.
Okay. So you see your friend lifeless on the body. All of your this thing just won't seem to die, and you've been pretty good-natured so far. You haven't really let any internal rage be released this whole time, but something in you just snaps, and you just can't take it anymore. This tiefling who had a change of heart did not deserve to die that way. He deserved better than that, and you just just let out this big Akakra call, and lightning speed fly over to the Goristra as it's trying to get up, and you put your wing out, and the feathers on the ends just start to ream fire and this chaotic red energy. Your wings start to become sharp as razor blades, and you fling your wing out and go with one spell strike as you fly by it. Your talons land on the ground, screeching to a halt as your wing is out like this. And the Goristro standing there.
I'll see you all again soon.
But you won't.
Head.
The head falls off the body. The body falls to the ground. And as soon as the body hits the floor of the vault, it turns into ash. And the ash starts to swirl in a tornado and snakes its way over to the cube.
Which is in my pocket.
Holy shit!
It is.
And the cube goes over into Tarek's pocket. So for those of you who were not aware, maybe, of what was going on before, you all know that he had that cube in his pocket.
That's where it is.
However,
And now the Goristro is dead.
at the very
We did it.
Good
yes.
job, everyone. I didn't think you guys were gonna make it out of that.
Yes.
We might not.
But everyone's got a chance. So you have the body of your lifeless friend on the
Whose
floor.
turn is it now?
I have.
After Sid was you,
Wait,
Ben.
All right,
Yeah.
death saving throw time.
wait. Do I have a bonus action that I can use? Shoot, healing word as a bonus action.
Do you have?
I think I do. It says it under
Don't
my
ask
bonus
me.
action.
I don't know.
If it's under your bonus action, then yes.
What I'm saying
Yeah.
is that was a 3 on the death save, so that's a fail.
Oof.
Yeah, Is it too late to use my bonus action since he already rolled?
You can.
Can't cast 2 spells in the same turn, I'm afraid.
Oh, yeah, that's the one. All right, so one
So-
failed death save.
1 failed death save from Ben as
A natural one will kill me now.
he starts to convulse.
Well, it's Ivy. Excellent. She can.
So Ivy was next in initiative order.
Yep. So I have mask your wounds at 5th level. So
How far away are you from me, though?
it can be cast within a 60-foot range. How far away are you?
Yeah, no, I'm within that range.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, you're within range, I think.
How far is it?
It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45-ish?
What's the range on the spell, though?
60.
Oh, yeah, you can reach him. That's fine.
Yeah, okay.
Easy.
So it's instantaneous, and it's a wave of healing energy washes out from the point of your choice within range. Choose up to 6 creatures. Each target regains hit points equal to 3d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So
Wow.
3d8.
Nice. Okay.
So, tell me to roll 3d8s. Hold on. My spellcasting modifier is my. Let's see. What is it, boyfriend? What did we decide? It is my. Yeah, my wisdom. So +3. So 3d8 plus 3. So 7, 8, 10, 13, 21.
Ooh.
Nice.
21 points of HP to everyone.
Yep.
Ooh.
That is my 5th level spell slot.
I feel good.
I know.
No, I should.
I'm surprised no one tried to use the Iron Man suit or the Ant-Man suit or any.
Well,
I did a little
it's
bit.
the Toon Man, so
Oh, my
like,
friend.
I was told it was an hour, so I just assumed like it wasn't gonna be an hour.
There are 5 people within 5 feet of me. My last 4th level spell, Dimension Door. I will teleport all of us 600 feet away from where we are, guaranteeing us our safe return, and, of course, the money in which we are owed.
Heck yeah.
So are we still within the mansion?
Yeah, but that's the thing. Are we more than 600 feet on the ground?
If
We went
you're
pretty
within-
far deep. We went pretty deep down.
Oh, we did.
Well, can dimension door as far as possible, then sprint.
Also, sorry, I was trying to do something real quick that I missed. I got healed, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely no
Yeah.
problem.
Okay. Cool. How much like, HP did I get back?
21.
21.
I'll refrain from doing anything until, of course, the rest of my companions are willing.
Is there anything in the room worth looting?
No, all those in this room was just that cube. That's it.
Okay.
Well, Balthazar.
I guess like from being healed, I'll just like open my eyes. Like, would I like feel anything or like hear any voices or anything as I like come back to consciousness? Would I, any gods that might speak to me?
As the spell is taking effect, that wave of energy kind of goes off and heals everybody. You're just lost in a dark void, feeling like you're just falling and falling. And then you see all of a sudden you're falling, and then your motion of movement stops and you're floating. And you look ahead and almost you see a white outline of a door come through the darkness. And a person opens this door, and this blinding light is coming towards you. You kind of have to put your hand out because it's so bright.
Yeah, like try to protect myself from
This
the light.
person walks towards you. This very fit, gruff-looking man with a big white beard, gold eye patch on one eye, big, long, sort of white hair with a ponytail, wearing this Norse-looking clothing all over him. Comes over to you and says, "Well done. Well done. I applaud you for taking up the heroism you did. That's not an easy thing to do. But your time on this earth, on this plane, is not done yet. But should you ever seek a seat in Valhalla, I shall be waiting."
Thank you.
He puts his hand up and he bows down to you.
I'm gonna also like bow as well, kind of like awkwardly, kind of like do the same like hand motions, like bow.
He's gonna outreach.
I'm guessing this is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He comes up to you,
Damn.
puts his hand to your face, kind of caressing it for a minute.
Can I say something to him?
Yeah.
And say, it wasn't easy to make that decision, but I was tired of turning on everyone and just using people. I can be more than that.
As he has his hand
My life is a confusing one. I have my patron. I have a fiend, a devil that I came here to serve. I was made aware of this job before everyone else, but I couldn't follow through. And it's going to make things difficult when I return. I ask that you guide me.
As he has his hand on your face.
My boy, these realms are always in need of heroes.
Going down the dark path is always easiest. Staying true to yourself in health and serving the people around you is a hard road to take sometimes. And that is why you called upon me and I called upon you to use the power of Thor to help you in your aid. You showed true strength, more strength than most show in a lifetime, and more courage than several longer than that. Should you wish to rid this fiend and commit yourself to good, maybe a thunder god is what you need as a new patron. We could use someone like you up in Asgard. Should you choose to find me, seek out the mystics. Up in the high mountains, there is a temple. Should you wish to come to Asgard, the way will be open to you. But your time here is not done. Your friends are waiting. Don't let them down. And he takes his hand away and goes, slap, as a thunderous explosion comes off from that slap in your face. And you suddenly awake. And your body, like,
just awake and just like
a
look
shock
around.
to the system. You're back in the throne room.
Woohoo! He's back, little Timmy Tim.
I'm just looking. I'm just gonna look at him and be like, "Welcome back."
When I like stand up, I'm just gonna like see the hammer where it would have been dropped when I'd been knocked down. I'm just gonna see it, and I'm just gonna think like, am I worthy? I'm just gonna hold that hand.
Suck enough air, Tim.
Anything happen?
Comes right to
Just
you.
grip it. Like, perhaps I am. Perhaps I am.
Mr. Fiend raises his hand. Are the rest of you ready to go?
Yep.
Oh,
I'm ready.
gem that guy Zach gave me. I just kind of toss it to the side.
I have a question. Is the party still going on upstairs? Like, what is the approximate time frame like that we have been down here?
So you guys use Dimension Door. Takes you back up to that main vault area.
Okay.
That you're able to go under, and you go back up to the house. Well, actually, first you're going back up to the sort of the main vault area, and you're expecting something to happen here because that lady who you cast banishment on only had a minute come back. The dwarf said you had 10 minutes before everything was gonna
a bit longer than that.
It's been a bit longer than that. It's probably been like 20 minutes at this point. You come back to the hall, but you just hear nothing. Silence.
Ooh.
Nothing.
Your way back up those steps. And as you go through those entrance doors from the main vault, you go up the stairs and you feel a chill. A bone-chilling cold.
It's not over.
And you go up the stairs, and each step that goes up becomes more frigid and ice-like. You even have to support yourself on the wall as the bottom floor starts to slide. And as you get up to the house, it is obliterated. Bodies are all over the place. Heads, arms, the whole house is frozen solid, like a frozen blizzard tornado went through this and demolished everyone.
Damn it, Alicia, we must go.
You look up to the sky, you see a portal up there, just winding in the sky, and ice devils and all manners of demons are pouring out of it.
Oh, shit.
And one person in particular comes through that portal, and it's a figure you've never seen before.
Oh, no.
A person with light blue skin, white hair, adorned in this very commanding robes. And it's not close. It's like a few hundred feet away, and you just see these icy, cold energy just emanate from his hands, and you just hear in the distance, "My war has begun!" And that's where we're going to end the session.
No. What? Are you sorry? What?
For anyone who has been watching these one-shots all the way through, from the first one we did to now, that's connected to a one-shot we did before, and you know what that means.
No.
If you want to have any inkling of what that could mean, you might as well watch the other one-shots on the Dice Cream YouTube channel. That's available to everyone.
Fuck yeah.
Wow. All I can say is GG, everyone. That was an amazing game.
That was amazing.
You guys.
Oh.
I can't even fucking.
That was. I can say this now. Pretty sure that's the best game of D&D I've ever played.
It's been a while since I've had that good of a game, and this might be the best in a while.
Sorry, the chat is going on. It's all a goddamn ad.
I'll say this shit.
Guys, we've been paid to be here. Sponsored.
Sorry to all my Discord members. I didn't tell you that. It's sponsored.
So just so those who are still watching, all my one-shots that I do have some type of connective thread. They're not all just seemingly random adventures. They all happen in the same universe and world. So the events that one shot is doing affects the other, and it all simultaneously culminates together.
Nice.
Damn.
Wow.
So as much as that might have come across as an ad, it actually that's just to signify if you guys were curious on why it ended that way and it wasn't like meant to be a cop out or anything. That was actually how I planned to end this event.
That's dope. That's so good.
So sick.
Cool.
But if you want to see more adventures, hopefully this group, maybe they'll want to get together in the future and do another one.
Absolutely.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
100%.
Thank you guys
y'all down for
all.
tomorrow?
Thank you guys all so much. Thank you guys all so much in the chat for watching. You guys were amazing, keeping engaged. We had high viewer rate this whole time. I hope the players had a good time.
Yes.
Thank you guys.
Absolutely. It was amazing playing with you guys, but also I think our DM is owed a round of applause because that was
yes.
100%.
I think that our DM deserves applause. He needs to play in one of these sessions.
Yes.
For sure.
Yeah. Well,
Wonderful.
in these one-shots, we'll see. Maybe, like, I know my DM for my main campaign, Jordy, he's been down to do a one-shot here and there. So maybe in the future we can all do one together where I'm a player.
Ooh.
Yes.
I'd be down.
one of us.
One of us.
All right, guys. Well, thank you all so much again. Thanks to the players for doing amazing role-playing. You guys were awesome. Thanks to the audience for keeping with us this whole time. We went a long time, guys. A lot longer than I had anticipated.
D&D, but
you guys were keen to keep going. Thanks to Jordy Rose, my DM, and my Twitch assistant, who's been behind the scenes. Again, thank you guys all so much. If you want to check out these guys' TikToks, I'll have them kind of go through their handles if you want to check them out there. Start with Sid.
Hi. Okay. I'm sy.dnd. So Sid D&D on TikTok and Instagram. That's all I have. But come say hi. DM me. We can chat.
And to Ben. Sorry, Ben.
Oh, me. Hello. Hi.
Timmy? Where'd you go?
Timmy lives. Timmy lives.
Timmy does live. I just want to say, as well as plugging my socials, I want to say a huge thank you to everyone in the chat for all the hashtag hail Tim, all the Tim hashtag, all the Tim loves. That's actually been amazing. Like, I've been focused on the game, but I've also had chat up. I've been reading it. I've seen all your messages, all your amazing stuff about all the Tim stuff. It's really heartwarming. So thank you guys. That was amazing. But yeah, if you guys want to see more of me, Ben does D&D on TikTok. I do have Twitter as well, but it's not really connected to my TikTok, so I won't really plug that. But just Ben does D&D on TikTok. Yeah, come see me make. I also make videos on Star Wars as well. So if that's your thing, come enjoy that.
Awesome. And then we got Quincy.
Hey, Quincy LK on TikTok. I do cooking videos. I do other D&D stuff there. Quincy's Tavern on Instagram is also on Twitter and here on Twitch. I stream every Friday. We play either Magic the Gathering or Overwatch. And also, if you join the Discord, which is linked in the various things, we can have a good time there too. But yeah, pretty easy. Quincy's Tavern or Quincy LK.
All right. And John.
Hey guys, so this is obviously between every.
John, move your headset a little closer.
John, move your headset closer to your face.
There you go. Don't eat it. We have this conversation.
Hey guys, so this is John between two Johns TikTok handle. Every single person who's played with us today is far more deserving of your praise than I am.
No, not true.
Oh no!
You were essential in that last fight, my friend.
Yeah.
So,
For sure.
Oh, definitely.
Everything.
We couldn't have made it through
Look,
this one shot
guys,
without every single one of you. So
every single one of you is definitely my D&D best friends. Please,
we love you, bud.
check out these guys. If you haven't, I mean, like, what's wrong with you?
You're supposed to be plugging yourself here, dude.
Someone just said in chat, I demand Wagons community merch.
Yes.
Hashtag Wagons community.
Catch you guys later.
All right, and then finally we have Ivy.
Sorry, I'm like lagging out here. I might sound a little robotic. You guys need to stop in my Discord. Stop it. I muted you all for a reason. Okay, so I am Gamer the Girl at TikTok and Instagram. If you are interested in joining a Discord D&D server, I also have that. But really, thank you guys. Thank you to the members who were spamming my chat. I know all of you were hyping up to me and Quinty, but that's fine. I'll forgive you for this one. Otherwise, go check out these guys because they are great too. But I am Gamer the Girl at TikTok and Instagram.
All right, and everyone, I am at Dice Cream Sandwich on all platforms, social media, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, all that stuff. Thank you guys for continuing to support the Twitch channel and to support D&D and online social networking and, you know, finding ways to entertain ourselves doing this crazy quarantine situation we're in. But it's always made a lot easier with amazing people like these players and you out there. So thank you all so very, very much. If you want to find out when I'm doing another one-shot or when our season 2 premiere of our campaign is happening, I update the Instagram every day, and same with TikTok. I announce when those are happening as well. So keep on those accounts for all that info. But until the next one-shot, guys, thank you all. We love you. And we'll see you on the next one.
Hell yeah!
Thank
Bye,
you.
friends.
Bye.